your time CSing? Like any chance for to sort of outlast it one another?
I mean, eventually Timber's going to just be able to be a Timber, and he's going to, you know, most heroes, once you're playing versus Visage, as Visage hits 6, you get pushed out. Timber does not. Timber is going to just be able to stand there and hold his ground, so I feel like for MTD, he has a slight advantage here.
Top lane. Definitely have to be careful when Pleb hits the 3.
Yes.
Got the 2 points of Blade Fury. Either target could be a potential kill. Zip Zapper in particular. Yeah, they're going to...
Oh, they went way too early there.
Incredibly early. They hadn't even got the level 3. That was just level 1 Blade Fury.
Lodine had level 2 as well, too. Like, if he stepped up under the wave, gets hit by Splinter Blast, then they could potentially go, but okay. Guess they just wanted to shove the wave out, but that does mean that they're not going to be able to pull it back, because Pablo is messing with the side there, so... Okay.
Getting a little ahead of themselves there.
Yeah. You can see they want to pose kill threat, but yeah, just a bit forced. And yeah, we're seeing MTD actually pulling quite a bit ahead over Excalibur at the moment. As we figured. He
nearly doubling the CS.
I didn't think it would be that much, but I figure he does get a good advantage, at least versus the Visage. And the thing is, too, is like Timber can actually kill the Visage, right? Like, he can actually be the one to push the Visage out of lane. And he is the most important hero, it does feel like, for the side of DGG, so having this type of start is really important. Might just be able to completely stop any of the death ball that they've been going for.
And then if, you know, for DGG with their heroes, if that, you know, they are sort of able to stall it out, hold back the pushes from Team Ball, will they just inevitably feel in a better situation in the later stages of the game if they don't allow Team Ball to shut it down early?
Overall, it does feel like it, just because they have the ease of team fight, which we've seen so far 2 times now in these drafts, that the team that has like that overwhelming team fight just can take better fights over. Ooh, dropping low, we'll be okay. And I like the, yeah, I mean, it's triple percent based. Triple percent heroes versus a Bristleback as the game progresses. There's going to be things that we have to keep eyes on, of course. Like we said, the Nether Ward could be something that also turns the tide of things too, so we shall see. But I would like the Dire one if they're able to just stall out the push. Bristol will... There's ways to address Bristol, right? Like, you're able to get your Silver Edge and stuff on Jug too. And they always do have the Mars. You know, Mars turning Bristol is pretty huge.
Bottom lane farm has indeed been nice and easy here for Gorg.
Dude, MTD is dominating mid. He has a full level advantage over Excalibur.
Pleb on the top lane. He's got the Fairy Fire. He'll only just get out of there. He almost looked like he was sticking around a little too long. Against these two, Zip Zapper and Pablo tried to right-click him down, but he'll be fine, he'll live.
Yep, they'll use the half salve on him. And now at this point, it gets a lot harder to go for Zip Zapper. If you don't get the initial kill at like 2, or at, in particular 3, then he's just gonna have his Bracer and his Soul Ring, and he usually can just tank up versus the spin and turn on you. Yeah, mid, I'm just keeping eyes on mid, because MTD's about to hit 6, and then I think he actually might just be able to kill Excalibur.
Yeah, he's gonna be huge this game.
Yeah.
And when you look at the heroes that Team Bold have, it's not really like they can bring anything over towards the mid to do anything about this Timber getting out of control.
No, they do not have damage for him pretty much at all in this game, actually. It's like Pugna and Visage are the 2 big damage sources versus him, but it's a mid Visage, so he doesn't actually have Soul Assumption yet.
See MTD starting to use Excalibur here under the tower.
I honestly think he might just be able to push onto him, and they might have to call for help.
Excalibur's going to have to be careful, or at least, as you say, you know, have his teammates ready on call.
I think cut the wave. Yeah, I think MTD should now just cut behind the tower and let the catapult try to hit the wave. They're even glyphing. Yeah, Bangan's going to run over to try to stop it.
I mean, they got Pablo here as well.
They got to do something, because this tower will get a ton of damage onto it. MTD continuing to tank for it. Might even be able to kill Pablo.
Not quite getting a connection there with the Chakram. Do get the Starbreaker stun, but the damage, even with the 3 of them, incredibly unlikely that MTD dies in this situation.
Oh, and look what's bottom rune.
He's happy with that.
Oh, the dream for the Timber.
He's getting very close to having the hood. I mean, once that's there, he ain't dying.
No, he is not. And his other 2 lanes are looking good, too, right? Mars is farming pretty well versus the Bristleback, hasn't gotten punished at all. Well, went for Helm this game. Cool approach versus the Quill Sprays, since it's all that physical damage. You can tank through it. And top, Jug is having a good time.
Yeah, hasn't quite been able to maybe find the kills that you would have hoped for in the lane, but still being able to farm freely. Pleb
Yeah.
will be happy enough.
He's actually not really getting slowed down at all. I didn't really hear Zipzapper using any stuns on him. And MTD, max reactive armor is ready. They can tap him, but they can't kill him.
No, and in fact, you know, they've got to be very careful themselves. Pablo has to step back as MTD turns his attention towards him. Yeah, that's the full hood. On the way out here, 7 minutes in, MTD is in that unkillable early game status as a Timber mid.
He's ready. He's like, I want this tower.
Of course, it's just taking, you know, Team Bot, they've got to consider how many resources they actually want to put towards trying to hold back the Timber mid. So it may mean that their side lanes will suffer.
It also might mean that Excalibur gets a bit under leveled. Like, he has hit the 7, but he's still got almost a level advantage on MTD, having Bengen just
Bottom lane, Gord. He's going to get taken out. First blood. By the way of DGG, MNT getting the kill.
As you mentioned, yeah, the spear, the turn. Right, he just pops ult, throws the spear, and boom, he's stuck facing the wrong direction. Yeah, I saw that too. It was like floating off of Own Me.
It's a close start on the numbers, but you definitely do feel the strength of DGG as a whole here.
Yeah.
Hard for Team Bolt to make these moves in the early game.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
MTD free farming, Pleb free farming, the Mars even kicking the Bristle back out of lane. All things looking good. Gork now, though, will be able to work on his stacks. He has his hood done. But he doesn't clear the stack at the safest type of maneuver either with a hood compared to a Vanguard. He has to be a bit more careful how he distances himself. We'll get chip bells. That's nice.
This will get him up to the top and keep him there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, MTD, he's just hitting the tower now, so doesn't even care for his creeps. He knows that they can't actually stop him at all. Might just commit for it fully. And it puts Excalibur in a weird position.
I mean, what do you do as Excalibur?
He has to stay here.
Like,
he's dragging the creep aggro, which is actually quite nice, but he has to stay in the area just to at least try to slow down the push a little bit. It's not like he can do anything in the other lanes either. Pressuring a Jug as a Visage, not really that possible this early. Pressuring a Mars, definitely not going to happen. Especially not a Mars that's gone for the Helm build.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, this tower's dead. This mid tower is gone.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Deep one there from Pleb. And Gorg has moved up to the top here with Zipzapper. Try and push.
This is a 9 minutes, 1 kill. Can he get the deny? He cannot. Excalibur tries.
9 minute tier 1 tower taken here by the mid Timber. MTD's going to be very happy with that. And we'll manage to get the top tower in return. That's going to be very close to Zipzapper having the Blink Dagger done. Pablo.
Limited stuns, though, as we've mentioned multiple times. Kind of for a bit of both drafts. So the follow-up for the Dragon Knight will be a bit complicated if he wants to go for something like the Jug. I don't think they can ever go for the Timber. Doesn't feel like it. Does feel like MTD is going to have this absolute free game. And he's going to make his way bottom. So next tower, it's on the list. So for Team Bald, I think you ignore him and you pressure mid, probably with the rotation of the Bristleback. Because he's just too big of a problem.
What do you do about this Timber?
They're going to try to itemize. I see the urn is picked up, so they want to go for like a vessel perhaps, but I mean, he's going to just be able to buy like a Lotus or whatever to dispel. It's super early. Keeping their catapult alive. I think the DGG is going to make the rotation a fight here, though. Keep the Timber bottom, he can TP mid, and you just bring your Mars and your Wyvern to the mid lane to play around Pleb. And T-Ball, they should be ready for a move like this.
I mean, Pleb, he's going to get jumped. As soon as he comes out of the Blade Fury, they'll be able to jump and take him down, but the arena's there. So Team Ball can survive through this fight. Zipzapper getting burst down low by the Thunder God's Wrath. He is going to get finished off there by MTD, sliding in with the Timber Chain. and the Whirling Death. But the Chakram to slow down Excalibur. They're going to get themselves on top of the Vistage. Spear from Ownby will connect over to the cliffside. Full Timber Chain up to the high ground with the Chakram. It will get the job done. MTD able to make sure that Excalibur can't fly away.
Over-aggressive play, though, by Pleb. Spinning into the tower, spinning into all these heroes when his team is running over. If he just waits a couple seconds,
potentially
he doesn't die.
Had he not seen the blink from Zip Zap?
I guess that must have caught him off guard. It is very early to have it, but yeah, just playing a little over, because his team is probably saying, like, hey, you know, we're on our way. We'll defend the tower, but does get caught out. So at least Team Ball did get something under their belt there, but still 2K advantage, DGG. Anywhere he goes, he dominates. MTD in particular. And now bottom tower, Pleb will be able to be the one to be able to set up for the tower push here, and MTD now can take the more risky position on the map in the mid lane.
I should pretty much get Pleb his Maelstrom done, and then be able to get back on track to catching up with the farm. Gorg.
Own me, missing another spear there. That would have probably been a kill onto Pablo. They might still be able to get him, but there's a DK now.
Zip Zap is ready to back him up. Some of the Dragon Tail stun onto Owned Me. I see a hammer to the side. Pablo trying to juke them out, and it's kind of working. MNT won't be able to finish up the kill. This time around, they will trap Zip Zapper in the arena. Will give the opportunity for MTD to get in on top of him. Zip Zapper turns the Dragon Tail, in fact, off to the side. MNT kept chasing. Pablo was actually able to turn and take him out. And with the blink back up, Zip Zapper gets away from MTD. Gorg, he's going to try and enter the fight.
Another miss. There's not many reactive stacks just yet.
See if they can chase him. Be a huge kill if they could get him. The Dragon Tail's there. They're in with the stun. They're taking him down. Team Ball. They get the big kill here against that Timbersaw.
A lot of mistakes coming up from DGG there. The spell casting, like Own Me, he missed the initial spear, so Pablo ends up surviving. MNT chases too far and gets killed because he over chases. Then the arena, which cuts the tree that the Mars is coming, or the Timbersaw is coming into. Yeah, all over the place a bit there, DGG, and Team Ball come out big after it. That's going to be 2 components now for Gork for his Aghanims already. And they've killed the Timbersaw at a pretty early timing, too. Pre-15 minutes. Did not think that was going to happen.
No, that was definitely a situation that MTD didn't think he'd find himself in.
And Excalibur, during that whole time, he was just farming up in the jungle, loving life. He's got his drum finished up onto his Vlad soon.
Now, they've got to be careful with that DGG.
Yeah.
Can't miss those spells. See what they go for next here. I mean, from Team Bowl's side of things, is it pretty much what did you say, the Ags or the Bristol that? Yeah. And then once that's there, we'll really see them start to push for the towers as a group.
Yeah, absolutely. Like right now, they can still keep playing around Zip Zapper when he has his ult to just like go for some type of pickoffs and whatnot. But yeah, for the most part, Ags, Bristol, Vlad's on the Vistage, and then it's big go time.
Yeah, they'll also probably have the vessel done on Pablo around that time.
Very after that last situation, Top, he pretty much has it done. Like, he would have died and had it only I think just the earn plus like almost near the vitality boost, and now he just has it done because of those mistakes, Top, from DGG.
Are we seeing any sort of dispel? I mean, yeah, MTD is going to go for the Lotus next, but of course after the Kaya, so take them a bit of time to get there. So there'll almost certainly be a bit of a window for them to fight around the vessel, whilst there won't be any ways to remove it.
Yeah, it's a nice vessel game. Versus both the Wyvern and the Timber. Even versus Mars can always be pretty nice. Owned Me does have his blink now, then. So for him, connecting the spells should be a little bit easier this time around.
Looking around the mid, I mean, Gorg is going to get Gonapop. Start things off with the curse. They'll spear him over into the wall, of course, turning him around. Means they can quickly take him out straight to the face.
Yeah, I gotta love that. Gotta love that mechanic about the Mars. Every single time you do catch the Bristle. And back to business for MTD.
Looking around the mid, I mean, Gorg is going to get Gonapop. Over. Team Ball. Start things off with the curve. They look like they want to try and take this fight. Start things off over towards Own Me. Coming in with the Solar Guardian as well. Still won't quite catch Own Me, but Zip Zap is in with the blink. And bring down the Mars. MTD and Pleb ready to go with the Omni Slash. To the side, it's over to the bird.
He's on the cliff.
He's stuck up there. He's going to have to Blade Fury TP out of this one. As Pleb will get away, MTD has managed to clean up 2 kills himself, but he's ticking down very low to the vessel. Another chain out to the side. We'll see Soul Ring and Dragon Tail up in a second. There it is.
They got him.
They'll catch the Timber. Team Bold able to take this fight, despite, you know, again being the situation where they lost Gorg. They still look to make the action happen, and it works out.
And if you click the Timber, he actually had his Quelling Blade in his inventory over a plate mail that whole time.
Oh.
So missing out on quite a bit of armor that probably would have actually saved him there. And oh my god, the Omni Slash literally hit nothing.
It
hit the Stanchar creeps, then it bounces to the familiars afterwards, and then gets them on high ground. So good fight from Team Bald. And now they get themselves a bit of a timing because I think the Aghanim is about to be finished with Gork, and they can now actually hit a tower because Timber's dead.
That was a huge move from them. DGG just maybe getting a little too aggressive coming into jungle like that. I don't think they expected Team Bold to willingly fight as reactively as they did there.
Especially after they just used their Curse and their Mars Arena in the mid lane. They just continue to persist, and yeah, watch him. Look, it bounces to the Centaur Coursers and then up to the Familiars and gets him stuck.
It really did. It was just he just got one attack in onto the Dawn. That was it. Other than that, it was just neutrals and Familiars.
Okay, so it looked like actually the plate mail got delivered in the midst of the fight. So, I mean, like, he did have maybe a moment to be able to swap it in, and maybe it would have saved him, but sometimes, you know, those fights are very chaotic. You can't just swap items in, so.
Middle tower is under attack.
We'll have Lotus finished onto MTD next time, so he will have the protection versus the Spirit Vessel. Also, the reflecting of these stuns, in particular versus the DK, will be huge.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be interested in getting involved until that's done.
No. He pretty much has it, so. A very even game, though, right now. The death ball that Team Bald probably wanted to get going, of course, was thwarted by this Timbersaw, but either way, they've kept themselves pretty much neck and neck, and now they do have this time. And the Wraith Pact also done for the Visage, so the damage that the Timbersaw is going to be dishing out will be negated heavily. And yeah, I mean, Ags, Bristle with Visage, it's another big component, too, that just the goo with the Familiars being thrown onto everybody, it is quite a ridiculous amount of minus armor and damage. And they're actually gonna go in the Roche. This is a bit of a ballsy one. Scout it out. Let's see if they continue. I mean, they're continuing it.
Oh, Omen's gonna get in with a jump. Return of the Spirit, catching the Vision, but the Solar Guardian's gonna be there to cover them. The Winter's Curse, it's there out of the forward, them takes out Excalibur immediately. The Visage falls. See Gorg look to try and turn and fight them here, but he's already getting beaten down himself. This time the Omni Slash is going to bounce back over towards Gorg. Gorg falling low, but they'll turn with the Starbreaker. Still with the chase down of the Blade Fury. Pleb is able to finish up the kill. Despite their best efforts there, Bengen trying to keep Gorg alive with the Decrepify, but he'll still go down. That's the kind of fight that DGG were looking for.
I'm astonished that they just run into the pit like that to try it, I gotta be honest. When they're playing versus the Zeus, so it gets scouted right away, and then the perfect setup. Lodin, he can do whatever he wants. He can just sit on the outside when the Mars goes in. He just gets the perfect curse. And that's always, it's a bit of a matchup that can go both ways with the Visage versus the Wyvern, but you can now see why a lot of the times it is a Wyvern favored one if you have the positioning. Those birds just kill themselves.
How can he go for the last hit in the deny? Oh no, can't get either of them. It's gonna be Roshan, and they just go in the way of Pleb.
Dies in no time. And now that was even before MTD had his Lotus. So he's Lotus done and 1,500 gold. A huge win for DGG.
I might be feeling that they were a little further ahead than they were in that situation, Team Bold. It does cost them.
Yeah, multiple times now we've seen the team fight lineup, right? Some fights that people force, and then the team with the actual team fight, like around the Mars, just have been a bit more successful in this series.
Very much not quite at the position of the game where Gorg has the items to just really frontline in these team fights. They have shown DGG that they can very much cut through this Bristle at this point.
Yeah, he needs a lot of different things to protect him because you can't really help yourself versus Timber unless you get like a BKB, and then you also want to ideally get something like a plate mail because you're playing versus the Jug. So not the easiest one for Gorg.
Smoke up Team Bold. Not afraid of the fact that Pleb has the Aegis. I know he's pushing out in the bottom wave, so maybe see if they could get something up top. The Godraff is there, and they'll instantly start with the TPs in. DGG or Lodin. And he's got a TP straight into this one. They'll just go for him immediately. A little bit of an aggressive TP in there to try and start some sort of a defense of the tier 2 tower. Team Bold, they weren't going to let him arrive here at all.
They still know how strong they are when they're grouped as a unit. If they can just get the vision before the fight start. So rallied around Gork. He is going to queue the BKB next.
So if they want to try for another tier 2. Might be a little harder now.
I think so, yeah.
DGG's going to know exactly what they want.
And also this one, they had time to set up like the wards and everything in the area. Setting up for mid tower in particular is very difficult to get the wards behind, because you will get caught by the Mars. You will likely get caught by the Wyvern. 3,000 gold on Own Me. Not spending his money. Okay, buying Vlad's. Good Vlad's game with the Jug. Wasn't sure if he would opt to go that route, or if he was going to go more of just defensive BKB for the Mars, but...
Oh, they're looking for Gorg. And they're going to have that setup. Arena into the spear. There's a Solar Guardian coming in and try and save Gorg, bail them out of this, but the Blade Fury from Pleb finishes the job. Gorg goes down. Pablo will try for the TP out, but they've got more than enough burst.
And they get a scout. Wait, did he just like solo kill? I'd have to watch that. I think he got the curse with the familiars on him. I see Loading with a little smile in his camera there. I think he probably did do the majority.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, we'll get to see it here on the replay indeed. One of the downsides of playing Visage against that on that Wyvern, you've got to be keep a bit of a distance between yourself and the birds if possible.
I feel like we had this situation happen the other day too, where Lodin, he played an IO and he had a little bit of a rough game on the IO, and he's like, screw this, I'm going back to my Wyvern. And he had these excellent games on Wyvern, because
game
this
1 and
series,
game 3 here.
It's been beautiful.
Back with a push here. They've still got the Aegis to play with. DGG, they'll take this bottom tier 2. Or maybe actually Keepers are coming in. Maybe Gorg's going to be able to say something about this. They'll still finish the tower off and they'll back away.
That is very confident by Gorg. If Mars shows up there, he just dies actually, so bit of a risky play, but we'll be able to at least get some farm soaked. But 7k gold lead, Pleb is having a free time. Now he's going to be itemizing also. Probably go for that Silver Edge, so they're going to have that break also to deal with the Bristle besides just the Mars turning him.
Yeah, it's really turning out to be a bit of a scary game for the carry Bristle.
Sure
Gorg's going to have a tough one.
What's going on here in these inventories? Own Me. Wait, what? He has full of lads in his backpack? What's happening here?
Wait, where's the rest? What's going on?
What's happening here?
What do you mean? What's he done?
I don't, dude. I think he bought multiple items or something, and he's.
What is?
I don't know.
Wait, what's happening? It's just got items all over the place.
I mean, he has a full of lads in his backpack.
Oh,
whatever.
Bits of items all over the place.
Way.
Yeah. Let's not get what. Zipstabber's going to be able to react there. He's in with the BKB's jump. I have the curse to hold back the DK for now. Team Bob, they might try and make a fight out of this one. They're in onto Pleb. It's going to turn some tension over towards. They will punt the Omni Slash. It's going to get split pretty big there between them all. And now the Dragon Tail stun's ready. And they turn back towards him. Cold Embrace will protect him, as well as the Lotus thrown down upon him. Gives him a chance to Blade Fury. He's going to go for the Blade Fury TP out. Pleb will make it away. But Lodin and MTD go down. Own Me also to be chased out here by the Familiars. He's dead as well.
Okay.
Oh, Vlad's is in his...
That's what I'm saying. It's in his backpack.
He's got a Vlad's in his... Okay, MNT's also... What's that? Well, yeah.
What's happening?
I mean, this shop can be confusing.
It's not the recipe. It's the whole Vlad's. Like,
it was the recipe earlier, right?
No, it was the whole Vlad's.
Wait, you sure? I thought
it was the whole Vlad's.
Nah, he had the recipe in the backpack. It was the whole Vlad's. The observer is trying to tell us something here.
I don't know what he's telling me. He bought multiple Vlad's components. Yes, but he had the whole Vlad's in his backpack. I don't know. Either way, it leads to this really weird fight.
No, nobody knows. But it's all good now.
But that's a lot.
Now he's got his Vlad's.
These type of things matter. That's a lot of gold just being in the backpack, which could maybe change stuff up. And okay, whatever.
But what's happening? Okay, here we go.
He's selling some items and fixing things.
He's cleaning it up.
He's cleaning it up.
You know, we didn't see anything.
Okay.
It's all good now. It's back on track. Getting that Wraith back done.
But a huge fight. I mean, Team Bald.
They took down 4. They lost nothing.
Pleb somehow survives also. I think the A just got reclaimed, right, when he was spinning and TPing out. So, almost absolute disaster for them. And with that, Pablo, more than halfway, 3 pieces toward his Aghanims on the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, that was a lot of money going their way then.
That's something that can turn the tides of the fights, a lot of versus the Jug in particular.
Oh, yeah, and we're seeing at this stage of the game, for all the farm that Pleb does have, as long as Team Bold are grouped up as 5, which, to be fair, with the way that they're playing with this lineup, they are going to be, it's hard for Pleb to really find an effective Omni/opportunity.
Absolutely.
Team Bold being able to share the damage rather nicely in these team fights.
And nobody can kill Netherward. That's also what we saw coming into play there also in the last fight. Just, it sat there the whole time. So still anybody's game. Even though this Jug and Timber had this big advantage.
They did.
One fight changes things. MTD's actually he's been scared. He's going BKB for himself now too. Zip Zapper. Will be safe.
Oh, the TPing out here, yeah.
Excalibur though, they're still pinging him out.
Oh,
they get the ward down.
Got him with the curse. There's no saving him.
They had the initial ward up there to the top left that saw him try to sneak, and then they get the one right behind that catches him. Nice play from Lodin again. Wyvern play still on point.
Yeah.
Whoa, Pablo.
He's going to show himself on the way.
Okay, I mean, probably dead for that.
I mean, he knew that they were there, right? I mean, unlikely that they would have stepped that much further away. He's got the ult,
nope.
But they've got the ways to cancel it. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Pleb, it's getting gone upon, but he has Blade Fury ready.
He's speedy. He should be fine.
Healing ward down as well. In fact, I mean, he's going to see if they can turn the fight around with the BKB reaction from Zip Zapper's there. Straight away dodges the spear, turns with the Dragon Tail. Gorg coming in with the BKB. He's ready to take Omi down. That's going to be Omi going out. What's the Omni Slash again? They've got to split the damage. Share it over the way of Zip Zapper. They do it perfectly. As Zip Zapper and Gorg will get the chance to run. Gorg's going to go
broken.
deep, but is it? Bro, he's dead. They break him. They take him out. The Silver Age of Pleb paying off that. I believe the first fight there, we'd had it complete.
Fights all over the place, too. Pablo dies bottom while his team is making a play onto the Jug.
It's getting a bit chaotic, but with, of course, those 3 kills across the map, that will bump DGG back ahead here. 4K lead now.
And Pleb, right after he finishes that Silver Edge, he's going to be approaching toward that Scotty.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a really big pickup when he's able to get that versus actually all 3 cores. It's very good versus Visage, Bristol, and DK. Versus those BKBs, versus the healing, versus a ranged hero in general. Crazy stuff that just happened in these last few moments. Excalibur's hit 18, so level 3 familiars are online. Another big power spike, and he's also gotten his boots to the bearing. Does have to be careful still of the curse, because he'll kill himself. But does have a ridiculous amount of damage. He's also been holding the Philosopher's Stone the whole time on the Visage, by the way.
And making that money.
Make that money. Bengen's probably very upset. Hanging on to the shovel. He's like, yeah, sorry, you gotta keep shoveling for the rest of the game on podcast.
Hey, I mean, if he digs enough bounty runes,
that's
you
true.
know. I'll see what Gorg goes for next. He's got 2k gold. I mean, what sort of way do you think he's going to be moving towards? He has the plate now. But
they're both building ACs.
Wait, Gorg
doesn't have it queued yet. I think he realized really quickly that
he's not going to finish up an AC.
Oh, he queued it up. He queued it up right after we said it.
Oh, they're going to go the double AC?
Maybe Excalibur.
No, Excalibur's changing.
Okay,
Excalibur's changing indeed, of course, yeah. Gorg's going to be the better fit for the AC for this game. Excalibur can work on the Hex instead.
Pablo gets caught again. A big kill, 50 seconds.
That's a strange manner of conduct.
I'll see how much of a push they want to get out of this one. Oh, Zip Zapper, he's ready to fight. He's already popped the Dragon Ball. He's going to jump straight to the back lines. He's in and wants to get rid of this Winter Wyvern. Lodin buys some time here with the Cold Embrace. He'll turn with the Curse, but it's not going to do much at all as they've already split to the side. He charged straight in. They quickly dispose of him here with the Spear in the arena. Pleb turns his attention over towards Gorg. He'll look for Zip Zapper first. Decrepify comes out from Bengen, trying to keep Zip Zapper alive. Gorg, he's just going to run towards the squishy heroes in the backlines, but Lodin's in with the buyback. Cold embraces MNT Gorg. He makes a smart decision to get out of there with the remainder of his BKB. TP's out. He knows that this is a fight that they can no longer push for.
Okay. Excalibur way too over-aggressive this time around. He charges in, gets broken by the Jug. No more Gravekeeper, gets killed in a matter of seconds. And now Roche, right in the area. A free one for DGG. And like Pablo died before the fight even starts too, so really all over the place from Team Bald this time around.
Yeah, there's a bit of a wild initiation from Zip Zapper. I mean, sure, he gets the jump on Lodin, of course, does cause the death of the Wyvern, but definitely gave the rest of DGG time to prepare for the follow-up from Team Bold.
Yeah, and Pleb I don't even think Pleb had to use Omni Slash either. He just sat there right-clicking throughout the whole fight. He had it available, but he was like, I don't need to use it. They're stuck in the arena. And yeah, we see, of course, the Shard now going the way of the Timber. Another really good element to add versus Visage, too.
100 gold away from the AC for Gorg.
Okay.
He's going to have to try and find his way out to that secret shop, though, for that Hyperstone.
It'll help him in the Visage in a way, but they're falling extremely far behind now in versus their counterparts.
Gorg's he's going to be able to make his way over to the shop before the fight starts. Zip Zapper, he's in with the stun on towards Zeus. Trying to get rid of MNT. We'll see
Excalibur
come out the side. It will hold back Excalibur. Gorg, he's in onto loading, but again, loading, buying some time for himself with the cold embrace. Pablo's in with the ultimate. Great Starbreaker as well over onto the two of them. They've stunned up, taken down Ownby. Pleb will try and turn. He's been low-est up. He's falling low though, Pleb. That's going to be the Aegis taken out of his hands. Emptied. He's got to be careful. With that beacon, he's got a Timber Chain away. Pleb is going to get left behind. He'll try for the Blade Fury TP out. Have they got the physical? They have. They take him out.
Oh
Team
my
Bold,
God.
they hold around the tier 2.
Little bit of miscommunication perhaps from DGG. They layered the curse with the Mars ult, so it doesn't actually end up doing much of anything. I think the Mars arena is actually blocking the damage from the familiars hitting in.
It seemed like that,
right?
because I don't think Excalibur really took any damage at all during the curse. And he was right next to the Burst, so I think, as you said, we'll see here, that arena stopping the combo.
Yeah, I think they messed up the layering. Just a bit of mistakes there coming out from the two of them. He didn't even, yeah, right, the birds are getting blocked. Oh no, they're hitting him, but they're just doing no damage.
They were missing every hit. Some sort of effect had oh no, it was the Agnum's Dawnbreaker.
Oh, I guess so,
Coming in
okay.
with Solar Guardian, that evasion,
All right.
protecting Excalibur from his familiars.
Okay, this time, yeah, Pablo, he's alive this time for the fight.
That's actually a fantastic counter against the Winter's Curse.
It is. It's one that you wouldn't really consider too many times.
There you go.
On your own teammates. Cool.
A rough fight there for DGG. You can see it in the faces. As that top lane, off the back of that fight, Team Bold, they went for the push, and of course they've got a whole lot of that. When you look at their heroes, they've just taken a top set of racks.
I love the confidence of them, fighting into Aegis, fighting into everything, and just going for this wraparound play.
Yeah, just off the back as well of getting that AC picked up on Gorg. Makes a bit of a difference.
Wild fight. Excalibur now level 21. He almost has an Aghanims, so he'll be able to hunt the Wyvern a lot easier in these situations with his Silence is the Grave. Yeah, crazy stuff.
Yeah, Basha, done on Gorg. Moments after he finished the AC. And a Halberd picked up by Zip Zapper.
All right.
Pretty much back even on the gold difference between the teams. Anything with that rack's taken top. It's Team Bold that's feeling in the more comfortable position.
That was what, like a 15,000? That was a massive swing. They were at 92 win % probability, by the way, before that too. It's like they had this humongous lead, and then that fight just completely cripples everything.
That is a swing and a half.
Like Pablo, this time, like it was 2 or 3 fights in a row where Pablo had died right before the fight starts. This time we get to, like you mentioned, you get to see the difference of the Solar Guardian. All right. Somehow Team Bald keeping it competitive when it looks like they were down and out. They win the most important fight for them. And yet, as we said, now Silent is the Grave. So now the supports, the Zeus, the Wyvern, very susceptible to just dying to Visage before they get a single spell cast off.
For sure, and we've seen from Team Bold, Zip Zapper in particular, he's been doing a great job of just going for the support.
Yeah.
You know, whenever he sees MNT or Lodine, that's go time for him. He's jumping in as the DK and looking to take them out of the fight, force their hand as quickly as he can.
Dire's bottom tower is under
DGG is spooked. 5 heroes sitting in the base now.
has fallen.
Nearly got the Skadi done on Pleb. Close to 25 as well. He'll be very tanky.
Very scared of the vision control, though, at the moment. You can see MNT is just blasting the floor over and over again as the Zeus trying to find where the ward is. Pleb shows himself mid. Zipzapper's in the area. There's always that follow-up if he does get that stun because of the Solar Guardian. Does need 1 or 2 more teammates in the area, but...
Gorg, I was going to say, still holding on to that Soul Ring, but there we go, sells it up.
Dire's middle tower is under
Going to be
attack.
very happy with the state of his Ventry now. Looking nice and farmed here, level 24. Taking out these towers, no problem at all. That's the scary thing for DGG. They lose a fight As we show, you know, they lost a fight deep on Team Bold's half of the map. They lose racks moments later. If they lose anything close to the base, they could very well be losing 2 sets of racks, maybe even more, off the back of one more rough team fight.
Yeah, Visage alone pretty much takes them out by himself in a matter of seconds. Considering the jump, they had vision there for a second of the jug.
Radiant's middle tower
Lodin.
is under attack.
Oh, so close. Scalper doing a good job of scouting out with birds. Now Wyvern and Timber in the base for a second. Lodin in particular.
Omi's gonna go.
Oh! Pushed him up through it.
Yeah, he didn't get the arena setup that he was hoping for there onto Excalibur. Now they'll turn here. He's gonna put the BKB defensively onto me. As DGG, they might have to just back off from this. That's the arena down.
Things getting very awkward for them.
I mean, that must have been close. I guess the arena walls hadn't quite set in there.
I used to see this interaction when you used to not be able, when you used to like go over it, but this was him low ground to
Going
high
up
ground.
to it.
It looked like it had formed in time.
I don't know, maybe we'll
weird.
get down the replay to see sort of indeed what the timing was on the forming of the walls.
I don't know.
But it must have been right on the edge because it looked
must have
like it
been
was
right
going to
at the
latch.
end. Oh no, he's flying. Sorry, he's in Silent to the
flying,
Grave.
of course.
Bingo,
Silent
got
to
it.
the grave.
Yep, I was
There we go.
because it didn't look like he was invisible, but I was like, wait a minute, what didn't latch?
There we go.
Okay.
There we go. Congratulations, of course, to probably half
Thank
the
you,
Twitch
replay.
chat who were calling us idiots.
It didn't look invis. He did not look
No.
invis at the moment when it was.
But indeed, the old silent. Of course,
And invis, I mean fly. Invis flying because it's Silent to the Grave. Yeah, you guys know, whatever. Blah.
they know. They know.
They know. They're smarter than us.
And then you're going for the Hex, of course, next. Excalibur.
Yeah, the supports are food if he finds them.
Yeah, they've got so much backline catch
Yep.
now. Team Bold.
Other thing though, MTD has hit 25, and since he's playing versus the Bristol, the DK has of course gone for the Whirling Death talent, something else you always have to factor in versus these tanky strength heroes. 20% stat reduction is quite ridiculous. It is getting picked a lot more. Okay, cool. There was a time where it never got picked.
Well, though, because, yeah, if you do the numbers, is it actually that good?
It's quite strong, because you can get multiple stacks of it. You can hit them with 2 Whirling Deaths, and then they're 40% stat reduced and blah, blah, blah.
No, for sure. Yeah, I guess especially when you're playing against these strength heroes with such high
Exactly.
HP in sort of the 3K to 4K range, yeah. That's a lot of strength. Oh, getting close to the time. We'll see when Roche is back up. Without a doubt, that's going to be the spot that both teams are playing for. Here, 39 minutes in. DGG last few fights, they've struggled to get the play.
They see him.
He's just going to walk in on this one. He has got the cold embrace. Winter's Curse is going to be thrown down on a Zip Zap, but they'll give a bit of a chance for Pleb to reset. He wants to commit forward with the Blade Fury. He's going to try and kill the Pokemon during the Blade Fury, but he can't quite get enough hits off.
He's
and now
stunned.
the Dragon Tail, they've caught him again. Pleb, he's taken out. Pleb goes down. MTD's trying to finish off Zip Zapper, who'll finally die to the bolt of the Zeus. Cold Embrace, an attempt to save MTD, but he's dead for sure. Bashed up, taken down. Team Bolt, they get another.
Pleb's coming back. More buybacks.
He's charging in towards Gorg. He's in with the break hit. Trying to stay on top of Gorg here with the Blade Fury. Gorg getting low. The Decrepify trying to save it. Gorg is
my
still
God.
living, but finally with a Timber Chain, MTD is able to take him down. We'll see if Gorg wants to commit a buyback for himself or if he'll just allow the rest to die as Excalibur caught in the river. DGG with the buybacks there will make sure they get this team fight
And
under control.
Roche respawns, so they'll be able to set up for a Roche these buybacks.
It's going to pay off.
They really will.
2 buybacks there was the big ones. Both Pleb and MTD with the buybacks coming out from DGG in that fight.
I think Pleb got bashed at the end of his spin there too when he gets killed the initial time. It was like the last hit bash, so he doesn't even get the Omni Slash off, which forces that buyback. But they will get a Roche out of it. We'll get an Aegis and Cheese and a Refresher Shard, so that can be a pretty huge one.
That's a nice
for
one.
Pleb.
Yep. And he's going to hold on to that for now. And of course, from Team Bold's side of things, it was a dieback from Zip Zapper. So out for a long time here. This is a bit of a window for DGG to come barreling down the mid lane as the full 5.
Radiant's
See how much they can take away from the base of Team Bold.
What a wild game we've got.
A lot of money on the old Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, he had BKB queued up.
Pablo
He still does,
yet to
okay.
spend up. I mean, probably considering he's close to having enough for BKB and buyback. Probably the play that he's looking for here, Pablo.
Right now, he's probably more focused on just like cut the wave mid, right? Like I think that's the most important thing he's thinking about to slow down this push. But it is a double siege wave pushing in.
And they really don't want to buy back here on Excalibur or Gore. 20 seconds on the two of them. They may just have to let the mid racks go.
Pablo. Oh. Might get his TP canceled. He does. He does have the Solar Guardian, but he's kind of trapped here by the Nimbus.
Yeah. Is there any way to play his way out of this?
I think he's dead.
He is indeed. He's out of the game.
That is a lot of money.
Red Dive and Tier 4. They're able to get in and take down Banger. So, whilst Excalibur and Gorg were able to hold back on their buybacks, of course, do still lose the mid-racks. That's the trade-off there. It will now be the rest of Team Bold that probably will have to use theirs. Banger, he'll commit with his. See if they can stop this push. It's going to be against an Aegis and a Cheese on DGG. They're bashing onto Pleb. Let's get out to the side. Gorg is able to fend them off. DGG backing off, but loading back in. Oh, it's a good curse well, but it's a crap to fight. Banger's able to get it from the side. They're coming in with the Solar Guardian. Empty to be, he'll commit deep with the BKB. They've got the opening stun onto Pleb, but Pleb still able to get the Blade Fury off in time. They're backing off, respecting the fact that Team Bold had the full 5-man back in play.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That was close. Good positioning there from Bangan, saving the day, really.
Yeah, he was nearly going down, and of course, Excalibur may have had buyback online, but almost certainly if he dies there, he would have had it forced out of him. DGG would have stuck around. So good save from Banger.
How much gold? They have so much gold now on the side of DGG after those last 2-1 team fights. A full Octarine for the Zeus was finished. A couple other big pickups too. I think it's almost a refresher on the Mars. And what did Pleb finish now too? Saw he had quite a bit of gold. Didn't buy anything yet, but on his way to the next item. So quite a lot of pickups for them.
Yeah, buyback gold, very much going to be important.
And Team Bald have to be so careful now, in particular on Pablo. Like we said, a couple fights. He did get picked off pre-fights. They really rely on the Solar Guardian to be able to turn the tide of those fights. So, yeah, eyes on him, at least in particular, to not die without his buyback.
MKB done on Pleb.
Okay, he does have it finished. And DGG, I mean, they're smoked up. They are looking for something. If they catch even one of those heroes.
Of course, with that MKB, the Solar Guardian, Aghanim's invasion that it provides is not going to do as much to save heroes.
Nope.
Gorg, he's out in the mid.
Good connection. Trouble.
Half his HP pretty much taken away there. They're in with the break hit. Gorg's in trouble. He's going to go down. The Solar Guardian not able to save him in time. He'll buy back immediately here on the Bristol.
And the curse again.
And they've caught the Visage.
It's a
in fact, they've caught
one.
the 4 of them. Excalibur's in a whole lot of trouble. The arena's there. The spear as well. Visage taken down low. He may have to buy back because Gorg's in trouble. Gorg pops the BKB, trying to get away from Pleb, but Pleb's chasing with the Blade Fury. The Glimmer Cape comes out onto Gorg. It will allow him to separate himself from the Jug. He'll live. They'll turn with the stun. Zips out, but getting caught out by the Lotus will cause his death. He's out for 90. Outside of the base, Pablo chased down by M&T. 2 dead. No buyback here for Team Bold. It's just up to the 3 of them to try and hold.
Lodin is just crushing it with these curses over and over again. Bangan tried to get the save. He got the decrep, but it was already, the damage was done. They already put so low.
I mean, can they hold with the 3 of them? Gorg steps up, but immediately the break hit comes out from Pleb. 3 dead on Team Bold. GG, it's called. DGG will be able to find the victory here in Game 3. The series, it's theirs.
Whew. It wasn't an easy one, though, by any means. That swing in the mid-game, even though they had this humongous advantage with Aegis, of like 15,000 gold lead, Team Bold almost turns it. They almost completely turn the game around. They actually bring it dead even, but then a couple successful fights, the buyback in particular in mid, a big fight from Pleb. And yeah, Lodin, honestly, MVP for me. These curses, they won the game.
Great time on the Wyvern. I think teams are going to have to watch out for him getting his hands on that one. Especially if they want to try and play heroes like the, for instance, the Visage, right?
Absolutely.
It looked to be strong. Excalibur wanted to go for it, but yeah, multiple times that curse causing issues right up to the very end, causing that big death to take him out. But yeah, once again, I think sort of remnants of what we had last time from Team Bold in the tour, right? Even when they lose, they certainly put up an excellent fight, right? They don't make it easy for these teams.
Oh, and these guys are entertainers.
Yeah.
They're streamers. They know what they're doing here.
Absolutely.
They're trying to give people a show. They definitely did, and it was close. They could have taken this game if it just, a couple cleaner plays, maybe some people not getting picked off in certain scenarios, but for the most part, DGG, they did have the advantage in this game because of this big Timber Saw and because of these curses, but a good showing, I think, for Team Bold. It was still a fun match.
Absolutely, a fun series overall, but definitely more fun for DGG because they'll be the victors today. They'll take this series 2-1 as we'll pass you back to the panel.
Thank
Thank you very much, Odipixel and Fogged. Indeed, 2-2-1 for DGG, but they did make it a close one with Team Ball there, because at some point it looked like they might have had that game slip away from them. Here to break it down, of course, T-Gov and Lacoste and T. This game, it was a kind of similar to the games we've had, where laning stage has always been in DGG's favor in the whole series, but then afterwards, these fights, back and forth.
That's the beautiful of not having like perfect stuns and team fight. Opens up the fights to be a bit more kind of sloppy, but no, I think for DGG, they rounded out their draft beautifully with this Timber, this Mars. The Timber just put, especially when you put it mid, I think what DGG have shown is they can pick these heroes and then they go, you know what, MTD, can you just play it mid? Like the Tiny V Necro, can you just play Snapfire instead? The Visage mid, can you just play the Timber? And then from doing that, it opens up from winning the lane, and through winning the lane, he basically brought like 17 minutes of time where this death ball of Team Bold never got to do anything. And then when they did get online, it was like they were uphill battle, right? It was like a clean entry to the game. So I think just the flexibility and what MTD can do in regards to draft and what he can play just gives them some more breathing room in some of these games.
It was a wild game.
Yeah, it was.
More like, you know, it's a Division 2. Also, Bold Reborn, that's how they play Dota. A little bit of a throw from DGG Esports. I was afraid, like, especially we were sitting in the green room and Shiver started to, oh no, they got the Aegis again. That means they're probably going to lose a couple of next team fights. Did happen, but in the end, they prevail. I think loading on this Winter Wyvern has huge potential, definitely a hero to look out for, because his curses, like his laning stage, I kind of have more faith in the hero, seeing him play it. You know, like the hero did got buff over the last couple of patches, but he looks very comfortable playing it.
He really, really did. And it, yeah, made it look really good, both the first game and this last game, of course. We are, of course, a little bit behind schedule, but we still are planning on getting an interview in with one of the winners. We are going to jump slightly ahead to look at the standings, though, so that we can get that out of the way, because standings were very important for this series in particular, because both of the teams were 1-1 in results thus far. And with this victory, DGG now belongs to the top of this group. The only loss they have is against Nigma Galaxy, so it's gonna be real spicy, especially T, because DGG is playing against Into the Breach coming Saturday.
Yeah, so that's the main thing. It's kind of deceptive right now because DGG losing to Nigma, they're 2-1. But let's assume that Into the Breach also lose to them. It sets up for this series of DGG versus Into the Breach. Whoever wins, as long as they go flawless everywhere else, they're going to be the second place team. So I think, you know, upper division or at least top 2 seed very much on the cards for DGG. And that one loss, again, is only to Nigma. They're probably not going to lose a single game this entire division. So chalked it up as a, whatever, we learned from it.
Yeah, basically you look at this, the division is like, okay, there's only one slot for the next division. Wonder if indeed Owned Me is in agreement with that. Hey, Owned Me, congratulations on the series.
Thank you so much.
We have a couple questions. First, I need to get this out of the way. The monitor that's behind you, is that just to block the sun?
Actually, yes and no. Actually, it's because I play a lot of first-person shooter games, so I got like a really high-end FPS monitor, so I have a spare one, and I also don't have any curtains, so I don't know. I just
2 birds, 1 stone. Easy. Okay, did you hear us talking about the standings just now? Because obviously you guys have only lost so far against Nigma Galaxy. How do you feel about this tour in particular in terms of where you rank at?
I think we have a good shot. Regarding finishing, obviously, I think Nigma are gonna finish number 1, but I think we are neck and neck with all the other teams, like for the second spot. I think we're maybe us, Brames, and ITB. I think it should be us 3 mainly contending for the second spot. So. Yeah, feel good about it.
All right, then I have a question. You don't have to answer it if you don't want to, but of course you're playing Into the Breach coming Saturday, and I wonder, like, have you scrimped them at all? Like, how is the preparation going? How confident are you going into that one?
We're not scrimming anyone from the division, so we haven't scrimmed them at all, and I'm not gonna. I just show up and play kind of. So it's our captain. It's mostly our captain and our coach preparing like the strategies and stuff. So I don't think we have anything prepared as for now, but we for sure will have by the time we play them.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah.
The cost, you want to go?
Yeah, you guys didn't have a sponsor last season. You guys got picked up by DGG. How does it feel? Are you guys planning on having a boot camp anytime soon?
Not anytime soon, but I think we talked about having it for like around the TI qualifiers. We're probably gonna have one there, but not anything for the circuit play.
And another quick question regarding the Vlads. This Game 3 was pretty wild. What was happening with the second Vlads queued up and some components being bought?
I have no idea. I had it in my quick buy, and I don't know. I think I just pressed my quick buy, and then I think there was like some skirmish team fighting going on as well. And after that, I was like, what is going on? Where's my Vlads? And then I checked with I don't know if you guys saw it, but I checked with my courier where like where the courier delivered the items to me. I checked like 10 times, and I was like, where are they? Where are they? And I don't know. I have no idea what happened. And I thought it was the recipe in my backpack, but it was actually the whole Vlads, and I also had extra components for a new Vlads.
You were more farmed than you'd think.
Yeah, I was like, where? I have no idea. It was so random. I don't know.
All right, my quick question is just going to be, obviously with the new format, having the, after the tour ends, if you don't obviously get the DPC points, having that additional qualifier. Do you enjoy that kind of the new format, giving you, obviously being a Div 2 team for like 3 tours now, just knowing that you have this extra chance to get to TI, does it give kind of more enjoyment to it?
For sure, for sure. I'm not sure, how was the format before?
It was only the, both teams
Only
I guess went
points,
in.
or?
I meant more, sorry, it's the additional, if you get top 2, the last chance.
The last chance qualifier. So if you now come second in the qualifier, you still have a shot because you're gonna play a...
It's second and third of the qualifier.
Second and third of the qualifier are still gonna go to a wild card, if you will, or last chance qualifier.
Oh yeah, I mean that's awesome then. Big fan.
You just have
More
to be top
slots
3.
Yeah, sounds easy.
Well, you guys are definitely on the right path, and are also providing us with some very entertaining Dota 2. So thank you very much for that. Congratulations, of course, once again on a successful run so far, and we're looking forward to seeing you in action again on the Saturday.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And thanks to you guys for always putting on a great show.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate that for sure. And we are going to continue doing exactly that because there's more Dota on the horizon. That's right, a little bit delayed, but that doesn't take away enjoyment at all. If anything, absence makes the heart grow fonder. We're definitely very fond of Dota 2, especially Tundra versus Team Secret, which is our upcoming matchup, so stay tuned. We got ourselves a Division 1 series on our hands, and it should be a good one. It is time for Tundra versus Secret in a best-of-3. You're watching Dream League Season 18, powered by Intel, and this best-of-3 should be good. But I first need to tell you guys something that you might not be aware of. Unfortunately, it seems like the health issues with the App Store have persisted, and Zayach is once again standing in for him today. On the bright side, for your Team Secret fans out there, that does mean that they might have a lot more time to prepare with him compared to when they played previously, because that was like a week and a couple of days ago. I'm joined by Lacoste and Fogged, and we are actually first going to focus our attention on Thundra, because Thundra is doing it pretty impeccable right now, Lacoste.
Yeah, undefeated so far. They managed to bring down OG, the major winners right after that, and also Alliance. Seems like they didn't sweat too much about it, especially the game against OG, 17-minute game. They bring out the clockwork mid. This team has always been good in understanding like which heroes are strong, like they're the first ones to figure it out. I think good example is Doom Visage lane that they ran so many times. So they have... they're pretty innovative with the heroes. They got good understanding of the meta early on. It's a good thing, but it also means like you figure stuff out pretty early, and you know that other teams are gonna be like looking at you and trying to figure out how to counter it.
And also, as Skeeter said, you know, they're not on LAN, so they're not worried about the crowd factor. You know, they can actually play well instead of choking. Of course, no, they.
I mean, it is what they said.
That is what they said. I'm just quoting. No, they do tend to. They always seem to have these ideas, and also just having a player like 33 in particular who's so disruptive as this offlaner. He's just such a nuisance to the carries. It's so annoying. Then you have this guy like like 9 in the mid lane who's playing Wyvern's Coddles. I mean, Wyvern at one point, but you get what I'm saying. Like all these bizarre heroes that just really throw a wrench into the normal works.
Yeah, we've not seen, I believe we haven't seen Nisha step out too much out of his comfort zone with the mid lane heroes. Very curious how that lane is going to go down for sure. As we focus our attention on Team Secret a little bit more, let's first hear something from one of the players, is the longest standing players in Dota 2, Puppy, as he shares something about his Dota 2 philosophies.
My name is Clement Ivanov. I'm the captain of Team Secret. I play Dota.
Like the silences from BZM, ruptures, etc. onto him.
BZM sort of just jumping in to scout out the situation. Misha's in with the overgrowth on the two of them.
The Tomb's on BZM.
And the BZM's already been locked down by Yapstor, who's in on top of him. Jump to the side, Tiger tries to back up, and immediately the wrong defender cancels the black hole. This is going to be another rough fight for OG, no doubt about it. 3 dead. Amar.
How old school am I? My first times of playing the game was obviously Warcraft 3. I played a Warcraft 3 tournament here in Estonia. And funnily enough, I won all of them. I cheesed my enemies, and they know it pretty well. They all got cheesed in the grand finals, and they're all sad because they lost. That's where it began, and that was like when I was 15, 14, 15, somewhere along the lines. I think Dota is all about that, to be honest. It's a perfect game of knowing smarter strategies than the enemy. It's literally that. Actually, you play better because you know these things. I mean, I understand that like you're a better Dota player if you know the secrets to why things are good. Obviously, you need to be mechanically good too. But I think there's a lot of mechanically good players. They just don't know what works the best. And the guy that knows what works the best is obviously always going to outplay you.
Yeah, there's a lot of knowledge in that man's head, that's for sure. And of course, I mean, it's no surprise that Dota 2 is often referred to as three-dimensional chess. Yes, mechanically you have to be good, but you have to be able to play the mind games as well. And the draft, it's all about those mind games. And the draft is very close. Don't worry, we're going to take a quick break. When we're back, though, it is drafting time. Tundra versus Team Secret. Stay tuned. We have a Division 1 series on our hands. The Dream League Season 18 powered by Intel, and it is time for Tundra and Team Secret to face each other here for the Western European DPC League. Tundra so far undefeated, not just in series, but they also have not dropped a single game. Team Secret is a 1-1. They were able to win the last series that they played, even though they were playing with the stand-in then as well. Again, they are playing with Zayaj this time again. Their opponent is a little bit tougher than last time for sure, though. Tundra is definitely on top of their game. But let's see what we got coming here as the draft is on. We got Lacoste, we got Fog, so smart people to talk about what's happening on the screen. And I think we want to see Zayaj again on his Doom. Is that first phase pick material?
If it doesn't get stolen, well, picked from Tundra, because they also like the Doom quite a lot, so... I think this is going to be a really telling series, at least for me, just to see where the Viper and Puck lies as well, too, because we even saw last series, it did get... I mean, this was, of course, there was Div 2 a little bit, so they were omitting some of the bans sometimes versus the Viper a few times, but yeah, I want to see what these heroes are all about, especially in the pro games.
One hero that comes to my mind whenever I see Thundra is Beastmaster.
Yes.
Team Secret does have first pick, but Thundra, they just know how to use this hero. The vision, Thundra always abuses vision. We were talking about the Visage, Monkey King position 4, like Zeus, Lycan, Beastmaster. Yeah. So they love to have good... Okay, this is a new one. This is the one we have on the
Reverse
back.
Crystallis. All right, your Reverse Crystallis, the man who even like Amar and all them would say, this is the guy who thought of it. He's the one who claimed the credit for it, and it got buffed.
It did, but we didn't see it banned earlier in the tour. It must have been some scrim information there, potentially.
It's really, like, honestly, the level 1 Q does so much damage. Now it's 120. It's pretty ridiculous, and it's gotten love, and he's one of those hero specialists, so.
Yeah, it has been over a week since we saw Secret last, so there's definitely been some developments since we saw them play against the Lions, 10 days ago or so.
5 seconds remaining.
The opener that Thundra loves is IO Razor. It's been so popular in the previous patches, but yeah, they decided to pick it up against OG twice. This time around, going with CK.
Skeeter's playing this in pubs like crazy still. I mean, it's one of his most picked heroes. He's still been loving to play it.
I checked what he's been playing. This is going to be maybe a surprising 9 Alchemist games.
Yep.
Yes, I think we're going to see Alchemist, Dawnbreaker, Pudge coming out in the next couple of weeks, because every single time I check Dota player profiles, these are the heroes that are most played. Visage on top of that, but Visage has been known for quite some time.
Check Smurf too, because he was on his CK a bunch on his Smurf. Nisha
has like 5 accounts.
Yeah, Nisha too. I mean, they all have like 5 accounts. And oh, what?
Okay, so we have heard about the Dazzle.
Hell yeah.
In the sense that Salve's nerfed, so you need healing heroes, but it's been Warlock that's been seen most. This is the first Dazzle of the Western European DPC League Division 2 anyway. Division 1, sorry.
He's really cool, in my opinion, versus something like Beastmaster. These hard lockdown roars, you can save people with Grave really nicely, and also the way that Juju works with a hero like CK, everybody gets tankier, and enemy team, of course, gets squishier because you get that minus armor applied, so it's cool.
Look at the wall behind Zai.
Yeah, that's cool, isn't it?
Really cool, and his shirt, like, just give me dad vibes. I love it.
Yeah, like the whole set with the background and the pillow and the shirt, it just gives me holiday vibes. It's like, that looks like a cool place to be. It's nice. It's lost in thought, though. Serious business, serious draft going on.
This is my first Dazzle that I've gotten to see in Pro Dota. I think in like 3 years.
Puppy's like probably, can we make this position 4 Axe or 5 work against Dazzle? We already picked our offlaner.
Do we need an Ancient Apparition?
It's something that is just, it's untapped a little bit too, because also it's gotten the buffs. The Shard at 15 minutes is very strong.
Team Secrets.
They will end up going for the Razor, so that's 2 cores early on. That's not very common.
And Razor can be very strong versus CK, unless you start falling behind. And then CK just one-shots you with Phantasm.
Depends who gets the first jump.
Yeah.
Like Thundra, they do have ways of resetting things, especially with the Dazzle. You mentioned Puck. I think that's going to be probably a ban coming out from Thundra, because he's very elusive. These 2 heroes don't provide any lockdown, and Puck makes his life miserable.
Until 15 minutes. Then there's a Hex from a Poison Touch. It clips you, and you miss the dodge on the face.
Is it 175 now?
2 seconds.
2 seconds now?
It's strong.
It is strong.
Yeah, it got buffed up a lot. I'm just curious to see what the big appeal versus like the Beastmaster is too, because I know CK versus Beast, it's similar to like how it used to be. You know, you get these nice crits on the boards. It's really hard to play versus. You also have built-in sustain, so you deal with the axe spam that we've seen popularized.
Since it is Tundra Esports, obligatory, can Dazzle go mid?
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
But not likely.
Probably no.
I like that both of you have to still think about it.
I like it more as a core, personally.
I mean, you see
but
Thundra
I
is
don't
like
know.
9. Has he been theory crafting? Like, is he gonna play something very awkward on the mid lanes? It's always a possibility. Like, first time he brought out Keeper of the Light, people are like, what?
What's this guy doing? We got a Viper and a Bow Rider removed from the pool on the side of Team Secret, and Tundra has just removed the IO and now the
They'll get
puck
rid of the
as
puck.
well.
Yeah, I think you have to. I like the Viper ban. I think we've seen that one a lot, the Viper versus Razor, where the Razor's linking him and then he just gets hit anyway and he dies anyway. So it's like, we've seen that one so much. And we kind of assumed that these heroes would get banned in second phase, just how strong they are, the puck and the Viper. Bat also is one of those heroes that just takes over games too hard, especially versus something like Razor. Just chain kill them all game.
5 seconds remaining.
Marcy ban though.
Marcy ban indeed.
What are the other like Dazzle counters? I'm trying to think. I haven't seen this hero being picked in like a year or plus, because he was not touched. Like, I don't think we've seen Dazzle during the major either. Okay, so they're shifting things around, it seems. I don't think 4 Weaver is that good anymore. Maybe I've been watching a lot of South America. They still do position 4 Weaver. They also do offlane Weaver. So wherever Razor is going, like, this might be the matchup for Weaver to be able to break the link, and you don't care too much about it. They still have no silences, and now this like puck even makes more sense.
It's a lot of minus armor that's going to be coming out from Weaver and Dazzle. So clock, that's one.
That's one.
That's a Dazzle, anti-Dazzle, right? So vision, control, and also just getting on top of the Dazzle is important. So Clockwork definitely fits that. Doesn't provide too much versus CK as the game progresses, but also it can be decent versus Weaver.
10 seconds remaining.
You think there's a possibility this Clockwork goes mid?
No, I don't think so.
For Team Secret? I wouldn't say so.
No. I think the Clock Razor lane, we've seen this one so many times that I feel like it's just going to be that as a standard.
Oh, now like, I think you get something like a Void Spirit. They have literally no real lockdown. You're not afraid of anything.
Void Spirit on side of Tundra?
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Something
feels
elusive.
That is
good to
very
play.
standard for 9 to play.
5
But he does play it,
seconds remaining.
of course. Something elusive.
Secrets turn
It will
to
be the
dust.
Alchemist, though, that comes out for Tundra.
You know who else has been playing Alchemist in pubs? 33.
Hey.
He's playing it off lane as well, too. And we just mentioned minus armor. Dazzle, Weaver, Alchemist, Acid Spray.
Yeah.
Dazzle mid, he gives him mags, like...
It resets the BKB of his teammates and everything, too. Yeah.
Could be.
I mean, there's a lot of potential for Dazzle, so it's definitely up in the air right now. But yeah, I've seen 33 been playing Alchemist quite a lot.
You want to complete the lineup with the minus armors for Tundra with a Vengeful Spirit? What else removes or minuses armors?
There's a lot of heroes.
Dire team back.
Right now, they're lacking team fight, though, on the side of Tundra, so I see them banning out Kunkka.
They need a hero that can buy time until Alchemist gets his levels and items. It's a lot of global presence from Team Secret, having Clockwork, Zeus, Beastmaster providing vision. So like
5 seconds
vision
remaining.
game this time around is much better on Team Secret.
I'm glad they had got the Zeus, to be honest. I don't know why their lineup, for me, was feeling like it's just going to lack a massive amount of damage. So I feel like having that is always going to at least balance things a little bit and helps you scout. Dazzle has damage for Weaver, but if it is this Weaver support, then I don't think he cares too much about me playing into the Zeus.
There's a lot of flex potential on Tundra's side.
Right now, I think it is 33 Alk. CK is carry. I don't know if Dazzle's going to be mid or 5, and Weaver likely a 4, but like we said, open still.
Yeah. And taking their time to think about what could be fitting into Team Secret's lineup. The bands on the side of Thundra are coming in very slowly. What does Team Secret need? I mean, obviously you guys have mentioned lockdown already.
I think they need either 4 or 5. Both of their 4 and 5 players like can play the Clockwork. I think Razor Clockwork feels really good to play because you have a kill threat coming up from your safe lane. One of the heroes that like just go in and is not afraid to trade. Like has insane strength gain as well on top of that. So looking for position 4 for Zayats, I would say.
10 seconds remaining.
What if they switch things up and get Timber and then put the
5
Zeus
seconds
support?
remaining.
I mean, it's versus Alk and CK. I mean, there's a lot of minus armor, but like it's all physical, really. There's actually no magic damage on Tundra right now. It's a complete physical damage draft.
Overall, last pick does go the way of Tundra, so they could potentially fix that with the last pick.
They can, absolutely. That's true.
Dire team ban.
Kotzo will be the last ban coming out from Team Secret. They also are maybe questioning a little bit where everything's gonna get played on the set of Tundra. And Tundra did ban out the Doom, and we have seen Zayats play Doom twice, so they are at the moment thinking maybe also still position 4 to come out with the last pick.
It's more likely. Nisha's probably playing the Zeus because there's not really any, there's no real gap close versus the Zeus right now, so it does look like a pretty, it can be a strong Zeus game.
Zayats, of course, a position 4 player that is mostly known for his Tree and Protector and his techies. Just putting that out there.
Tree is on the rise too. I don't know if people watching China, it's getting picked, first 2 picked. And yeah, they'll ban the Timber. I actually think it was a godly Timber
Good
game.
call. Because everything they have is physical.
Yeah, you won't kill him, and then he'll kill your CK in your alcohol game, even if they do get farmed. So removed both percentage based.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Something just still tells me I want them to have more damage on the side of Secret. I don't know. I don't feel like the Zeus is enough, even though like Zeus tends to be enough. But
like if you need more damage, I'd say like Snapfire 4. Is she available still?
She is. I was thinking
Either
the
that
same
or
thing.
something like Tusk is okay, where you have like another save. You don't care about the tankiness because like tag team does give you ability to kill whoever pretty much. I like the Snap, being able to push people out of the trouble. So far they have like 2 stuns. They have Alchemist and CK. These stuns are very difficult to execute. And I feel like Snapfire deals okay with CK later on.
now we mentioned Tree. I like Tree. It's all physical damage. Living armor looks amazing, but maybe it doesn't give them like the damage that they do need. So
Does give them an overgrowth potentially.
it's gonna be the techies. It's one of the 2. Okay.
I mean, I'm happy I mentioned it, but I did not expect that to come out. So it's been a long time since people that have watched the Western European division.
All right, look at this
techies.
man.
He's
Look at
hyped
him.
up.
He's
Oh, yes.
talking. He's like, yeah, this is a god tier techies game. I'm gonna own.
He's a guy can suicide the backline. I have AoE damage. Also Taser. Taser's really nice versus CK versus Phantasm. There's nothing you can itemize to deal with Taser for your illusions, so you're gonna get disarmed twice back to back as it explodes too. Can be cool. I mean, it can be really cool, especially because they have the vision aspect already in their game, so he can always scout where the dazzle is. He can be that burst.
When you say cool, is it cool good or just cool funky?
No, good.
Okay.
Yeah, good.
With the Wyvern there last.
Huh.
9 playing dazzle?
I want to see the rolls.
9 Winter Wyvern.
He's Wyvern again. He's back to the Wyvern. Okay.
Let's push some buttons. Click, click, click.
They don't really have the best of ways to get on him. I mean, they have, like we said, the clock and the beast, but you just click
Fly
Q
over.
and fly away.
And you can stop Razor from using a BKB. That's a good way to disrupt the fights.
And
Saksa
you-
picked up Weaver 4.
That,
you
I
get
mean, that
given
means a 33 alch for sure.
The important thing is that you now have somebody to give the Aghanims to, right? Because we used to see the Alchemist offlane sometimes too. You give mid-Wyvern and Aghanims, it untaps the
Okay,
hero
that's
entirely.
that's the strat.
Right? I think that's
it.
what they're going for.
And you get what? Your first item's probably gonna be like a Witchblade.
Witchblade on the Wyvern then, probably.
Witchblade into BKB potentially to be able. Oh, like even Force Staff sounds good against Razor.
Yeah, bots, Witchblade, BKB, and you get gifted the Aghanims. And
I always like Thundra because how creative they are with their drafts, and 9 is back on Wyvern, and there's also on the other side the signature Zayat's techies.
Yeah.
Like, this is gonna be a very hype game.
Yeah, I agree. I think right now the Alchemist is also just a ridiculous hero that people are having a lot of trouble dealing with. And I think this is one of those games where he could just get left unchecked, and he just sits in the jungle, gets to gift out these Ags. So for me, I like theirs, but there's an untapped hero. I mean, there's a techies in the game that can just break everything.
What's gonna get broken this game? Is it Team Secret Spirits or is it techies breaking Tundra? We're finding out together with ODPixel and T-Gov.
Thank you, Steve. Yeah, it should be an exciting one here. Game 1 of Secret versus Tundra. We've got a lot of fun from this, Josh. And for the most part, Secret, though, keeping it kind of standard. But indeed, they let Zayat have his bread and butter, this glory pick of the techies, one of his classic heroes. And Tundra, on the other hand, overall, going for a new sort of Tundra approach. Once again, bringing innovation here in the draft.
I mean, this game's so exciting. We've got the techies, and you got some Dazzle, then you got the return of the Winter Wyvern, the Alk offlane. Is it going to be an Alk offlane that gives Ags? Is it going to be an Alk offlane that's playing for like Blink Dagger initiations and fight? Like, oh, there's so many like unanswered questions that we're going to have to find out in this game. Oh, I don't know. I'm just excited to see this one.
Yeah, let's get ourselves into the action, because we're certainly going to have a whole lot of that in this one as already. Off the bat here, we have the smoke up from Secret, ready to get out and look for some action. And sort of overall then, what's your heart telling you about this one, T? Are you looking at sort of Secret, sort of more standard draft, rounded up with this, you know, sort of star pick of the Zayat's techies being superior, or do you look at Tundra's and feel that they're going to have something pretty smart going on?
No, I'm leaning on the smarts of Tundra a little bit here. If there is going to be some Ags given to Winter Wyvern with the Witchblade, accelerate that timing. It's going to be so potent. The lack of lockdown, he might just run around the fight and just be so annoying, unlocking everyone else to have a great game. But on the flip side, Secret's lineup has so much damage. If they ever lock a hero down inside a Roar or Hookshot, they're gonna die to Zeus or Techie. So, both drafts are pretty fun.
They're gonna try and wrap around with a concoction. Get it onto Puppey. And there's the full 5-mana Secret here that Tundra would have to take the fight into, and they're respecting their power here. And Saxon. No, he's safe at the moment with that sentry down. Be able to get back out of this. Secret should be able to secure themselves this bounty unless Saxon actually goes for another Shikuchi play. They have the concoction, so they still want to keep threatening Secret.
Ooh. And Christmas actually walks down into the river, so giving away that bounty rune as well. So 3 runes going towards Tundra after quite a nice little stalemate there.
All right.
Poking each other, but nothing too crazy.
See what we get from the lane setups. Any surprises here with how we're getting the dual lane set up?
Don't think so. Just pretty much standard lanes. I think the most interesting thing is Saxa put a really aggressive Dire Ward behind the tier 2 bottom. This is going to be one where he's just going to be grabbing some courier kills and just giving himself like a plan B in case the lane isn't too hot.
Let's see this mid matchup. 9 on the Wyvern against Nisha's Zeus. I mean, Zeus versus Wyvern. Which hero has the easier time harassing the other with the distance that both can throw damage out from?
And Zeus kind of has the favor for early on because he has 61 damage to Wyvern's 45. But both heroes soon become quite spam hungry heroes. Zeus nowadays goes for the max arc lightning plus the jump. Should be quite an even lane.
It's a top lane.
He's pretty low.
Yeah, Skeeter and Ice both pushing themselves to their limit. We've got to keep eyes on this lane, especially when the level 2s are hit. We know that both teams are probably going to try and go for the kills.
Oh, he haven't salved himself up. No more regen actually on the CK. Going to be relying on the level 2 of Dazzle plus the plenty of tangos. So wait, did Snaking start with 3 packs of tangos in top? Yeah, he did. He started with 3 packs of tangos. Nice juke there. Oh, actually hits him.
Yeah, was able to stand next to him.
He's got a fairy fire.
Saxon.
Oh, his
settle for the courier instead.
Alright, that feels real bad.
The next set of tangos that Puppey did need. Completely out of regen. I mean, Puppey might have to...
I just love top lane.
Take the walk back to base there.
Look at CK's inventory. Snaking just force-feeding him tangos. He started with 9 tangos. It's like, eat them, Skidder. You need to play this lane. There's so much spam, though, of course, with a Beastmaster nowadays going for the Wild Axes, Zayats with the Sticky Bomb spam. It's super easy just to throw into the CK and to ignore the Dazzle early on. Dazzle's one of those heroes that you kind of need to when you use your poison touch, you need to have the aggression with your carry to try and put them out of the lane. But as you see here, CK's already half HP before he even looks to go aggressive. A lot of non-committal damage coming out from Secret in this lane.
And so, sort of overall, other than Zayats, of course, being a master on the hero, you know, what do you think it was about this game that made Zayats sort of say, hey, you know, this is time for me to bring my techies back out?
I think it's... One, it might be comfort, but also there's a lot of heroes that if you jump with a lot of damage, you're going to easily 100 to 0 them, right? Some Weaver, Dazzle, even like the CK to some degree. The element of surprise of techies with that shard into a stun, and then the proximity mines plus the... What was it? The sticky bomb as well. Like, it's so much damage that these heroes don't like playing fights when they're under that level of surprise. I think it could be a combination of surprise, comfort, like I mentioned, for Zayats, but this hero is just completely underrated. Like, we've seen TSM play it with Moon Meander, and just the way in which you can just go from playing a very stable game to suddenly blowing up heroes non-stop, running throughout the game, having numbers advantage.
Look at this for Secret. I found a bit of a different place to play the lane here. Might actually get a kill out of it, Saxa.
Wait, he's stuck, yeah?
He's trapped in the cogs, he'll go down. Secret, they get first blood. Crystallis will go down in return as 33. Make sure that they get some sort of trade out of this one. But indeed, having to sort of come around as Secret to try and play the lane, as that's where 33 is able to pull it round to behind his tower.
I like how we're seeing teams now adapt to this, because there's so many moves happening. Oh, wait, Puppy, he's got cogs and batteries, so it should be fine. Oh.
It's a lot of damage.
Please hold. Yeah, he's good. Oh, sorry, Crystallis. Gotta take these two creeps. They're trying to kill me. Getting fatter and fatter.
Saxa makes his way over towards the mid here around the water runes. Meantime, top lane, Skida again taking a lot of damage from the harassment of Ice and Zayats, but he's still farming fine. 21 CS here, matching the CS of Ice, both getting the same amount out of the top lane.
Yeah, good thing for him. He obviously had the Chaos Strike. Did get nerfed a little bit, you know, I think 4%, but still. Plus the Dazzle, like, they have just enough to sustain to stay through this lane, but it's still a little bit difficult. Overall, Secret be pretty comfortable with how the lanes are going so far.
I'm going to see if they can chase down Ice.
Yeah, they're techie.
Turn with the axes, but Snaking's done a really good job of setting up on this, Diet. We'll try and hold them off, but yeah, Snaking, I mean, he kept that poison touch going for at least, you know, 30 seconds, I feel like. That was some great harassment there from Snaking, and Ice could not deal with it at all. Back down bottom, Saxa. Shikuchi, it's not going to save him. Plasma Field is there, but he did get the bugs out. And that combo with the damage of this concoction and the acid spray might cause the death of Crystallis. It certainly does. So Saxa may go down, but again, he's getting the bugs off, and he's setting off for 33 to come in and clean up a kill.
That's so much damage. When the bug stays on in that long, ticking up and getting more minus armor with the acid spray, then the concoction. Of course, it's physical damage on concoction.
Yeah, look at this.
Like, he's already got minus 12. Oh, minus 13 armor.
Do the math there. 4 minus 14 is
10. Minus 10.
There we go.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Whew. Bottom lane again, back in action. Puppy, he goes down. We're really starting to see the physical output of these two. You know, the Weaver and out off lane coming to its fruition. We'll see top lane. Secret, I'll try for Skeeter. There's a lot of damage here off the combo. Zayats. Not quite enough. Oh, maybe these axes. Ooh, Skeeter actually turning around aggressively there to get a bit of lifesteal off the board. He's actually thinking of running back in on this. He's going to get in on top of Zayats. They'll look to take him down. Skeeter will lose his life for his efforts there. Ice able to find the trade, but we're still... Yeah, Skeeter, he didn't want to run. He wanted to get in and get a kill. Bottom lane, the action continues.
Just keep fighting.
On to 33. Puppy tries to control him with the cogs. Good body blocks here, along with the battery assault. Keeping him in range of Crystallis. The Thunder God's Wrath. 33's got a concoction ready to throw out. With that, combined with the Magic Wand charges, he's able to walk away from the two of them.
It's an offlane Alchemist who's nearly level 7 at minute 6. The fact that he got that solo kill underneath his tier 1 tower, then he got, again, another solo kill on the Razor. Like, he's been given these absolute freebies that now he's just kind of commanding the lane. And they even throw out a Zeus ult. They're trying to kill off the Alch, and it just didn't really do it. Your first Zeus ult hit, he himself only just hit level 6, give or take. That is not the entry onto the game on a Zeus.
See, Puppy has caught Saxa. Same time in the mid, Curse being used to see if he can take down Nisha. 9. Diving in on it, but Nisha's ready to turn, and Zayats has turned up. 9 running away with a haste stream, but Zayats is able to jump in, finish him off. Back in the jungle again. It's pretty much what's sort of the same situation, right? Saxa dies, but in his death, he's set up for 33 to be able to walk over and get another solo kill for himself. So again, continue to soak up this XP as the Alchemist.
He's not revealing anything either on this Alchemist. His quick buy isn't saying what type of Alch he's playing. He's got Phase, Soul Ring, Wand, sure, the 3 casual branches just for the Tundra stat value. I'm excited to see what type of Alch he's going to bring out here.
Now look at the Chrysalis. The concoction. Want to dive in on this. TPs are coming in. They're not going to be able to finish off Chrysalis this time round. Puppey turns up. 33 and Saxon will have to hold back. 25 to 6 here, 7 minutes in. Both teams ready to bring the action. There we go, queued up now. We're going for the Radiance.
Oh, okay. So he just wants to become a Korin himself. Pretty greedy, but when you see Tundra's lineup, if all 3 of these cores actually become like heroes and none of them are being sacrificial, Secret's only got a Razor, realistically. Zeus to some degree, but a BKB kind of removes them a little bit. So, yeah, Tundra just reading Secret's draft going, sure, if you want to come fight us, if you mess up 1 time, maybe twice, we're going to outscale you horrendously. Does give Secret a window, though, to be aggressive.
Once again, Saxon goes down. This time, 33 won't be able to go for the kill after he loses his support Weaver by his side. The Eye of the Storm out. Chrysalis was ready to fight. 33 has to back off. Top lane, Roar at the ready. They'll set up for Nisha to get a global kill this time with his Thunder God's Wrath. He'll take out Snake King.
Let's push some buttons. Click, 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 click.
It's a pretty good voice line, to be fair.
Push some buttons. Click, 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 click.
Zayas on his tech, he's doing changing up his build. I checked his pubs. And yeah, he's been doing like Earn into Aether Lens or Earn into Yules. He's not been going for the E-Blade build that we've seen in like North America and other regions. Very much more utility style. He still gets the Shard, of course, to be able to get that stun on his Suicide. Or Blast off, sorry, but yeah, not doing the I'm 100 to 0ing every single hero style. Excited to see how this one plays off.
Top lane hard to go for Ice now.
Snaking.
Done.
Just in the river.
Looking pretty dead here with Nisha turning up. Able to get the Shallow Grave off in time, but Nisha will be able to right-click him down after it comes to an end. And good setup from Zayas. Zayas definitely, it's been annoying here on the techies.
Yeah.
He's doing a lot of work here between the top and sort of the river area, making sure that Tundra, they can't really get aggressive on this part of the map when the techies is around, ready to return fire.
Yeah, if anything, he's securing the farm, right? He's saved his Zeus from the Winter Wyvern gank. Zeus gets to continue farming mid. He keeps his Beastmaster in lane just for his presence alone. So he's not being like jungle aggressive, but he's securing the early game farm. So when Beastmaster wants to play and join his team, he's not going to be, an item or so behind. Still a little bit difficult for Beastmaster to show in this lane top though. Beast into CK, not the best matchup. Oh, should just be farming some stacks together.
And all in all, this first 10 minutes, 8 to 6. Only the difference of under 1k gold. I mean, do you feel the one team's happy about sort of the opening to this game?
No, I think Tundra's having a great time right now. Your top lane's pushing out every wave, buying Armlet. Your Winter Wyvern's rushing Boots of Travel, so being a bit greedier. And see here, 33 on Alchemist. This is the off lane, farming like he's the carry. He's got Radiance. Once he gets to Radiance, all the items will just come flooding in. It'll be a Blink, the BKB. Might get an Ags later on, but it feels like he's opting to be more of a core than some utility. I'd be surprised if he went Radiance acted. Normally be like Radiance, Blink, probably BKB, then after that it's do what you want.
We're going to try with the Raw top, but 9 is around. See if he can do anything to stay
nice
there. Zayas hit with the silence, but indeed with the Phantasm. Skinner's able to dodge the silence. Still getting beat down pretty heavily underneath the tower. Snake King provides some safety. See 33 trying to run down Zayas, but he gets caught out by the stun himself. Puppey in with a hook shot. 33's trapped in the cogs. He'll go down here. The Thunder God's Wrath does the job. 2 dead on Tundra. They've got to run. A Secret bringing a really good fight to this top lane. And once again, just sort of the moves from Zayas definitely catching Tundra off guard.
Yeah, it's like death by 1,000 cuts, right? They're just non-stop poking, chipping. They weren't really committing too heavily to the engagement. But then when you saw Tundra misposition a little bit, CK behind tower, great views, outrunning in, that split in positioning just unlocked Secret to step up and fight. And they didn't even need Razor that entire time.
Secret should be able to put some good pressure here with Ice top onto this tier 1 tower. 9 is going to TP back over. Doesn't want to lose the tier 1 quite yet. A secret. I mean,
They're
we'll see on the
warming
map,
up here, yeah.
the whole team ready to continue to pressure this top side as they're in for snaking. Now buy some time with the shallow grave. Christmas won't be able to continue to dive the tower, so this time he's able to walk it off. 9, he's been found in the trees. As ISO sends the Hawk out, they have the vision. Straight in with the hook shot. 9's taken out. The secret, they'll get the space to take this tier 1 tower.
And you gotta remember, before Wyvern gets boots to travel, Ags and is zooming around the map flying, they've got great heroes in Secret. The Clockwork Flare, a Zeus Salt, even the Techies jump to some degree to then apply the slow sticky bomb. If they find the Wyvern, probably gonna get 100 to 0 before the items, you know, start coming in. Puppey though, sacrificial lamb in bot lane, gonna tank for the boys.
Yeah, came in to soak up a little bit of XP, and indeed with 2 of them, more than enough catch to take down a solo Clockwork. Tundra, they should be able to finish this tower, keep sort of the state of the map even here, with both side lanes losing their tier 1s.
I think Puppey might be going for like a Vanguard or a Crimson. He's got the casual ring of health, and it's like, a lot of physical damage.
It is a lot.
It could be a little side to help out the boys, but it's a very classic Puppey item on 5 to go. Well, here's a Clockwork, to be fair. The additional damage on Battery Assault, you can easily soak up a couple waves and buy these cheaper utility items after about 20 minutes or so.
Definitely feels like, as you say, at this point, Tundra getting away with the greedier moves. 33, 4k gold towards the Radiance.
But they're still in this point where they could... Okay, they are going for the Radiance. I was wondering if they were going to pivot because they've been losing some of these earlier fights. They have 2 options, which is either double down on the farm, continue with their current itemization, wait for them to hit 2-3 items to then take the fight, or Alk uses his gold, goes for the Ags, Witchblade complete on Wyvern, and then give yourself this 16-17 minute timing to play on.
Oh, top lane ice. Tried to go for the solo kill opportunity with the Raw, and a bit of follow-up damage from the Thunder God's Wrath, but it wasn't enough. Saxa gets the time lapse off.
Zayas, he's staying in the area too. Just still, the pressure applied. Ice doesn't go down top, so he continues to farm up. Clock, like, you're seeing the position 5 just farm up the jungle. Poor Christus, he walks in trying to farm 2 camps. Pupp's saying, sorry mate, I've already farmed them.
And he's got to get his Vanguard. Zayat, they're standing his ground, and they have to use the curse here to make sure that Saxa doesn't die to the techies.
Oh, he's so low. But they are forcing a lot of rotations into this top lane. Again, like, jokes aside, Puppey is free farming this bottom wave. He's 400 gold from his Vanguard. Razor's happily farming up the jungle, 1 component away from BKB. They're kind of playing the map in a way which is, once they get to Razor BKB, no matter what resources you have in your team, they need to look for a fight. So they're kind of just making sure that every hero at least has something. That's kind of like the vibe you're getting from how Secret's playing the map right now.
This camp will pretty much give it to... I mean, yeah, this is... I mean, it's going to be the fastest time you'll see on a position 5 clock getting a Vanguard, right, T?
I don't think you see Vanguards on clock ever. Maybe the off-lane clock. I know Dahuk picked up on a carry clock in a pub once, but yeah, I don't think we've really ever seen the Vanguard clock. I look forward to seeing that stat on the speed and the efficiency of his farming.
There we go. Puppey.
Oh, he's waddling over. Here we go. Moment of truth.
He's going to have his sights set on the action first.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, Puppey, the stat is so important. Your courier.
He's got it. Courier picks up the VIP booster. It's on its way over.
Doesn't count for the stat though. It has to complete. So right now he's missing valuable seconds. He could be missing out on a world record right now.
Well, where is his... Oh, he's sent his courier back to base.
He's probably picking up,
so
you know, some wards and a sentry.
You know, he's got to cover the fact that he's rushed this Vanguard. He's like, guys, I'm still supporting. I've got the wards coming.
I'm literally only looking at the courier right now, and it's just in base. Nope, it's parked in base. That's his Vanguard right there. Please hold.
It's keeping it hidden.
Yeah.
Seem like, Puppey, you farming a Vanguard? He's like,
no.
No.
Oh, now he's bringing it out. Oh, there's going to be some wards, surely. Now, this fight doesn't matter. The Vanguard's more important, I'm sure. Can confirm, he's bringing out with no wards or sentries. So, minus 30 seconds from the purchase.
I must see a bit of a fight here, tops. Saxa trying to close in onto Zayat. Hookshot's going to miss Puppey. Missing there between the 2 of them, and now he's in a bit of a risky spot. Now put down the cogs. 33, he'll send the concoction straight over the way of Puppey. The rest of Secret's starting to back off. Puppey won't be able to escape. He goes down. Both him and Zayat's taken out there as Tundra now at this stage more than happy to turn up and take the 5v5s that Secrets are trying to bring to them.
Quick update, the courier is now coming back with the VIP booster, still yet to get to Puppey. Okay, jokes aside though, Secret, these fights and engagements, once Tundra is grouped up as 5 underneath their own vision, they are incredibly tanky. Even though it's a core Wyvern, you have to respect this Cold Embrace, the Grave of the Dazzle, the innate tankiness of the Chaos Strike and CK, or the Alk with the Chemical Rage. Like, there's so many things that Tundra utilize to survive fights. Oh, he's actually quite slow.
I guess as you said, well, there have been a few core games where we've had the Vanguard being picked up first for the core clocks.
I think this is...
But in comparison to support clock time.
Oh, 100% the fastest on a pause 5.
Sacks up. Time lapse on cooldown for a few seconds. He's taken down.
Yeah, and you see Secret, they're kind of getting to their timing right now. Zayat, he's 200 gold away from his shard. That's going to allow him some more team fight. He's going to have to really pack a punch. Of course, that applies a stun, increases the cast range of his blast off, and increases the damage. So it's a lot of good things. Zeus, of course, picked up his shard as well. Like, yeah, they're hitting a decent timing now that the Raze has the BKB. They're really looking to probably just make a fight happen. Win a fight, go Roshan is probably the name of the game. But they need to do it under their own vision and their own initiation. If the fight in any way is poorly initiated, they are going to feel the pressure of how tanky Tundra is.
Smoke up from Tundra, and indeed as you see, 33 not quite having the BKB on him. It's on the courier.
This might be a difficult fight. Arcane Rune Zeus plus all the timings we just mentioned for Secret.
33 just punching the tower. He's got Chemical Rage still on cooldown.
He's got a BKB complete, yeah.
There we go. It's out and delivered.
God, what a beefy boy this offlaner is.
See what Secret can do about this. Puppey is going to go in with a hook shot. Ends up getting his way straight over towards the backlines. They turn straight on top of him as Puppey getting brought low. The curse will be used to hold back Chrysalis through his BKB. Puppey goes down. Zayat's jumping into the center of all. He's bringing them low, but with his BKB and the Radiance, 33 is burning through them. Zayat, he got the mine down in time though. Still gets the double kill, takes out the two of them. Concoction back up and thrown over the way of Ice. 33. He'll be able to clean up the Beastmaster as well.
What a perfect little jump from the techies there, but unfortunately for Secret, they weren't able to get deeper into the engagement.
Got some nice money there for 9 as well, taking out that Ancient.
And 9, he's actually going for his own Aghanim Scepter. But that fight was like the perfect example of how Tundra wants to take these engagements, right? Sure, you get the jump on both supports, but you have Winter Wyvern on the high ground, you are out parked in the middle of the fight with the Radiance ticking through, you got the BKB tanking up these spells, and it just gives 9 free passage to click them down. It's pretty difficult. Chrysalis, he did try at the very start to chase the Wyvern, but unfortunately it's just a little bit difficult. The Wyvern, of course, can just fly over the high ground, disconnect from the Razor Link, and at that point your carry is just a little bit too far away from the main body of the fight.
Yeah, and we see as well, because of that single target lockdown that we had there, holding back Chrysalis through the BKB, he's going to play with the defensive build this game, BKB into Lincolns.
He kind of has to right now. Like, there isn't a lot of BKB pit. Actually, there's only Curse. So if he can activate BKB, he has, you know, free reign to do whatever he wants during that BKB. Only the Winter Wyvern will be able to prevent that. Yeah, this Lincoln's, it gives them a way of at least being a bit more aggressive. But still, they need to find cleaner initiations, or at least, again, it's so difficult, right? Like, you hookshot perfectly onto the Dazzle, but getting everyone else into that fight, it's so hard. Yeah, Tundra, they're going to be feeling quite confident right now. And now Blink Dagger picked up as well.
Yeah, 33 is terrifying in these team fights. I mean, how do they kill the Alk? Is there any sort of way through the BKB? Is it just sort of down to Chrysalis getting on top of him with a Lincoln and Ultimate?
It's kind of like pre-BKB and Ultimate, raw, Zeus ult techies, kind of that triple threat. You need to rely on the magic damage to blow him up.
They're going for Roche here, Secret. Ice is going to start it off with his summons, but it will be scouted out.
Tundra's very ready to fight this. They have all spells.
Zayat is going to get jumped to the side of things. He'll be taken out. We'll see Phantasm pop by Skeeter. He's trying to lift the grave. It's going to come out. It's going to give chance for Skeeter to keep on fighting. Cold Embrace for the Winner's Curse. 9, keeping the area safe for Skeeter to be able to back off. They'll turn back in. 33 is in with the BKB. Takes down Puppey. Rocket Flare goes to where Skeeter, but he's able to live. Not quite enough damage to bring down this CK. Some great defensive plays from Tundra. Keep Skeeter alive.
Yeah, going into the Roshan pit. Pretty ambitious. They didn't have the vision either. Tundra had already had the high ground advantage. Sure, the CK goes in, looks like he's low, but Cold Embrace, the Grave as well, he just doesn't die. Pretty difficult. These moves, you need to respect the vision, or even just the positioning of these defensive supports. Yeah, Tundra, they continue to grow so large. What's CK got anyway? Yeah, Armlet Echo. What he's looking for it?
Hard to start something here. 33's back around. I'm gonna farm up these juicy mud golems.
Puppy just yoinking a couple.
I mean, where would you imagine now 33 goes with his build after sort of these, you know, the core items done, the Blink, the Radiance, the BKB. And what's next on the menu?
And honestly, he can do whatever he wants. He could go for like a, I was gonna say an AC, but he just tapped it in, so I can't look cool. But yeah, like he can just continue being a core. Winter Wyvern's already put the Ags in, so just keep scaling. This Razor right now isn't really having much impact in the fight. Probably one of the lowest damage cores out of the 6 of them. And then if you put an AC on top of that, you're going to mitigate his early damage from the static link. You don't need to buy Ags anymore. This is 33 is the carry for this team. Like that's it.
He's having a great time. 7, 1, and 5.
Like, he probably could just go like AC into overwhelming blink, and just blink into the middle of the fight. And the clocks, the techies, if they're not in position correctly, they're going to be too slow to get back out, or they're going to have to quickly throw down spells defensively. This is not really the game plan Secret wanted with this lineup. They wanted to be able to dictate the early tempo of the game with Beastmaster, keep finding kills of clock techies, do salt, and then Razor appear from the jungle, you know, triumphant with a couple items. And now they're falling victim.
I want that money.
There's free money. Look, that's so much money. You blink and then he's going to get another item. Oh, yep, 9. Very close to the Agnums. 200 gold. Of course, if 33 has a really amazing game, he can give the Agnums to 9 still, and then 9 can just sell his own, return some of his economy. But that's, you know, 3-4 items down the line, once 33's 9 slotted or something.
Yeah, and I was going to say, if Tundra's sort of play has been anything to go by, this isn't a team that will find themselves with a lead and then sort of hang around.
No,
yeah. Once Tundra do start to get some, you know, sort of significant advantage, if they see a chance to close the game, they will.
Yeah, Secret, they're just scared to show in lanes now.
33's going to start things onto Puppy. I'll be able to bring his Base out to the side with the hook shot. Hook shot's over towards the safety of Zayats. Puppy will live.
Yeah, if anything, if you're Secret, you're kind of baiting out these initiations. You want 33 to be blinking in there with a BKB, punish the fact that BKBs are on this 90-second cooldown, allow yourself to smoke up and find that fight. But yeah, Tundra, they initiate, but they don't waste any spells. They don't waste any key items. And in doing so, Secret, they aren't able to make any progress on the map. They are farming whatever they've been given. And Tundra, they're going to respect the high ground of Secret. When you're playing into Techie, Beastmaster, Zeus, even the Rocket Flare of Clock, like these heroes,
that's a lot of spam.
They can delay the game for an eternity. Like we could be here for an hour, potentially 2 hours, if they really just park themselves on the high ground. Nowadays, that doesn't really happen. Teams play with some, you know, ruthless aggression, just dive and find them and kill them, but there is a small possibility that this game can last a long time.
And does that sort of do any favors for Secret if they can stall? You know, will it get easier at a point for them to push out and get on the aggressive, or just sort of look at what Tundra have around the Alchemist and feel that even if the minutes pass, Tundra likely to feel comfortable?
I mean, I feel like with a Beastmaster, you always don't mind playing later into the game, the opportunity to go aggressive and take buildings with any numbers advantages there. I think, yeah, Secret, they don't mind if the game goes much later. Yeah, Tundra, they keep poking, they keep trying to find something. 33, you know, winding up his concoctions multiple times. They're not really able to find it. I'm just excited to see this Roshan fight. Who's going to be able to budge?
Oh, over the mid.
He's got Ghost Scepter though. Can't break his own cogs now.
They can still bring him back here with a Rift. They'll try and hook shot out, but he's not able to find a target. Meanwhile, over towards the tier 2 top. Let's see, they did get in and were able to burst down Saxa. 33 attempting to chase, but not wanting to commit with the BKB here. Stay off to the side. He's got the full AC coming out into the courier. 26 minutes in, still continues to hit those and smash those timings here. 20k net worth on the Alk.
He got the AC. All right, what's he going to go for next? Always the exciting thing with Alchemist. Is it the overwhelming blink? Will he eventually now get an Aghanims for someone? I think once you've had this much farm as an offlane, you just want to keep becoming a core. Oh, Nisha. Oh, he's just dying to the eventual chip of Wyvern. Oh, no.
There we go. The power of the mid Wyvern. Very safely and easily take him down from a distance there. Nothing that Secret could do to keep their mid safe. Further jump is going to be online now. Skeeter's got his BKB, sorry, his Blink Dagger on top of the BKB, so they've got multiple ways to just force themselves into the fight.
One's died.
And he's going to get caught by the jump here. It's another kill. But Thundra, 33, slowly burning him down with the Radiant. And now Tundra, with those 2 kills, they can look to go into the Rosh themselves. They've got the minus armor to do it.
Yeah, this Roshan fight I was looking forward to just became a couple quick pickoffs and now a freebie. We might get to see Puppy go for a steal. You already see that kind of setting up to try and dodge that, or at least block it, sorry. Yeah, for Secret, this was the fight that they kind of needed to be ready for. Giving
More
away
money.
Aegis. Oh, how many Ancients have died now?
At least 3.
So I was at least 3, maybe
At
even
least
4.
3.
Yeah.
It's a fair bit of money that Tundra's been able to clean up from killing those. Oh, Skeeter. He's actually going to find Ice Ice Ice. He's going pretty deep here. He's got the backup at 33. Ice Ice Ice, he's dead for sure.
Yep. Wards win games. Tundra playing around them beautifully. Using the bottom vision to be able to find the Zeus with the Winter Wyvern. Then using that more aggressive ward in the top triangle.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Find the Beastmaster. Yeah, with Aegis Vantage, this is the level of confidence you need to be able to walk into high ground. Like this Zeus, if you sit really far back and defend, sure it might be good for a couple seconds, but CK, you pop ult, you get on top. Secret, they don't have these innate saves in their supports. There's not like 4-staffs or glimmers. They're very aggressive supports. You've got Vanguards and Ghost Scepters and Vessels. Like these aren't the things that are going to be keeping your little old Zeus alive once you're jumped by this swarm of an Alk and a CK. Some might argue they also probably wouldn't help because the amount of damage that these 2 heroes will provide if they get on top of you is quite a lot, but still. Yeah, Tundra, just very methodical gameplay in this one.
I feel like we've seen this many times before, so around this 30-minute mark where Tundra has a sizable lead and look to be just in complete control of the game.
They're also just not giving any opportunities for Secret to find a pickoff. In some games, you could argue that Clock and Techies together, they could just beeline to an enemy area, quickly find a kill with the Zeus ult on top, and then just retreat back. Sure, they died, but they forced TPs. Like we've yet to see that level of aggression because Tundra is just sweeping them up the entire time, pushing lanes of illusions or pushing it quickly with Winter Wyvern from the trees, then botsing in.
I'm going to see them try for an aggressive move now, Secret. There's the Thunder God's Wrath to scout things out, but as you can see, Tundra on the other side of the map to the movement, so Secret coming out of the smoke, in fact, but again, that they can't do anything knowing that Tundra's far away and right by one another. And in return to the Thunder God's Wrath being used, Tundra, they'll look to smoke back themselves.
Yeah, they still set up CK had the illusions mid, so they knew they were out of base. Then you hear the Thunder Gods, like 2 things going the way. It's like Tundra just set up the map beautifully to not get hit by the smoke there. Good old, is that a Fey Grenade?
I was going to say
that's a Fey Grenade.
Yeah, that certainly makes the Lincolns feel a little rougher.
Tier 2 item that can pop the Lincolns, very cool, by the way.
I mean, and we saw, Saxa, he's a bit of a master with the Fey Grenade. If you remember back to the other series with the Doom.
Oh, yeah.
Remember when he was playing that? He was popping the Lincolns every single time. So, you won't miss sort of Saxa popping that Lincolns every time that he's available to do so when he's in the face of the Razor. That Fey Grenade will be on him every time.
And it's only like a 20-second cooldown. Sure, Lincolns is 14, but it's still like a low enough cooldown where it feels nice just throwing out randomly. And sure, there could be an opportunity in the next 14 seconds to take the fight.
The gold lead, of course, just continuing to increase for Tundra with 33, getting to take whatever he wants from the map. He's working on that first Acronyms. He's soon to have it done. Where's this one going, would you imagine? Over to Saxa?
Time-lapse, the cast range is really short now. I'd probably lean towards where production's saying.
Okay.
The Dazzle,
Bit of
resetting
Dazzle.
some cooldowns could be pretty cool.
Yep.
Even the CK, to some degree. Having an extra illusion of the Alchemist, having a Dispel, like...
I mean, I love that.
Pretty handy,
Okay.
yeah.
It's fantastic. You just get to farm so much of the map. You get
I'd
those
agree.
illusions out, send them down a few lanes into a few jungle camps, and you are just rolling in the money.
Yeah, I kind of honestly wanted to see on the CK, like we've already seen how CK alone has been putting the illusions deep into the face of Secret, so they've never been able to leave their base. Now imagine if you have CK ult amplified by that. Like, you're going to have every wave pushed
It
out.
is
The
good.
Radiance on the Alk as well, so you can send one illusion to one lane, the rest to the other.
Well, let's see where it goes.
All right, moment of truth.
It's coming out. Wait, where's it gone?
I don't know. You hyped me up. I don't know where it is. I'm trying to find it.
Full Blood Thorn as well, by the way, on 9.
Are you sure it's coming out, Owen?
Wait, maybe he didn't go for that. Did he sell it up?
I don't know if you lied to me. I've
No, he
literally
bought
got
the components, right?
all hyped up because you told me.
Like-
I was clicking other things on. I trusted you. I don't think I see an Ags. I thought we bought a Basher. All right, he's bought a Basher.
No, he already had a Basher.
Ah, well.
I don't know. We're just crazy.
They're just crazy.
Oh, okay, never
No.
mind.
One day we'll see an
One-
Ags.
Someone was buying an axe. I guess it wasn't him.
Yeah.
Oh, no, what?
I'm now literally
but he
clicking
already has
around.
that. 9 just swallowed his. Oh, no, maybe. Did he give it to 9 and 9 sold his?
Ah, yeah, I just clicked on 9. Yeah. All right, so you did do the play, the economy
he
play.
gave-
All right.
He gave it. Yeah, you can see on the GPM, well, on the network.
God.
Sorry. So, yeah.
I'm literally clicking around like, what's happening?
No, indeed. 9 sold his.
I was hyped up for
and he
the
got one
courier
33.
delivery where we're going to see him like choose between his friends, but he did it too quick. Ah, well, yep. So, as suggested earlier, 9 buys his own Ags, then gets given an Ags, therefore gets to resell his, and now he instantly gets the Bloodthorn.
Oh, yeah, that's what amped up the speed of him picking that one up.
Yeah, God. And it's kind of why Nisha had to go for this E-Blade, like going just for a defensive tool. But I feel like if you went to Wyvern, you have plays around that. You hit the first hit on Nisha, he realized why I'm getting attacked, he E-Blades, then you can just curse the duration of that ethereal, and then bam, you slap in some more right clicks after. So sure, it's a defensive pickup from Zeus, but in no way does it make you comfortable in the matchup. This Winter Wyvern can pretty much kill anyone now. If you have hero plus any unit to prolong that curse duration, you're going to be dying to the burn of the Ags and the Bloodthorn.
Are scanning.
In secret. I think if you're Tundra, you're just really happy that this isn't old techies. You know, running up into high grounds into old school remote mines, that would have made this game last forever.
Oh, is this going to be more money?
Yep.
More money.
Oh, it's like 5 now? That's a lot.
I got the E-Blade. That's a lot of burst. Been able to take him out. 33 caught off guard there. Was not ready to be burst as quickly as he was. That's the out going down for 90 seconds. Secret, they'll want to try and do more with this.
They should. They have to. Of course, Alk has buyback, didn't use BKB, so there's that fear that he could instantly enter the fight again, but... Yeah, 33 got a bit excited. He was like, oh, boys, I'm propping all the mines. Look how tanky I am. 2 seconds later, he's dead.
Yeah, that E-Blade combo set up by Nisha made short work of him. Now with that Ags as well. More to throw into that combo. He's got to be prepared with the BKB and 9. They'll go for the curse setup, but the Ghost Scepter was off in time. Hook shot to the side. Puppey, he's going to be fine. TP's back out to the base. That's curse on cooldown. Nobody to die for it.
Is he? Oh. Poor Zayas. He stayed a bit too long. The really cool things with 9 in that engagement as well, he has the bullwhip still to apply more slow to keep them prolonged. He also tried aggroing the creeps to then hit Puppey to prolong the curse. That didn't work out, unfortunately. So nice small little plays he was trying to make to get that solo kill. Unfortunately, none of them actually connected, but still. Oh no, Nisha. You've been in this position before, boss.
There's no curse this time, though.
Oh, he preemptively checks the trees, actually, with the bolt. Has lingering vision.
And 9's going to wait it out. But... yeah, Nisha.
Oh.
He's going to stick around down here, but no. He might not want to TP out, but he'll definitely walk away from this. Head back to the rest of his team. Secret... they'll look to smoke out of the base here before Zayas is quite back up. See if they can catch Tundra by surprise here as they'll enter into the jungle.
They finally need to try and break out onto the map. The one kill that they've got in recent time was the Alk plowing through multiple techies mines. This is Secret's opportunity, even when down 19k gold. If they find a kill, they can just sweep across the map and try and find more. The best pickoff will be 9.
We'll find 9 with the Nimbus.
Oh, it's a hard one. There's a creep.
Ooh,
Oh.
straight into the creep wave there, Puppey. But ice.
They got it. Oh, no, they haven't.
The curse is up. 9, he's able to hold back ice, continuing to fly over the tree line. He's going to be fine. They couldn't quite catch him in time.
Oh, such a difficult pickoff on the Wyvern. You have, like, again, you don't have clean lockdown. You're relying on, like, the hook shot and a roar. These are spells that can be a little bit more finicky to hit, especially with creep waves and trees and fog.
Yeah, the creep wave said no.
Yeah. Group of Tundra fans running down to the Radiant base.
A Secret, not to be disheartened, they'll smoke up again. Look to make a move top. They know the curse is on cooldown. See what they can do here.
But look how Thundra just push out all the waves with the CKO. Like every time it's up, you're pushing out the wave. You're not allowing Secret any map play to be able to even make these moves.
Oh, Ice, he's gonna go. He's gonna go for the raw Snaky, but Snaky's got the Eon Disc at the ready. Now turn with the link on to 33. Christmas is gonna be able to stay on target. Hook shot over, Puppy's got the control. Dazzle comes in with a shallow grave. Cold Embrace is why they're trying to keep 33 alive, but with the link damage building up, 33 can't escape this. He gets taken out. Crystallis turns towards his next target, ready to run down Skeeter here with the rest of his BKB, but a buyback's gonna come out for 33. Crystallis, he may have dove too deep here. He dies underneath the tier 1 tower. Secret, they've got to bail out now. 33 of the buybacks looking to run them down. He's in on top of Puppy with the bash coming in. They'll take down the clock.
And this is the strength of Alchemist. Even if you eventually kill him off, the amount of resources needed, it doesn't allow you to take that secondary fight.
Crystallis doesn't have the money for buyback. He's out for 80 seconds. 33, he's diving the base.
Why not? Do it. Test them. Test if they have the buyback.
I mean, Ice, he's going to tick down pretty low. I mean, the soul burn damage, the Bloodthorn, he's dead. Zayat tries to jump in to hold them back here.
It's just one by one.
The buybacks are coming out for Secret, but as I said, there's no buyback available from Crystallis. They've got to do this without their carry. They've got the control on Skeeter. Skeeter pots the Phantasm. He's got the stun, but the Roar comes out. Skeeter, he's going to be able to continue to fight back and take out Ice. It's a dieback on the Beastmaster. Dieback also on 33. Tundra, they're back off with the 4 of them. They may have lost 33.
If Nisha steps up, they might go back in again, honestly.
I mean, it's only Nisha and Zayat's up for the defense now. Depends how much Tundra want to try and force it with the 4 of them.
Under attack.
33, even though he's got all this farm, he really is playing the beefy front line. He dies in that first fight, but it baits Secret in a little bit deeper. He buys back, runs in again, gets through the dieback, and he's going to get another one.
He's going to get
free
caught.
kill.
I mean, he really did set that into motion. Sure,
Yeah.
he's dead 33, but that buyback and just... He was ready to go. He was ready to end it straight down the mid lane into the base of Secret. You have sort of these, 3 buybacks coming out, and Secret still unable to protect their top set of racks. Crystallis, he's finally going to be back up in 5 seconds, but the damage has already been done. That aggressive move there from Tundra, not something that you'll see a lot of other teams pull off.
Yeah, and the positioning's key. When Secret's on the retreat, it's so hard for them to actually stop this Dazzle and Wyvern from just getting off their, the Cold Embrace or the Graves. And you see here, Crystallis, he starts to fight, getting a massive link onto the Alchemist, and he's like, okay, he's dead, next. Instantly locks onto the CK, but at this point, his BKB's wearing off. He's now underneath the tower, instant Bloodthorn, and no one can help him here.
And on top of that, Tundra, they'll secure themselves Roshan.
And Crystallis, he did have buyback because of course, he bought the refresher like we already mentioned. And he won't have buyback for another 700 gold. Very scary portion of the game now if you're Secret, sorry.
It really is. With these buybacks being on cooldown, Tundra, once they have 33 back up, if they just come charging down another lane, they can smell sort of the end of the game in sight. It's close. One more push is all it takes.
On the flip side, that level of confidence, that's what Secret might play into. Alchemist doesn't have buyback now for, what is it, 5 minutes. If he does get over-aggressive, plays as if he has it, he dies, you're always going to have that window of opportunity. He was dead for like 120 seconds. Sure, it'll be lower because it's not a buyback death, but still. Thinking about this Alchemist, got to be a little bit more careful if you're Tundra. CK now needs to step up and be that frontlining hero, be that initiator. He's got overwhelming blink, he's got BKB, Lincoln's, like, he's happily ready to fill the space that Alk was previously doing. Oh, another ancient creep. He doesn't see it yet. When he does though, he'll farm it.
Haven't quite got 33 with them.
Bot bots too, actually. Oh, this is going to be a cheeky play from 33. The bots 2 reveal in a team fight. He might not even show at all. He might just stay in the jungle for now, just to give this item some value. That'd be pretty hype. All right, I'm going to keep an eye on 33. Let's see if he actually shows on any lane to try and keep this item. Oh, he just TP'ing in.
He's going to TP over now.
Oh, I was hoping that'd be some, like, Skinner jumps in, surprise, Alk's on me, boys. Alas.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Getting all 3 lanes pushed in now against Secret. They're up 30,000 gold. It's going to be a tough defense for Secret. They've got to pull it off. If they start to lose these heroes that don't have buyback at the ready, it will most certainly be over.
Thundra, if they initiate this, they need to find, ideally, the Zeus. That's where most of the damage will be coming out. If Zeus is underneath tier 4s throwing out spells, CK maybe waste BKB in a bad position with Aegis, they can kill him twice potentially. You need to respect the fact that even when you're ahead by this much, Zeus is one of the best heroes at. He's throwing out this high ground defense, high ground damage. And it's why you see Thundra not rushing towards the tier 3. They're, you know, setting up every lane accordingly, pushing them in, waiting to find an opportunity, and then they'll look to make their move.
That's the full abyssal done, so 33. Have a much safer chance of initiating, getting in with that instant control.
It's so scary.
There you go, TPing back over towards the bottom, ready to join the push. 2 minutes left on Skeeter's Aegis.
They're respecting Secret so much. Oh, Secret's leaving the base. Into the Aegis, into the... all spells of Tundra available.
I mean, it's a risk, but maybe it catches Tundra by surprise.
Potentially, if you see a quick TP, but just look at the illusions. This time, Nine's got his illusions in top.
Refresher Orb's on its way back for Nisha. Just a few hundred gold away from having Refresher and buyback. Then with the jump. Gonna go for Zayat. They'll try with the roll, but the Linkers was ready to protect Skidder. BKB's out. They're ready to get on top of the Ice taken down as well. It's going to be 2 dead without buyback. Chrysalis trying to commit into the fight with the BKB, but the damage from a distance from 9 causing Chrysalis to have to back off. Puppey tries to get him with a hook shot, but he's going to miss the target. Chrysalis, he's desperately trying to get back towards the fountain, but 9, he's able to take him out. Chrysalis goes down. He has got buyback available. But as I say, Zayat and Ice, they won't have the chance to return.
Just the speed in which Tundra went from playing the map into initiating the high ground, they just caught Secret by complete surprise. Their ability to defend now is somewhat non-existent.
Puppey.
Oh, is it again?
Skeeter. He's going straight in, and he's ready to bring 33 with him. As 33 turns up, straight on top of Nisha. Nisha goes down. Once again, Chrysalis having to just get back to the fountain and get away from this Wyvern. As 9 dishing out so much damage from such a distance. They get the space to take a second set of racks. Tundra, they'll look for the third, look for the Megas hit.
Wyvern's overtaken out net worth.
Oh, they're bursting 33 pretty low here. See, Puppey jumps in to try and finish him off, but there's plenty of heals for 33. Chemical Rage is back up. Puppey will buy a little bit of time with the Ghost Scepter, but he'll still end up falling. Tundra, they've got more than enough space to take this bottom set of racks and get the Mega creeps.
Yep, Secret. Oh, no, initiate again.
They're back in on Tanisha. Once again with the bots, 233. TP's in on top of Skeeter. That's going to be Zayat. Tanisha taken out. Chrysalis also pulled back by Skeeter. 4 dead on Secret. No buybacks. The GG, it will be called.
Just the net worth in this game is absolutely disgusting. The Alk, the Wyvern, and the CK all have 32,200 gold, give or take. Like, that is the distribution of their farm, their ability just to sweep across the map and keep Secret in their base. We never got to see any aggression from Secret realistically. No. There wasn't a single smoke that was like, wow, they've really entered the map now. Yeah, Tundra just slow and steady just put them out of this game.
Very much. It was one of the slower victories from Tundra, but without a doubt, again, not one that I can feel that there would ever be concern of at any of those later stages. It really was a struggle for Secret to make any sort of move at all at that point. And yeah, I mean, again, just proving to be a team that they've got to be a nightmare to draft against because you just don't know what Tundra's going to be bringing against you.
33 so annoying. He's playing Lycan or Visage or Beastmaster, or now he's playing a carry out. Like,
he can do it all.
He's just really annoying. I just never want to play against him. Like, his hero pool is too obnoxious. But again, this is a game where they distribute the farm to allow him to be more of a carry and Skidder a utility carry, but again, just a very scary team.
No, exactly. Yeah, Tundra knowing exactly what's up here in this game. A very solid showing, and that game, it's all theirs. Tundra, they'll take this game 1 against Team Secret.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
got a rhythm in your heart. You got a rebel in your soul. Come on and give it all you got. Let the good times roll. We take it up. Good times roll. We at the top. We're invincible. We're never gonna stop. So let the good times roll. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let the good times roll. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let the good times roll. Yeah. You got a fire in your eyes. Are you ready to let go? Yeah, keep on dancing through the night. Let the good times roll. Make the rules and break them too. Feel the beat and let it loose. When we walk in, we own the room. Do whatever we wanna do. We take it up. Let's lose control. We turn it up. And let the good times roll. We at the top. We're invincible. We're never gonna stop. So let the good times roll. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let the good times roll. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let the good times roll. Yeah.
Right here, right now, it's a good time. Stand up, get loud, party all night. You feel that magic, so keep on dancing. Right here, right now. Na 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 na. It's a good time, good time. Na 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 na.
Game one of this best of three series goes the way of Tundra. The start of the game looked like it was going to play out a little bit different, though, because even though Crystallis dies a couple of times before the 5-minute mark, it does seem like Team Secret is trying to get, and is successfully getting, some map control. At the end of the day, there is still an Alchemist that is just farming and farming and farming, and I think 33 at some point said, sure, I'll buy an Axe for Winter Wyvern, but I'm the real carry here, so nobody else getting one. And in the end of the day, Thundra does end up taking it. I'm joined by Fogged and Lacoste. Fogged, what'd you make of this game?
Kind of like a chokehold, it felt like.
Yeah.
Right? It felt like there was like this kind of evenness at some point, and then felt like nothing happened for a good like 8 to 10 minutes, and you see the gold lead go from like 3K
Alk loved
to
that.
5K to
Yeah.
7K to 9 to 14. It's like Skeeter was slowed down a bit in this game, but it didn't matter. He wasn't the real carry. 33 took over it. 9, he bought his own Ags and then sold it, and you know they gave him one afterwards, so they kind of like transitioned him in a way. And the Bloodthorn looked amazing when he gets the timing, but overall, I mean, it was kind of like the 33 show. He was having like the free game.
33 stays on top of the net worth as a Beastmaster. If anyone expected that he's not going to be on the top of the net worth with Alchemist,
For sure.
probably have not seen this guy play much Dota, because he's been amazing. Like, he's been super stable for the past, I'd say, even 2 years.
Yeah.
Like Thundra, again, they do have strategies that they brought out like 2 different heroes. We've seen some of the Alchemists on the mid lane, some on the safe lane in the different regions, even position 4, I believe, in China. But yeah, playing it on the off lane, something that has been popular, I think, 2 years ago when OG was running that quite often, and now like even bringing out the position 5 Dazzle. Also for a team that calls themselves Secret, it's pretty obvious which carry they're gonna pick. I mean, they picked Razor 4 out of 5 games so far in the DPC.
Yeah.
It's pretty rough.
It did.
It's not. Okay, so the one time they won 1 game with it, but the one time it did win, it was the last pick Razor.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, it's been first phase every single time.
Yeah, and it also just In this one too, like you can see how the game feels like it's going to turn quickly, where it's like, yes, he's versus CK, yes, he has this advantage, but CK also hits a point where he doesn't care too much about the Razor. You get your 20 talent, you reality rift him through his BKBs, you can focus fire him differently, so I want to see him play something different, honestly. I mean, I don't know if it's like they don't like gel with the Razor so much with their team or something, but I know that he's got more things up his sleeve, so I want to see him try something else. And also, this game, something else I realized is they're playing with like Beastmaster, Zeus, and Clockwork, and it felt like they were on the back foot of vision the whole game.
Yeah.
It felt like they never actually the ones seeing Tundra making the move, so I don't know what they got to do to fix that, because it doesn't seem easy, at least on that front.
It does not. For our Acer play versus player, we chose a hero on the side of Thundra that definitely gave some vision sometimes when he died. Saxa on the Weaver. We matched him up with the techies that we don't see every day. Also a little bit of a vision hero. We chose the damage done between the two, which credit to Zayach. I mean, he was on top of his techies game.
Kind of expected. Seeing this guy play, like what he picks up the shard immediately, they take a big fight in the river. He gets a 3 or 4 man silence / stun. Like he just knows his stuff on techies. I thought this might be the turning point, but Thundra also using the buybacks there. I think Saxa, like we were commenting in the green room, that he has a lot of like unnecessary deaths on his Weaver. I think he realized, like, if I die a couple of times, if they use the hookshot Zeus ulti to bring me down, they don't have the tools to fight, and Alchemist is just gonna be free farming, and once we hit that 10, 15, 20,000 gold lead, we can easily just go in and finish the game.
Now, before we go to a break, quick words on the Dazzle. We don't see that hero every day. Snaking played at position 5. Thoughts? Are we gonna see more?
Look good, yeah. Those graves. It might be also that they didn't have like the best heroes to get on top of him. They had this huge wall with CK Alchemist in front, so Clockwork can't just pass by. Like Clockwork plus Zeus is not enough to kill him in the mid game, and he was getting the good graves off.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting hero for sure. Like just like the laning phase, what you're able to do, because there's just this lack of healing. You could potentially see that people are just richer, maybe. This game it didn't look like so much for Skeeter because he did get bullied a lot in the lane, but I can still see the concept of why he's going for it. And because they had all this minus armor, it just fits naturally into the draft. You were seeing heroes get chunked down, like an unstable concoction with a bug, with an acid spray, with like 2-3 stacks of this little juju, and it's actually doing like 800 damage on a concoction. So I saw reasons for it. Just think it could have probably been replaced by maybe some other heroes, but if he's comfortable with it, sure.
We're going to find out if we're going to have more Dazzles in our games as we are getting ready for game number 2 of this best of 3 series. Stay tuned. Draft on the way very soon.
Could you love me again? 'Cause you're the memory that I can't forget. Something more than regret. If we go back in time, can you forget the lies? And I'll believe when you deny. We've always been the same, playing our selfish games, but never learned to say goodbye. But I'm leaving you with or without tonight. Baby, can't you see that this ain't wrong or right? 'Cause you can't let go, but I can't hold on like this. So you can't let go, 'cause I can't go on like this. You said it's over for a reason. If only words give me that meaning. You wanted never to believe it. Think we're addicted to that feeling. And how you can take me right back to where we started. 'Cause I'm going crazy without you. I need you. Just let me right back to where you are. Can we go back in time? Can you forget the lies? And I'll believe when you deny. It's always been the same, playing our selfish games, but never learn to say goodbye. You're my type, but I'm leaving you with or without tonight. can't you see that this ain't gon' go right? 'Cause you can't let go, but I can't hold on like this. So you can't let go, 'cause I can't go on like this. You're my type, but I'm leaving you with or without tonight. Baby, can't you see that this ain't gon' go right? 'Cause you can't let go, but I can't hold on like this. So you can't let go, 'cause I can't go on like this. So I'm leaving you with or without tonight. Baby, can't you see that this ain't gon' go right? So you can't let go, 'cause I can't hold on like this. So you can't let go, 'cause I can't go on like this.
It is time for game number 2, Tundra versus Team Secret. First game taken by Tundra, who have not dropped a single game the entire tour. We'll see if Secret can change that here in game 2 of this series. Of course, you're watching Dream League, it's season 18, powered by Intel. We're joined by Lacoste and Fogged, who will tell us smart things regarding the draft that is coming your way any second now. What adjustments are we looking to see for Team Secret? Because especially at the start of the game, it wasn't looking like it was going that bad, Fogged.
Yeah, I mean, it's not easy when you're playing versus Thundra. Like, otherwise, we'd probably be coaching teams and telling them how to beat Thundra, right? You know? No, it really is difficult. Thundra just has this way of really opening it up to all their cores and making them all look like these carries kind of in a way. It's like OG does something similar where they have this like even kind of thing of farm, but Thundra for some reason has this where it's like all of them can carry at times. Like you see 9 carries sometimes, you see Skeeter, you see 33. So yeah, I mean, I'm not too sure. I think definitely just open up their draft a little bit.
Yeah.
I just want to see them open up a little more away from the Razor, but
Yeah, for sure. Just a little bit more creativity coming out from Team Secret, because, you know, they can do it. If someone can make stuff up, it's this Puppy guy. But yeah, I want to see like how they're gonna approach this one, because it's very difficult to draft against Thundra. It seems like they always have like something prepared, like some small stuff, like they know just the hero counters. I never feel like this team is out-drafted, even though like it might look bad because they're playing their own styles. Like, what is 9 gonna play? Like, we need to see some different hero. Like, you don't know what to expect from Wyvern on a mid lane. It didn't look good. Like, first 15 minutes, it really didn't look that good. Like, there's a big transitioning period from Wyvern mid where he needs to farm his Aghanim Scepter, and when you get to that part, then, you know, it's gonna be like a completely different hero.
Yep, we got a bit of a difference already in the bans. Of course, the Visage and the Huskar are banned again, but this time Team Secret banned out the Beastmaster. That means that it's going to be a Hoodwink or a Monkey King that Thundra is going to let through based on what happened previous draft. Of course, Huskar and Monkey King first phase bans for Thundra are both targeted towards Crystallis. So we'll see if they want to value that again. It will be Team Secret that has first pick. So that's what they're debating right now.
I'm glad that Secret doesn't ban the Hoodwink. I think that one for me was like a little weird. Sure, Soxa is like this Hoodwink player, but I haven't seen him play in ages. Sure, there's probably some information that's coming from scrims or maybe like the break that is something in particular, but Tundra's actually going to make them change. So they're going to ban the Razor for us.
Hey!
And there's your favorite hero, Fogged.
Yep, OP Marcy.
Now, Marcy previous draft was ignored until second phase.
Yep. It was even banned, what, last in the second phase?
Yeah, last in the
right?
second phase. So this is quite a bit of a change-up, which we said we needed.
Yep.
That's good.
See who's the Marcy spammer on this team. Will it be Zayas or will it be Puppy?
5 seconds remaining.
Bit interesting. Puppy doesn't seem like one of those guys that's going to be like, I'm going to play this new hero, but then again, Marcy can play herself a little bit inside the laning phase. It's once you get to mid and later stages, that hero gets very difficult to play inside of mid-game team fights.
Which pro did we talk to that said, well, the only way you can make Marcy really work is if you spam her, and then you can get really good?
Yeah, I don't know who it was, but yeah.
One of the pros said that about her.
But yeah,
At
that's
the interview. It's true.
It's true. The hero it's mid-game, there's so much extra stuff you can do because there's even potential to the Shard, this 15 talent where you get this rebound, crazy cast range. So Tundra, they're going to play with their own Marcy. They're going to go for the steals, of course, the Rubik, and nice. I've been wanting to get to see Dawnbreaker, which I assume this one will probably be like a carry Dawnbreaker. I didn't get to see, I got to watch Duraccio playing it the other day, and I've seen it in a couple other regions, but I haven't gotten to see it when I'm paneling or anything, at least in Europe.
Two of the best Marcy performances for me were Kataomi, that from Entity, and also Jinkyu. Like two different builds, two different styles, but seems like they have a really good grasp of what the hero needs to do in a certain game.
And both position 4s.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, Kataomi went for more like the lens. He was like this kind of saving style, which he was excellent with. Like even aggressive / defensive disposal was cool. While Jinkyu, typical Jinkyu fasting, he just becomes like this 4th carry in the game. And they're gonna combo with Puck. I actually love Marcy Puck because you can break coil. Really nice. It's super easy to do throughout all the game.
And also whenever you see Dawnbreaker, like trying to ulti, drop that coil. So looks good. I think they also went for Puck because this hero, it feels like it never gets through the second banning phase. Like you don't, most of the teams don't want to first phase it, but you're like thinking, I want to pick this, that there's a lot of spirit heroes that you want to use. Puck does counter them, and so you get rid of him.
Dream Rubik game, though. Literally everything that you can steal in this game is amazing. Anything from Puck is good except for phase shift, sure, but anything from Marcy is good, so either one you can get. And it's an instant disable. 2 different forms of instant disable if you get in the right way. Maybe even more, because you can get the Puck silence versus Puck. You can add this dispose that follows up with your lift. I like that people still try to get this Rubik to get working, because some teams try and it doesn't work out so well, but I'm glad the teams are still like,
yeah, Rubik is a hero that's like never about him, it's about what he's playing against, pretty much. Yeah, Sanking's popular, Rubik's back. Weaver, position 4, carry, you know that the hero's gonna get picked. And against Marcy, it just works so nice that those spells with the increased cast range.
yeah, dispose is literally broken on Rubik. Grab them from like 1,000, like, no, like 700 range away or something. It's pretty nuts. Looking at the bans, Alk gets taken out, and I see the Monkey King ban, which makes me feel more inclined that that is going to be just the straight-up Dawnbreaker carry.
Yeah, it does look like Tundra is going to continue targeting targeting Crystallis with bans.
Yep. They're like, oh, let's ban Bloodseeker next, you know?
Yeah, that was the hero that he played. Actually, he played Bristle one of the games that he's had so far. But Bloodseeker also is definitely one of his heroes. But
I'm telling you, they know who they're playing against.
Yeah, they really, really do.
We see Secret ban out the Tiny. They have the Puck, so always makes sense to not want to be able to play versus Tinies.
Also, if this is Dawnbreaker carry, like being ruptured in a fight would cause a lot of issues where you can't move, you can't use your abilities. It just feels very awkward, similar to, I'd say, like Phantom Assassin, even Razor hero, where you want to move to be able to like deal damage, and then you need to stay static, use your BKB potentially. Just, I don't know. Bloodseeker has been banned quite a lot. We haven't seen this hero picked in a lot of games because it does get banned out, but feels super strong.
It does. It opens up the draft too. Like now Tundra can still look at heroes like, you know, they can go for their Lycan, they can go for their Pango, right? Because this is, you know, playing for Bloodseeker versus Bloodseeker, some of those heroes can be a bit difficult. So yeah, I think it just opens up the draft if you can take it out. And yeah, I mean, that is actually that's the biggest 4 heroes that Crystallis plays. So.
What's left in the pool for him? Bristleback, and then.
Bristle, yeah. We've heard it from him himself too when we talked to him in interviews.
Yeah,
he was just like, they banned my Razor, they banned my Monkey King, so Bloodseeker it is. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit limited in this one. And they're continuing to protect the Puck, right, with this Night Stalker ban as well for me.
Ban out the Viper, and pick up the Keeper of the Light. Of course, potential for Keeper of the Light to go into that mid lane.
Yeah, most likely going to be mid here, because you have Rubik already. I'm not a big fan of Rubik 5 position, just feels kind of wasted. So most likely this is going to be Keeper of the Light on mid. They use this like Night Stalker ban that Team Secret use. I love Night Stalker as a response to Keeper of the Light. One of the heroes that has like flying movement during the night, has a lot of vision, so he can find Keeper of the Light. Like, sure, both Marcy and Puck can do the same thing because they're very... easy to move in these fights, but I also want to see like something more beefy getting on top of Coddle, something that can actually kill him, because they might lack damage with Puck and Marcy.
The one thing about Marcy, though, is nice is like... Sorry about that, if anyone heard that. Oops. Oh, nothing. The nice thing about Marcy versus Coddle is Coddle tends to be the super fast hero, right? So Marcy can always enable one of your heroes to keep on top of Coddle, and ganking him early is very important in my opinion. So you can actually move mid and kill him at like level 4 with like some quick rotation as Marcy, because he's kind of like she's kind of like the old Earth Spirit in a way in that function. But right now it's a lot of healing. Coddle and Dawnbreaker, it's pretty insane mid-game heals.
5 seconds remaining.
They go with Zeus. This is most likely going to be Zeus position 4. Could be 5 as well, but definitely going to be a support. I don't think you want to waste Puck on any other lane than mid.
Agreed.
And Zeus as a support is still able to put out a lot of damage. We got another Clockwork coming as well. That makes me a little curious about what's going to happen with the Marcy. We've seen a carry Marcy in the hands of Shad by EU Rejects last week, which worked out really well for one game. So there is some potential there. Obviously, Clockwork can definitely be on the offlane as well. There is some flex potential on both of the heroes, on all of the heroes actually. What
Very interesting.
Very difficult like draft to read for both of these teams, because we see these new heroes after the patch dropped, and it seemed like, you know, not much has changed, but a lot of these heroes did receive buffs, and some, of course, the OP ones did get nerfed, so we see these new heroes on the rise.
Team secrets turn to bad.
Yeah.
Again, the instant disable for the Puck.
And
Always gonna
super
be nice.
sturdy.
Yeah, very sturdy also. And also, I don't know, the clock and the... So you're picking clock into Rubik also. So there's now 2 different... Sure, you've got hookshot to get onto these heroes, but you have 2 different ways actually to break your teammates or help them out of the cogs. You can blinding light, push the Clockwork out. You can lift the Clockwork, throw them out too.
With
Rubik,
Shard, you can lift your teammates as well. It's going to come eventually to that. They do have Vision Game. Again, Clockwork plus Zeus. Seems like Team Secret does think it's working out. Oh, so, I mean, this Marcy needs to be either offlane or carry.
Unless they do offlane Clockwork.
10 seconds
Yes.
remaining.
I don't know. I just don't feel the hero's good on the offlane. On the mid, I can feel why it's good, but as an offlaner, it just feels like he has the same issues that he had before.
Only reason I say it is because it's ice, 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 and it used to be an ice, ice, ice stable.
Yeah.
Stable, right? That's the only reason why. Other than that, I would, yeah, it could be a carry Marcy.
Team secrets turn to ban.
And they'll ban the Bristol as well. Look at ticking it all off the charts.
They're ticking it all off, and I'm very curious if they are gonna ban out another hero that they consider to be a core for Crystallis. Which one would it be? Because that might give us some information about the scrims that they've been having.
Dude, all 5 of his heroes that I know of are gone.
Yes.
I don't know what's left for him unless he just plays some.
Remaining.
Surely he. Veno last banned.
That tells me what maybe Tiny's banned.
So Secret think this is Dragonite mid against Puck, carry Dawnbreaker, and they're looking for an offlaner for 33.
Veno ban. Very interesting. That tells me it's not going to be carry Marcy. Because Marcy has ways to play around Venomancer. You get Galed, mid-game you just pop ult, it dispels you.
He's also played, in his competitive career, Ember Spirit, Lifestealer, and Phantom Lancer, Wraith King, Ursa. It's fine.
I mean, he has
just not as many games.
Yeah, of course. Like,
and not as successful. I mean, if they're picking Lifestealer, it's not gonna end well. He's got a subpar 45%, sub 45%.
So Ursa could be the one, right? If Veno's banned out, usually that says Ursa.
I was thinking, you know, because both Dragonite and Dawnbreaker, they want to stay in the fight for a very long time. They're durable. Not as much when they play against Ursa. Problem is, like, you don't have enough tower damage. Like, you can't put that much pressure. Also, playing into Rubik, the blinding light could be a bit of an issue as well.
Trying to think what other options it would be. Like when I see the Veno ban, it just screams Ursa.
For sure.
And some way to take objectives, because right now they can't hit Roche either. But
unless it is a Marcy carry. That would be, by the way, that would be real, a real curveball from Team Secret with all the bans coming out.
When you don't know what to pick, Jug is always like a good option.
Okay, so that's another one that gives them better objective, gives them Roche.
The tower damage that we mentioned as well.
Yeah.
Having something opens up the Roche with the Deso timing.
Okay, and there's not the best of refraction breaking, I guess. Like the best thing they have right now is Fireball, Dawnbreaker.
Fireball, yeah.
So you guys think that Crystal is going to play Templar Assassin?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, last played competitively Templar Assassin for Crystal is 2 months ago. Total amount of games 4, win percentage 50-50.
Oh, and there's a bat in the pool.
Now select your hero.
Oh, that is brutal.
It's a good Bat game. Like, Bat gets BKB, and he's gonna have a really good time. I think, like, this offlane Bat Riders, they don't tend to go for Boots of Travel. We've seen that during the Major from Thundra Awaken and Beast Coast, where, mostly Beast Coast, I believe, where they were just getting, like, Tranquils, Drums, Bongo Boots, BKB, roam around freely in these fights. It's a good Bat Rider game. Now they have, like, 3 cores that can deal with the refraction. Like, they're gonna be scaling. It's gonna be, in the end, Rubik 5 and Dawnbreaker is gonna be played on the mid lane.
Yep.
And Ice is playing Marcy.
Yep.
That's the other thing too. And I see like a single core draft with the TA versus a Bat Rider, which just sounds
scary
for me at least quite grim, because he just all 33's job is literally gonna be is just grab Crystallis every single fight. And they have global potential also to follow it with the Dawnbreaker.
Marcy on the offlane, like, this hero can look really good. This is my problem with the hero, because if you're owning, the hero's gonna be like, yeah, this hero can be played any role you're scaling, but if he gets shut down, if you're not able to get to your item timings, like, probably gonna be BKB Basher, and if you don't get to that, it feels like the hero just suffers so much. It's very item dependent.
Frowny face from Fogged.
I'm just thinking.
I usually don't see that face.
No, because I'm thinking, because like I've seen a couple of these I've seen a couple of these Marcy 3 positions, but I've just been
zoom on his face.
I've been unimpressed a little bit. You can zoom on me if you want.
Well, let's see if Ice can impress you with the Marcy offline. Let's see if we're gonna have a 3rd game to this best of 3 series, or if Tundra is gonna get another 2-0 under their belts. We're heading over to OD Pixel and TGov.
Thank you, Steve. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Game 2 here between Team Secret and Tundra. We saw right up to the end of that draft, Tundra getting that 33 bat as the last pick, something that I think on paper sounds rather terrifying. Is it here in this situation? Do you think Secret's going to be caught a bit surprised by the fact that that bat got through as that last pick?
I mean, I feel like the end of the draft was pretty spicy. You know, Secret with Puppey, he was banning out this Veno, maybe trying to bait out an Ursa ban to allow him to pick the Void. Tundra just instantly picked the Void instead. We saw big smiles from Puppey. So I feel like the last, pick and ban phase was the most exciting part for me, and I feel like on Secret they really wished that they probably had the Void over the TA. In hindsight, but yeah, this Batrider final pick it's a really good one. Throughout the entire game, like the panel mentioned, Secret realistically has a single core lineup, so simple lasso TA, remove the physical damage, and from there, yeah, it's going to be quite tanky quite quickly from Tundra. I am slightly favouring Tundra's lineup again, but it's early days.
Let's see what we got. From Secret, some exciting stuff going on. We're going to get Ice playing some offlane Marcy. It's a hero that we're starting to see a lot, so we'll see what Ice is able to do on the hero. And yeah, of course, it's going to be interesting to see what Crystallis can get done on the TA. Most of the time, we have just been seeing him sort of on the Razor, so a bit of a change-up for him this game.
Yeah, and again, it's a hero that he has played a lot of, at least competitively, so it's not going to be like an unfavored hero. And we have, like, he got so banned out during this draft. I think 5 of the bans at least was on his heroes. So it's very much going to be I think Shiva mentioned, like 2 months ago was his last pro game. So we do finally get to see Crystallis break away from the mold in which kind of he's leaned on so recently.
The battle begins.
We'll see, of course, Secret not wanting to try and fight in that bottom bounty rune. 33 was actually able to get in and take the rune from both Puppey and Crystallis. They weren't quite able to stop him picking it up, so it's going to be 3 bounty runes for Tundra.
Just like the previous game. And 33 starting with the Firefly. Already feels like he's going to be doing some lane skips and stuff. Respecting that the TA and the Clockwork early on has some level of kill threat. And, oh, actually, Ice is posturing top lane.
All right, he's going to look for that first blood attempt. Here we go. Then with the slow, onto 33. And even with the three of them on top of him, I mean...
He didn't get the meld strike off.
Yeah, didn't quite get the connection. As 33 with some juking around the trees.
Got another meld.
He's going to make him work for this. I mean, it's a bit of time away from the creep wave, of course, for Crystalis, but I guess the same to be said for 33.
He's missed 3 CS on the TA now. He has to get this kill to make it even anything work. He
he's
missed
not
4
getting it.
CS. He missed the entire wave.
A bit of an awkward chase there. 33, he's got the Firefly back up so he can safely get away.
Don't think that was worth it, to be honest.
Bottom lane. Nice. So let's try and make moves onto Snaking instead. But Snaking's got Skeeter by his side with the level 1 Dragon Tail. They'll be able to hold back Ice. So sort of overall, looking at the way that these duo lanes are set up, do you think anyone's going to have a tough time in this laning stage?
I think realistically, all the lanes are pretty tanky and defensive in their own rights. You've got this Clockwork enabling TA, you've got the Cuddle and the Batrider that can push out lanes, bot lane, kind of same shenanigans, right? You've got this lift back, you've got this tanky DK. I think we might just see another stalemate of a game where everyone just farms up and then eventually just chaos all breaks out.
Courier has been killed.
So bottom.
He's not actually level 2 yet.
He's already used the rebound, Ice. He's just trying his best with the body blocks.
Oh!
It's just enough. Snake King getting the kill here with the telekinesis. Is over the Fade bot.
And this all stems to his play top, right? He sits top, he's trying to get the first blood, doesn't get it, then has to TP late bottom. If he had that 1 creep of XP, he'd be level 2, he'd be jumping away from that engagement. So the repercussions of attempting to kill Bat now bleeding into bot lane. But luckily, he does have a double wave coming in.
Mid lane, dead even at the moment. Between 9 and Nisha.
I'm excited to see Nine's Dawnbreaker. I checked his pubs. He does emulate Duraccio or Gaming Gladiator's carry player as Dawnbreaker, going for the Desolator, trying to be super in the fight, damage, playing it for your Starbreaker and your Luminosity. So expect him to punch hard. And with the Keeper Light as well, when you start applying some Shacker to this, reducing the cooldown, it's now going to be like half duration Starbreakers. Oh, it's going to be so much damage coming into this mid game. Secret needs to be ready.
9, more than happy to trade with Nisha. Just playing around with one another. See 9. See if they're getting any sort of movements around the mid, because the 4-minute watering is going to be very important for both of these heroes. We'll see some good support rotations.
It's a little bit difficult for both teams to rotate to mid because you can't leave the TA alone, otherwise she'll get pressured by the Batrider. And this Zeus rotation isn't going to be that impactful,
sure,
especially on Dawn. So I think both teams actually struggle at mid moves. But I think both teams will be super excited to make these sideways plays, right? When Dawn hits 6, you'll see Bat diving a tower, quick ult from the Dawnbreaker, bam, you get a kill on TA. On the flip side, if that happens, then Puck will TP in, coil, and return the favor. So I think both of these mids will be super, trading farm. But whoever makes the first move, the next one's going to rotate in and counterplay that really quickly. And it's nice to see the return of the carry DK. Tundra was one of the few teams to do it. I think at the major as well, I think T1 as well. Did it a couple of times. And in this game, it has a really nice entry. All you need to do is blink stun that Puck every fight, that instant control.
Going to try with a setup bottom monster Snaking. Quickly look to turn towards Ice. Pointing the side kick, so stand his ground a little bit. Zayas continuing to try and push forward. He really wants to kill Snaking on the Rubik. And the lift is back up. He's got the heavenly jump, so he'll get away, but definitely seeing it's tough for Secret to make an aggressive move with the 2 of them down here.
And it's a really nice combo against Marcy, right? Marcy's a hero that wants to amplify your right-click damage, giving you 20 bonus. You're playing into a Brief Fire and a Fade Bolt. You're losing so much physical damage at this. Marcy isn't really able to pack the punch. When she hits 6, I'd be surprised if she even looks for a kill, because again, she won't be doing the right-click damage to put pressure on the lane. And on top of that, DK naturally is a tanky hero with the Dragon Blood. So really is a nice counter to this offlane Marcy. That was picked quite early in the draft. I think it was first pick. And now Dawn has hit 6, so Secret needs to be very respectful of the side lane. Any pressure that Thundra applies, you have to expect this Dawnbreaker to TP in quite quickly.
We'll of course have to make sure he does it safely away from Nisha. Otherwise Nisha will be in with the Dream Coil to try and put a stop to that move.
Already Chris is just full-time jungling. Doesn't even want to give an opportunity for Tundra to find the kill. He might waddle back to lane, but need to be so respectful, like I already mentioned. One misstep and you're just going to be absolutely swarmed. Oh, there's the flame break. Yep, it's happening.
Oh, they're coming in with the ult. He's going to try and TP out, but the Solar Guardian comes in time. Crystallis get himself back there, but the Celestial Hammer, it will connect. And that's Crystallis taken down. You didn't want to see him go near the lane T, but he ended up doing exactly that.
It's got to hurt. Like, I feel when you're a TA at jungle at minute 6, you naturally always want to see, maybe I can go back to the wave. Maybe I get one more wave. And sure, you have to return to kill him or Rubik at least elsewhere on the map, but yeah, unfortunately for Crystallis, he just gets a little bit impatient and wants to lead the jungle.
Cross shared.
Yeah,
gonna have to take that walk out of the base.
Look at the minimap now. Crystallis just drew a big circle. Like, oh, boys, I'm staying here now. I'm not going anywhere else. And that could be an opportunity for Thundra to start looking, poking and prodding. See what's happening up there. Maybe, you know, kill him again. Thundra being a little bit more efficient on the map. Skidder soaking up bot lane. Dawn farming mid. Meanwhile, Batrider farming a massive ancient stack. Top side of the map. Yeah, just everyone really finding some economy in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, that sort of setup potential for the Global to come in. It's going to be pretty huge just between 33 and 9, right? If 33 gets him with a lasso, that's going to buy time for the Solar Guardian stun to come in. And someone like Crystallis on a TA is going to be so vulnerable to that sort of, you know, just duo of spells.
Yeah, and Puppy, he just fled the Ancient Swell, but a little bit too late. They can't even contest it. Pretty interesting build from 33. He is going for the Boots of Travel. We've seen a lot of off-lane Batriders try and go for Boots of Bearing and fighting. But I think he's understanding that in this game, DK will be leading the charge non-stop. So if your Dawn's covering your DK, you can then be the person on the side lanes pushing them out, TPing into the engagement. You don't have to be the one leading the charge.
So rotation from 9 towards bottom. They want to try for Ice. Starbreaker very nicely lined up there by 9. Sets up for Skeeter to follow up and take down Ice.
Of course, Marcy can't jump off of enemy creep, so there's nothing there for him to really jump off of. Therefore, just died.
This is a beautiful stack, though, that Crystallis should be able to pick up soon.
And they've double warded it as well. This is very much a defended triangle.
They've got to keep this area protected. That's a lot of potential gold there.
On 33, if he even had a whiff of that, he'd be over there. Oh, they're even actually going aggressive on top.
They do have Dream Coil. So 33 will get caught here, and he's going to have backup. The Solar Guardian's coming in. He'll use the lasso. They're in with the stun. 9, he's able to get it and pick up the double. As Ice, he can't get anywhere close to 33. Puppy will continue to try and chase 33 down. 33 does die, but the Firefly kills off Puppy, and Ice, he's also going to get taken out in this fight. It's a 4-for-1 trade here.
I think it's just been the theme of the last couple of days, right? These Dawnbreaker players. Oh, look, you're about to get jumped on. Massive ult, you keep him alive. Also helps that 33 jumps down the tree.
I mean, look at this again. Indeed, if you sort of take the mid Dawnbreaker out of the equation, it didn't look like a bad move. They get him with the Dream Coil. Looks like they're going to have a chance of getting the bat, but all the setups there for the 3-man Solar Guardian to come in from 9. And at that point, you know, they were lucky to get 33 out of this one because they nearly got nothing secret.
Yeah, unfortunately, Puppy wasn't able to get in time to use the cogs to break the coil and prevent that lasso hitting the TA, but still, if you go to initiate on a hero, you need to be super precise and clean with your damage. If you're not, it is going to have that turnaround effect. Even if Batrider died, you probably would get, you know, cleaned up after because this Dawn's jumping into the middle of 3 heroes that are now so aggressively positioned. And it's only going to get worse over time. As Dawn completes later on, it's going to be like a Desolator, the BKB. You know, really packing a punch.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
On bottom lane, 33.
Well, he wanted to steal the stacks.
Yeah, this time round, he's not going to have a Solar Guardian from 9 to back him up. Still on cooldown.
The vision really, you know, paying off there. They used 2 wards in this area. They really wanted to protect the triangle. They've done so. Chris is able to farm up the stack, get back into the rhythm of farming. You don't really want to see your TA being the one ganking. We've seen it now twice. Ideally, he needs to kind of slow down his own game and get himself some entry. What is it? Yeah, 5th out the cause. He's only higher than the offlane Marcy, but the Marcy hasn't really had a lane, especially against that DK and Rubik. And Skidder, he's had a great time. He's had 10 minutes of just farming bottom. He might die now for it, but...
Oh, Hook shot off the mark, and 33's coming in, and Solar Guardian's back up. It's going to be coming straight down on a Puppey and Ice. They're in trouble. They're trapped in their own cogs. Staking finishes them off with a stolen orb.
Oh, and
That was an awkward move there from Secret. I mean, they pretty much will put the whole team, once again, Puppey off the mark with a hook shot. And yeah, they've got to keep track of this Solar Guardian cooldown, because 9, when it's up, he will be there.
Yeah, early on, it's a 2-minute cooldown. So even though it feels long in-game, if you're not making that precise movement after seeing it that first time, if you even think about it for a minute, it's naturally going to be up for that next engagement, and we're seeing it here. Every time Secret looks for a fight, this Dawnbreaker's just ready. They just don't have the damage right now.
So we can get a 33. He's going to get Dream Coiled. He's trying to do his best to live it out.
Oh, the high ground mischance.
He's doing his best to dodge around, but they will find him.
There we go.
He's not making his way out of that one. Secret will be able to get the kill on the bat.
But still, just the amount of time he's wasting on Secret. Having to use a Zeus ult to have the vision. Having to bring 4 heroes to click him. Already a 3k lead at the 11-minute mark for Thundra.
Pretty impressive here. And you know, there's no Alchemist this time round. It's just straight up gold advantage.
We've not even mentioned it. Yeah, this keeper alive, he's going for the Orchid.
He's having a great time up his Saxa.
He's just, you know, quietly farming whilst everyone's fighting. I guess that's the nice thing with Tundra's lineup is Rubik gets a correct spell, easy push out lanes. Batrider can farm jungle, so it unlocks like the supports and everyone just to be a bit more healthy in the farm and make sure that they have a couple more items. Instant D-ward. And 33 back to farming. I assume he's just going to be a BKB after the Boots of Travel. Nothing too spicy in his itemization.
Yeah, 9. Holding on with his gold at the moment. Probably, yeah, deciding, you know, can he get away with the Deso first, or will he need the BKB? I mean, do you think he will be able to just get the Deso first out of the 2, or is there pressure to get BKB to play safe?
I think, okay, we'll answer that question after this smoke. If Secret get this smoke and suddenly ride that wave of aggression, maybe, but with the hero Secret has, I expect Deso. And they jump the puck.
I mean, Skeeter's more than happy to stand his ground there. That's Nisha taken out. Puppey's got to run. And 9, he'll be able to chase. Once again, Secret trying to make these moves pretty much on, literally at the same time Solar Guardian's coming up. They've got to be careful with this Dawn in play. As this mid Dawnbreaker's just, it's stopping everything that Secret want to try and do.
Yeah, the really smart thing about that is where Dawnbreaker was jungling before that, he used Scan to check for that smoke invade, realized that they weren't there, farmed, and then they're like, guys, if they're not coming now, they're going to come in the next 30 seconds. So Tundra slowly positioned in off of the information of Dawn's farming pattern and the Scan, and then they're ready to block the smoke. We got to see why DK is good against Puck, instant initiation. It's hard for Nisha to be that explosive mid, to play on the lack of control Tundra has, because the one bit of control that they have easily is always going to catch the Puck off guard, and that is the Dragon Tail from DK. Yeah, Secret, they don't really have the heroes that can go aggressive right now. Sure, you have a Clock that wants to find kills. Sure, you have a Puck with a coil. But with TA, Marcy, with the lanes that they had, they're in recovery. It feels like a 3v5 right now in any of these bigger engagements.
Yeah, smoke time from Tundra. They know that they've got the advantage here. They want to keep it going. Skeeter, he's in with the jump. Dragon Tail to start things off into the last zone. Not a chance for Nisha.
Good old DKV Puck. You show on lane, you're going to probably die. Yeah, Snaking is having a great time on his Rubik. A lot of good spells for him to steal in regards just to farming.
And that is, yeah, what the Orchid done it for Saxa. 14 minutes in. That's the support call.
Oh, this is going to be so hard. Like even like the Marcy jumping in to dispose and save an ally. Quick Orchid. Dragon Tail on the next guy. Yeah, these fights are going to get real messy for Secret.
Yeah, indeed. 9, you know, he feels like this is a game where he don't need that BKB no more. He's going Deso into the blink.
He could just go Blink Shard instead of going for that BKB. With how these fights have been going, when you see how little damage Secret has, like often we talk about how Zeus being that explosive hero early on, like we've not really seen him do much, unfortunately. He's gone for a farming build with the 4 points lightning. Like often you see these support Zeuses, they max out the bolt and the jump, they're running around, they're bolting, they're dewarding, they're annoying, but when you're behind, he's just gone for mode farm. I think it's kind of the mantra for the entirety of Secret right now is none of them really want to actually look for a fight. Probably see Puppey just be a bit sacrificial in a minute or two. Beeline it to some creep waves and just push him up quickly.
Just gonna go for a smoke up with Nisha.
It's dangerous. Tundra already positioned ready.
Yeah, they're going to be very ready to respond to this. Skeeter's going to start poking at the tower. Secret, how do they make this jump?
Well, good thing is they're moving towards their own vision. They're not using the smoke to try and run it into Tundra. This is actually quite a defensive smoke because it allows Puppey with his 2 observers to start placing some deep wards out. And if you're Tundra, you're probably not going to be dewarding this area of the map unless you suddenly see the clockwork appear, you know, under tower vision or a hero running past.
They might have a chance of diving for Saxa. He is down here on his own. He's actually going to get aggressive with the Orchid. We'll see the Solar Guardian coming to help out. They're coming in with the TPs. They're going to go straight towards Chrysalis. Ice is in with the ult, but it'll be held down by the lasso of 33. Finally comes to an end. Puppey over with the hook shot. Will find the kill onto 9. So this time round, Secret, they're getting something out of it. They may get more as Nisha stays on top of 33. Skeeter's going to get chased out. Finally, Secret are able to find the team fight they were hoping for. As Tundra may be feeling a little too ahead of themselves there, trying to take that fight in a bit of an awkward spot there, starting things off underneath their own tier 1 tower in that bottom lane, which can always end up being quite a dangerous place to brawl.
Yeah, it looks like a good position, but that rocket flare opening up all the vision so you see what's happening. And at this point, if you look at the minimap snaking, he's all the way by mid. His TP was on cooldown by 12 seconds. So it allowed Secret a rare opportunity to have numbers advantage and just to start throwing down some spells. Zeus is well present. Just a classic, if you have more numbers, you can kill them off. And Batrider didn't have Firefly. Tundra wasn't ready for this defense. It was a little bit forced. Good for Secret to punish it. If you don't punish that engagement there, Tundra 100% will just keep running at you.
A big move for Secret to find. Now only 2k behind Tundra.
And what I mentioned earlier about that ward that Puppey placed in the Radiant jungle, because he used a smoke, because he got so aggressively, Satsuka might find it. Oh no, he doesn't. Okay, he's not T-warding it. But still, like, this is now going to be the key name for Secret. How do they use this ward? Seeing some farm, it means they can go poke a top wave or, yeah, really important vision for Secret whilst they're behind. Ooh, Tundra now smoking up.
Yeah, on timing with 9. Having Solar Guardian ready to go again.
Oh, 33's got the Beekeeper as well. Yeah, this is, if they find a hero, they're going to be dead.
Chrysalis would be the big catch.
He's trying to get out of the jungle though. He's respecting that potential smoke. They do have scan on Secret. Not using it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're not likely to find a hero here, but they have brought the creep wave round to the tier 2.
That's an interesting tip from Snaking. Tipping the Zeus whilst they're smoked, like, you either have ult and you haven't used it to break our smoke, or it's on cooldown and with smoke. So yeah, Snaking really trying to do some meta game tips here.
They're going to go for the Roshan Tundra.
Alright, Zeus, now use ult and tip Snaking.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah, they'll have to back off from this. I mean, Tundra's lineup, the quickest at taking down Roche.
It's actually really bad.
Oh, ice. He's jumped in down on the bottom. He's having to pop the ult here to try and stand his ground against them. He's going to do a fair bit of damage, but no, nowhere near enough. Getting a little too close to the tower there. Tundra quick to punish.
Not only was he a little bit close to the tower, he's now giving Snaking Dispose. The cast range on that bad boy.
Oh, that is,
the duration.
That is quite the spell for Rubik.
He got the Aethelin. Yeah, he's going to have a great time now.
You're just going to see him sort of pick people off from a mile off.
Like some big spells we use. Like, sorry, I've got my big spell now. Yeah, it's not what you want to give away if you're Marcy.
Let's see if you can make any moves with this.
He kind of wants to. He's drawing on the map. He's like, guys, I want to go into their jungle. I want to force this fight.
I mean, Dispose into Lasso or Dragon Tail should be enough for them to get a kill on anyone they grab.
I think for Secret, if this game goes like this, where they even out the farm, once this puck gets the Lincolns with the Blink and Octarine is a bit more elusive, you can start baiting out some of these spells. If Dawn never wastes the ultimate, it then allows for the TA to enter the fight, for everyone to kind of pile in. So once Nisha is tanky enough to absorb some of this, it will unlock Secret to be a bit more aggressive. But until that point, you kind of need to still play out on the push out lanes, farm your jungle, get what you're given, and posture to contest Roshan, but don't put yourself in a position where you just get picked off for free. And you can kind of see that, oh, God, they're in.
Puppey. Trying to start things off onto 9. We'll get him brought down pretty low, but there's the Dispose, taking Puppey away from any sort of backup.
Quick initiation, but they were just missing one extra hero to get that kill. Also, also helps that they don't break it down the shard. So able to quickly get a BKB off, or mini BKB.
Yeah, it's essential against these heroes like the clock with that battery assault. Got the blink done as well now, 9.
Oh, 33, he's chasing the Zeus.
TPs are coming in. He's ready to commit for this here with the BKB. Lasso holds him in range of the Solar Guardian.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think if it's secret, you're going to take that as a pretty decent window. 80-second cooldown on BKB, 1 minute cooldown on Solar Guardian. If Thundra just, if they don't go to Roshan straight away, it'll give Secret a very minimal opportunity to make an aggressive play.
See any chance for a stealer? Yeah, hookshot's back up from Puppey.
Yeah, and he's kind of in the area. He's ready. Is he going to make a slot available? His inventory is currently full.
I mean, again, Tundra, they're a bit scared of committing for this.
They're respecting it so much.
They're going to look for the kill onto the mid instead. They're looking for Ice. He's trying to push out that mid wave, but the setup's there. Dragon Tail at the combo of 9. He'll try and armlet toggle his way out of this, but Skeeter's got the damage. Top lane, and we'll find 33. Dream Coil into the hook shot. 33 goes down.
Massive kill. Oh, the
Look at that
dispose.
setup,
Oh.
Telekinesis into the dispose. It'll catch him from a mile off. Puppey will be able to drop the cogs and go for the TP out, and that move will actually save him. So despite a great setup there for Snaking, Puppey's still able to make it out safely.
This is so worth a secret though. Like I just mentioned the idea of you need to buy time to get tanky. TA is close to completing her BKB. Puck's close to completing Lincoln's. Like everyone's slowly getting to the point of being able to rebuttal that initiation of Thundra. And they've delayed Roshan now indirectly for about 3-4 minutes. Just for getting kills or just rocket flaring the pit. Thundra with their lineup, it's not so clean.
And they're slowing them down here, Secret. And they'll continue to make moves. Smoke once again for the two supports, Puppey and Zayat.
Just don't forget that at any minute, if Thundra look for a fight with a smoke and they get the hero, they can just wipe Secret with ease if they have the initiation.
Hook shots back up from Puppey. Oh, it's not going to quite catch Saxa. Missed opportunity there. Saxa's safe.
Very aggressive from Thundra. Of course, they have the high ground vision, but still going into this area is very scary. Especially into Puck, Zeus, and Clock. Some of the better high ground defenders. And once again, Secret, they don't really want to take a 5-on-5. They're close to a Lotus Orb on Puppey. They're close on the BKB on Marcy. Some big ticket defensive items soon to come for Secret. There's one of them.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's rare you see a team sitting outside Roshan with a lead, but not doing Roshan. They just know the time spent hitting it is just not worth it. Instead, they smoke up. Hungry for kills. Secret once again just dodging the engagement.
Secret have definitely managed to do a good job of slowing down the action at this point of the game. Not letting Tundra get nearly as much as they were in the early game. That space, as you can see, it's showing in the gold. Nisha and Chrysalis, they're hitting the timings.
That's for, oh, he doesn't even have the shot actually, he's not recalling anyone. Nisha, he has Lincoln's coming out on his courier now. Yep.
Back over to the side, Skeeter. Just getting caught upon there. Be thrown to safety from Snaking.
Ooh, very quick.
Immediate face shift there from Nisha to dodge that Dragon Tail. I mean, even as it was, of course, still had that Lincoln's to keep him safe.
But it just makes it harder and harder for Tundra. You've seen them not enter this dire jungle now for the last 5 minutes, it feels. Sure, there is a favor in it. They might want
every time, you know, you buy Lincolns against, you know, in a game against Tundra, Saxa will have a fave grenade.
It's disgustingly
He's always
unfair.
got it. He's always got it.
I'd argue you might want to give it to your DK because he's the one naturally jumping the puck, but to combo Faye into Dragon Tail, you should assume that a puck player will still be able to dodge that. So keeping it on the coddle and a little bit more further distance, the additional cast range might still be better, but yeah, it's having Faye grenade against Lincolns is bonkers good. Unfortunately, that is still a thing. It'll one day get patched out. Maybe in like 7.31E or something. Maybe an F patch. Kind of funny. Thundra just haven't made any progress on the map now with their heroes. They've not been able to find any initiations, any real big key pickoffs. They've been poking and prodding, but nothing that's warranted an attempt at Roshan after.
And for Secret, they've done a good job of keeping Chrysalis out of the action. You know, giving him a lot of space, a lot of time to catch up. I mean, at this point, with the BKB and the Deso done, are you looking to see him get involved, or do you want him to farm up that Lincolns to play it super safe against all this single target lockdown?
Like, they could do Roshan themselves, to be honest. Like, if they can sneak in with Marcy providing that sidekick and Chrysalis getting a double meld, they could sneak away a Roshan. But I would still be very surprised if Secret just look for a fight. Like, they've fallen victim to the Solar Guardian now 3-4 fights in a row. They can't really repel BKB heroes unless there's a hook shot. So I think for Secret, they want to bait Tundra into a fight and then fight as the BKBs expire. But yeah, sneaking Roshan or continuing to farm, probably the two big things.
Nice. BKB at the ready, so no longer an easy target to go on at all. Between that and the armlet, Marcy's not an easy hero to tackle.
Yeah, and the shift in positioning. Now that they've got the BKBs, they are slowly walking together. But they have to be so careful. You might feel tanky, but if you don't initiate correctly, you might not have the damage. Oh, Tundra's excited, like, guys, they finally want to fight us. TPing up to the top lane. This will be a pivotal point in the game. Whoever wins this fight will be getting Roshan. We'll have lead as it hits the 30-minute mark.
Do they want to take this fight, Secret? Because Tundra are setting up. They know that the Secret might be ready to go.
Secret has perfect vision in this area. They've got the low ground ward, 2 deep dire jungle wards as well. They really want Tundra to fight in this area.
Nine, of course, can continue to farm out the other side of the map. Ultimate at the ready on top of that Deso BKB. He'll be ready to get in on the front. Especially if 33 can find that lasso setup for the ult.
This will provide.
Indeed, he will be the one holding the Fey grenade, looking to pop those Lincolns to open up lasso opportunities.
A potential play that Secret could make is smoking up to try and find this Dawnbreaker. Dawn's kind of playing like a Spectre in this scenario, playing the other side of the map, hoping to then use a spell to get into the engagement. Puppy in the river.
Trying to go for the catch on him, but Nisha, jump at the back lines, he's able to get in and take out Snake King. Skita has to put the BKB to run.
This is perfect. Again, that's the name of the game. You bait the BKB. It'll be a little bit more difficult for Tundra to find the confidence to look for the kill. And no BKB, a Rubik having to buy back for a Roshan fight. Could be an option, but instead, just continuing to farm. They don't want to give any opportunities for this Solar Guardian to feel good to use.
And it's going to be even safer for Chrysalis in these fights with sort of this passive time that continues to pass. Lincoln's is going to be close to being done on the TA.
Yeah, just hope that Saxer isn't there to pop it with a Fey grenade, but yeah, it's very good. Doesn't allow DK or Batrider to initiate with too much confidence. They don't have other ways right now to cancel it outside of their big spells. The Dragon Tail or the Lasso. Ooh. I really like Nisha's itemization in this game. After the Witchblade, go for the Yules because it's cheaper and defensive, then the Lincolns, then the Blink. He has pretty much prevented all of Tundra's aggression. On top of that, of course, Puppy as well, just with the cogs and just putting his body in the way. Oh, hook shot in.
Puppy's in. Still straight towards Ruby, but Snake King's able to force his way out of the combo. 9, he's just watching the fight, looking for the time to jump, and here it is. 33 gets in. There with the lasso, make sure that he gets the catch.
They finally found him. After all this time, Nisha was playing so well at keeping the waves pushed out and preventing Tundra from fighting, and as soon as I praise him, he gets picked off.
Now it's 33 at the ready with the Fey grenade in his neutral slot. And that Lincoln's not providing as much safety as Nisha would hope it would.
They did give it off to him instead, yep.
And now for the Roshan. 33 is going to get jumped though. A couple of hits there for the Deso. He's taken down. They've lost the bat. See Secret try and push for more. There's going to be a buyback from Nisha. Secret want to try and take this fight around the pit. Tundra's got to back away. Hook shot up. Puppy. They'll try and close in onto 9. Trap him in the cogs. 9. Has he got any way out of this? He'll try and stand his ground with the BKB, but he's been taken out. Ice jumps in with the ultimate. Snaking also to fall. Nisha catching Saxer with the Dream Coil. Saxer will attempt to force to safety, but Nisha takes him down as well. 4 dead on Tundra. As Secret, they'll be able to step into the pit, and of course, with the TA and their Deso, this is going to be an easy roach for the squad.
Again, the discipline from Secret. This has been a 10-minute ordeal that they have positioned heroes here to prevent Tundra from doing this. Don't forget, at the 20-minute mark, Tundra had 5 heroes outside the pit, but they opted not to do it because they respected the fact that they aren't the quickest at doing it. And in that alone, it bought time. And 33, a rare moment of an overextension. He blinks up to the high ground with the gem, realizes that there's a ward there, and Secret instantly ready to punish that blink. It was a little bit ambitious, but in doing so, it opened up the rest of the fight. Nice little hook shot came off cooldown and prevented. I gotta give it to him. Cuddle nearly kept him alive by pushing the clock far enough away to prevent him cogsing. The small plays didn't work out this time, but yeah, Secret, after 10 minutes of patience and farm, they finally break open this game and get an advantage.
Bottom, Lasso's there.
Ah, well, everything I said is taken back by this. I gotta talking about Secret. I praise Nisha, he dies. I praise Secret again, Chrysalis dies. I'm just gonna stop talking about Secret.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now, do you think it's sort of understandable this game that they put the Aegis on Nisha rather than Chrysalis?
I mean, in hindsight, if Chrysalis had it, he'd have died twice. So I'm really happy they put it on the on the puck. No, but yeah, jokes aside though, the way that Secret is playing, it is Nisha who's the one meant to be up front, soaking up this damage. So him having the Aegis allows him to be even more confident. This death on Chrysalis, it's just after being so stagnant for 10 minutes, you get Roshan, you kind of get a bit excited. Oh, guys, we're winning the game now. We can do a little bit more. And in doing so, that lapse of judgment, you get out of position, you get picked off. So yeah, Secret, even though they played so well, they need to be calm now.
Oh.
But yeah, Thundra still have plenty of damage to kill anyone that they find.
Yeah, Skeeter, of course, terrifying in his ultimate form with the Aghanims. He's going to get the Silver Edge next. Aghanim's done for Zayat. The support Zeus. He's going to be able to throw out a fair bit of damage. Of course, Ice definitely turning into a bit of a carry on his own with the Basher finished after the BKB. You cannot underestimate the potential of Marcy when they're in the front lines with the ultimate pop. They could cause a lot of disruptive problems.
Especially because he has Armlet and the Basher, the attack speed, the all-out, just the strength that you have. You get onto one of these supports on the backline, you find a Kotal and get a lucky Bash, you're going to put him to pretty low HP. No Tundra there. They still want to look for a fight. They know how easy it is to kill off this TA.
Secret really continuing to just be able to outmaneuver each thing that Tundra try and make happen. You know, something they struggled with in game one. In game one, very much under Tundra's control for the most part. This game too, Secret putting up an excellent fight at just slowing down Tundra and making Tundra really have to rethink about how they want to go about continuing the advance in this game. I mean, they hold a 3K lead, but it's starting to dwindle.
It feels like a very classic Secret game where they just want to stay on their own side of the river, push them out, make sure you have the right heroes in the right places, so if Tundra looks to make a smoke or a gank, they're running into a clock or a puck. And if you do that for 10, 15, 20 minutes straight, an aggressive lineup, it slowly kind of loses its steam a bit. I think for Tundra, they're still very happy scaling into this game. You know, DK getting an Orchid, you got the AC now and Dawnbreaker. Like, if they find a fight with initiation, they will get the kills. As you see here.
Oh, he's very dead to once there, Nisha. We'll see if he gets back up. If he can get out of this. He's got the phase shift and Secret, they're in at the side. Ice is going to get in and commit with the ult, but the last one was there. They look down Ice. Gets the BKB in the low side. Puppy's going to come in with a backup. Hook shot on the coach to try and trap Skeeter, but Skeeter's able to fly out to the side. Turns in, takes down Puppy, but Ice still stands strong. In fact, he's taken on 9 pretty much 1v1, and 9's got to run. The BKB comes to an end, the bolt comes crashing down from Zayas. They take down 9. They'll look towards Skeeter as well. He's up on the cliff, but they've got the vision. Skeeter goes down. 3 dead on Tundra.
They used absolutely everything to kill off Nisha in the first life, and in doing so, just gave Secret the confidence to just run through. And we got to see that beautiful Ice damage.
This is the power of Marcy at this point. I think you got his BKB Basher Armlet. You are ready to go. You get in on the fight, you pop all the buttons, and you're just tearing down the enemy.
He just died so quick. Cuddle, he like showed up to a fight, and then 2 seconds later, just one round of Unleash, he was dead.
maybe just becoming a little bit too much for Thundra to deal with in these team fights. Secret's cause getting very, very strong now. Crystalis leading the way. Now he's got all sort of the protective items done with the BKB and the Lincolns. He's 3,200 gold towards his DPS item. That Daedalus is going to be coming out next.
And something the Secret's doing right now, like we see other teams do as well, is when you're against this fake grenade +1 combination, you have 2 Lincolns in the team. So Nisha, at some points, he's putting his Lincolns onto the TA, sitting further back, so that you can't have that double pop. Yeah, you see the fight here, look. He's already killed off the core at the start of the fight.
They're throwing so much at Ice to try and deal with him.
It was nice for Puppey. He hookshot it in, creating a little cage match between the Dawn and the Marcy. Didn't allow either of them to get out, forced them to fight. You two pick each other off. Yeah, just putting the Dawnbreaker even that low. And it all was because Nisha absorbed so much of the damage, absorbed that Solar Guardian, it allowed Secret just to take the fight. So just nice poking from them. Thundra was unable to find any aggressive move, it feels, for like the first 15 minutes, for last 15 minutes, sorry. Like, don't forget, this was Thundra that was demolishing Secret in laning phase in these early rotations. Every Dawn ult, easy kills, but now,
Puppey,
they're falling.
And he's going to get jumped by Skeeter in return. Nisha ready to dive in. Dreamcoat's going to get dropped down. The Solar Guardian's healing up Saxa. Saxa will be saved. Now 9 will look to turn. Runs down Puppey. Ice. He's ready to go with the BKB in the ult again. Look at him just beating into Skeeter. Skeeter has to run. They have the lasso to control Ice for now, but Skeeter's still so low. He's got to continue to back off from this. Ice will jump in with the rebound. Snaking caught out. Skeeter taken out by the illusory orb. Once again, Tundra just getting destroyed in these team fights by Secret.
Oh, Ice. There you go. Now he's out. Tundra just can't break down the map. I don't know what else to say. They've tried for like 15, 17 minutes. Every time they have, they just run into Secret. Secret is just so perfectly positioned in this game. Octarine complete on Puck as well.
It's so hard to kill them. You know, he's just having a great time on this Marcy.
Yeah.
He's had some rough games this tour, but this one, he's popping off. He's turning into sort of a real carry on his own right here. I mean, he doesn't have close to the net worth of his other 2 cores, but we're seeing, you know, how much he gets done with the tools that he has on this hero.
Yeah, he's making sure when he initiates, it's his unleash is putting a hero to death or to half HP. It's not some of these, oh, I've jumped in, I gotta run away. Yeah, he's making them run from him.
He's got that Crystalis done as well. And with the push. Fortification. Of course, Secret to back off for now. DD Room waiting for them at the top, and 20 seconds or so, we'll see what the state of Roshan's going to be.
And in doing so, these previous fights that Tundra have lost, they gave away a gem. So Puppey's been running around the map with this gem that he's taken from snaking, and you can feel it on the vision. 3 dire wards to the 1 of Tundra. Tundra, it's really hard for them to break out onto this map and to find any of his plays. Oh no. DK just drew the line mid. It's like, guys, please. We gotta do something. Rubik as well. They want to leave their base. They want to find kills.
20 seconds to Roche. It's going to be a short respawn. Something that could definitely benefit Secret whilst they hold the game in this position. And at this point, they take it down very, very quickly. Between the right clicks of Ice and Crystalis. They'll be able to open up a bit more of the map around this point as well. Tier 2 top, it's taken down. Tundra, they have smoked up. But as we see, pretty much for the last 20 minutes, it's just proven to be impossible almost for Tundra to make plays themselves. Secret have been incredibly prepared. And making sure they don't get caught out by any sort of surprise that Tundra tries to throw at them.
Now just going Roshan. Again, I just double checked in the last 10 minutes, they've killed Clockwork twice. They killed Marcy and a TA. Like, they've rarely found these big team wipes. And in doing so, Secret once again get to go into the pit, get an Aegis. They're very healthy now.
Crystalis incredibly farmed. I mean, he's playing it safe.
Daedalus into Swift Blink most likely?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he's got ready to go. And he's also at the moment saving money for buyback on top of that. This time around, he will take the Aegis himself.
Secret positioning bottom after Roshan, you naturally kind of gravitate towards playing the area with the shrines as well. It helps because if you take the fight, you have buyback advantage, TPing onto that shrine. Oh, he's actually swapped up. He's going Daedalus and he might be going for the Axe. Okay. A little bit more presence. These TA players with their Agnims, they farm one side, they get to always TP in. A lot less pressure on them to have to, you know, keep a TP available and be in the right position.
Of course, Secret. No hesitation to make an aggressive move here. Bit of a pause from Tundra.
Checking the ping, Owen.
Yeah,
Just in case.
Oh, no, it's the mouse.
Oh, it's the mouse. Okay, not the ping.
It's the mouse.
Right, who's got the highest ping in this game, actually? I'm checking now. Oh, Puppy's got 50. Chrysalis got 47. Interesting, interesting.
This is a tough spot for Tundra to be in. We've seen, you know, pretty much most of the time, right, it's a team that gets ahead, they close it up. This is definitely a bit of a different spot here for the team that they've been used to in this tour. See how good their capability is to turn the game around when the difficulty rises.
And it all starts with how they set up a fight, right? They need to be able to break out of the base, find that jump onto the TA, because once Aegis is out, if you get the Dragon Tail or the Lasso onto the TA, she's gonna die. It's like a 2600 HP hero. There isn't some like Satanic or like the Axe to TP out after. They are able to throw everything onto one hero. And once TA is dead, you might be able to take the fight, but then now we have to also put into question the Marcy pumping out a lot of damage. The Zeus support about to complete refresher. So this narrative of just kill TA is fading as time goes on, and it makes it a lot difficult. Like Tundra's entire lineup was built around punishing the TA early on, finding the kills, swarming the map, DK being the tower hitter. Now that's not happened. They really need Secret to be not in their correct position so that they can use their kind of old strategies at this point in the game. And team fighting is not really Tundra's best friend. They need to find opportunity, once again, with numbers advantage.
Ready to get the game back on here.
Also, there's the opportunity with refresher. The good old, they walk up to tier 3s, you lasso a guy to tier 4, lasso again to the edge of your fountain. Like that classic Batrider Dota right now. That might be what Tundra's talking about. Rubik Steel's dispose, you dispose a guy in, then double lasso back in. Like,
that's true, dispose into lasso. You're going to be able to make sure that the enemy covers quite some distance.
Throw a blinding light on top of that as well, a little bit more movement. Like they have multiple forms of movement in this game. If Secret does get a bit over aggressive, the fountain could be Tundra's 6th man.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Secret might have the lead, but the high ground push is going to have to be very carefully done. And you can feel that as well. They might have the Aegis Secret, but taking their time with this next step.
Really nice traps from Chrysalis as well. These little tree line traps, saw the Coddle sneaking out and instantly kills him.
Well, his stacks are out of the game for 70. He doesn't have buyback available. Maybe a bit of an opportunity to make a move, and they will know that he's not got that buyback. It's down to cooldown, not for financial reasons. And they're going to try and jump for more. Lift up to send Skeeter away from the rest, and Puppy tries for the hook shot, but once again, blocked by a teammate.
Radiant's bottom
Chrysalis
tower is under attack.
not able to get out of the way in time. So Skeeter will be fine.
Just keeping them in their base, slowly growing this lead.
For a little overwhelming blink done now onto Nisha. He's really starting to get to enjoy the late game life here as the puck. Level 28. Very much stacked up.
God, it's so disgusting now when you see this puck actually. Overwhelming blink. Is he going for Wind Waker as well? Oh, okay, all right. Okay, question. His quick buy does say Brooch, then Wind Waker, but is he going to complete the Wind Waker first or the Brooch? The Brooch is a lot of damage.
It's very nice right against these high armor heroes like the DK.
Yeah, being able to just throw some more magical damage in, upgrade that Witchblade at this point in the game. We don't see that often, but once you're already slotted, a free upgrade's an upgrade.
Looks like Secret, even though they have the Aegis there, more than happy to wait out their next big purchases. Ice, a few hundred gold off having a Lincoln's for himself.
Honestly, I'd like to see the Wind Waker first, though, because you think about the type of siege that Secret will have, just TA by herself hitting. The fact that Tundra relies on kind of the Batrider Lasso to bring them so deep into the base. You put a Wind Waker there, you're mitigating all of that. You're kind of helping out, so Could be a good option, but yeah, very much Tundra. They don't want to leave their base. They don't want to do anything now on the map. Unless they have a gem to find the traps to see the vision. Even if they smoke out, there's a chance that Zeus will just have the feeling and whoop, throw up an ultimate. We see you. Marcy completes the Lincolns as well. There's, what was it, 4 Lincolns? Oh, God.
That's, unfortunately for Tundra, not enough Fey grenades to deal with that. Only the one. Of course, even at this later stage, he's still holding on to because of that Lincoln's breaking value.
After this game, next patch, like the Fey machine gun. A rapid fire of 3 Feys in a row or something. There's too many Lincolns, but just enough as well.
More top. I know that Saxa's around. He's trying to push out this top wave. I mean, he's pretty much the only one that's being able to get out on the map here for Tundra. The rest of them staying very close to their base. What?
And the speed in which they go from fighting
was he able to
top
grab that? Oh, he was. That was.
Did he yoink
that was Nine's drop there. That's a very tasty one for Secret to steal, especially for Nisha. He's able to steal the enemy's time, this relic.
Oh, that's big. Like the speed in which they kill top TP mid, not many people would be ready. Oh, God, playing that quickly, but yeah, he wasn't ready for that. That's a banging steal.
That is a top tier steal there, indeed. That's definitely a very, very strong tier 4 and would have been great in the hands of many of Tundra's heroes. That extra debuff duration would have been huge on heroes like the last, you know, the Bat Rider or the Rubik. Yeah. But as it is, Nisha, he's going to be the one to play with it.
And Secret, they'd already found all their neutral items, so there's no way he could have got one himself.
Oh, he's going to be happy with that one, Nisha.
Oh, Puppy just throwing out the hook shot.
Testing out the old hook shot.
So he kills top, TP's mid.
And we're going to see the little grab of the time, this relic. Indeed was dropped there by 9, but Nisha, I think as soon as he jumped in, yeah, 9 was just, he was terrified. He had to start running and didn't quite realize that the relic had already hit the ground.
That hurts. Because again, if the puck's closer, it won't spawn, so he kills it just before the blink in, so a matter of seconds. Nisha, absolute freebie there.
Now, of course, with the time passing, the Aegis has now left the hands of Crystalis. So for Secret, it really is just a case of how careful do they want to proceed to push in the base. It may very well rest on just waiting for that next Roshan. I mean, they're going to definitely feel the lead that they have. And considering the scaling potential that their heroes do have in return to what Tundra do, I don't think there's much of a rush for them. Secret, they're happy to take the chill way out of this.
Yeah, Secret, they realized that all of their strengths have been from their own defensive positioning, playing underneath their vision, the Rocket Flare, the Zeus Soul, the TA traps. All of that is completely removed when you go to the high ground. So with a 20k lead, a 30k lead, it's not going to mean anything because Tundra, they regain their strength underneath the cover of their tier 3s with that quick initiation, like you mentioned already, that drag back from the Bat Rider. So yeah, very much Secret. They don't want to give Tundra this opportunity to kind of regain the lead, to kind of play their draft. So they are just kind of farming everything, building this 25k lead, waiting for that next Aegis. Then they might attempt it, you know, throw a couple bodies in, test the waters and see how Tundra does defend. I'd be surprised if Secret just rushed into the high ground before this Aegis.
I don't think it's going to happen. They'll wait for that Roshan. Get these next few items done. Oh, we got Puppy working towards an Aghanims. Zayat's ready to play around the blink after he's had this Axe refresher completed. Aghanims after the Swift Blink for Crystalis. And we'll be into the Hex.
Look at the net worth in this game. How Secret has stalled it out so long. The Zeus is now the same net worth as the Marcy. They're both about to overtake this Bat Rider. Just 4 farmed heroes, even, you know, of course, popular. Everyone's actually really farmed in this game. Sure, Secret has a lead, but the fact that all heroes are like 11k plus gold, this Rubik hasn't fallen off. Of course, they all innately farm in their own way.
It just goes to show as well, you know, how much Secret's been able to take out of the map and out of the fact that the kills that they got were obviously the bigger kills later on. You know, it's 22 to 23. Very close to the kills, but there's a 25,000 gold difference.
Really nice recovery from Crystalis and Nisha, I think. Just the way that Secret played this early game, or the mid game, sorry, to recover from their early game. And now, walking into Roshan. Refresher, Cheese, and Aegis.
Who's taking the Refresher? Any big moves to be made with that?
Yeah, you'll throw on the Zeus, get some triple ults, triple nimbuses out.
A lot of damage to throw out in a team fight.
Probably a bit excessive though. Also, okay, they are just going to do it. All right, I rate that. The other option was going to be put it on ice, allow himself to jump in, BKB jump one person, refresh, pivot, go for another hero. But no, instead, they'd put it on Zeus. They want to throw out 3 Thunder God's Wraths, 3 Nimbuses. Poor little Rubik's going to show in the fight and die.
Just buyback situation across the board. Everybody apart from Saxa has it, and even he is just 300 gold off. So Tundra very close to being prepared for a full-on defense with 2 rounds of lives to throw at them when Secret do come for the siege.
Dude, this high ground fight is going to be so hyped because Tundra has had like they've had like 15 minutes to talk about how they're going to defend this, right? They've not left their base. They've not had to talk about smoke movements or Roshan contests. They've literally just been talking about how do we fight at tier 3s. So they have to have a plan. They have to have something in their tank to prevent Secret from just walking in and taking over the game. Or finishing the game.
Oh, snaking! He's going to try and start things off. They're going to look to attempt to jump Nisha here outside of the base. They have to back away. Hookshot attempted by Puppy, but he gets blasted back by Saxa. So won't be able to get in. Crystal is there with a DD, jumps in, pretty much takes down Saxa with that 1 hit. So Secret, they'll get a kill out of that one. Tundra trying to play aggressive there. They sought for an opportunity to get in on top of Nisha while he showed himself, but they couldn't quite cleanly take him down.
And it's the multiple Lincolns. That initiation, they break it on puck, but Ice is in position with his Lincolns, throws it onto the puck, prevents that next stun coming in. And the speed of the Nimbus, yeah, very much Secret are ready. Like Chrysalis right now, he's got 2 Lincolns plus his own. He's got 3 Lincolns. Like he could walk up to this high ground. Look at this. 1, 2, 3. And a Lotus to boot. Yeah.
They're trying to get through them the best they can.
And a sidekick BKB. Yeah, this is one well-defended TA. That's 4 Lincolns!
How do you jump this man? They're going to try. They're in with the Star Breaker, but the Hex is there, and 9, they've got to get him back to safety. It's been caught by...
Gotta give it to Secret. This 4 Lincoln strategy, you don't see it often, but this is one of the best games for it to work. The only way for Tundra to get some comeback fight is by locking on a single target spell onto this TA, and they're not able to find it right now. I'm just gonna keep track of these Lincolns. Right, we've still got 2 running.
They'll back off for now, Secret. They've still got 2 minutes to play with the Aegis. And with as well as the push went down bottom, every reason to believe they'll go for another. Zayas is going to have the refresher or back off cooldown on top of the refresher shards. So a lot of damage to throw out. Again, Nisha just continuing to have a great time here, hitting level 30.
Level 30 with Wind Waker as well.
All the money in the world here.
So they've got 4 Lincolns, a Lotus Orb, a Wind Waker, triple Zeus Ult, triple Nimbus.
Going to have a full Axe coming his way as well. Chrysalis, blessing and all. Still very much being careful about this.
Snaking actually has coil. So they do have at least some aggressive spell that they can throw down on this TA. And maybe pre-BKB break it.
With the silence, 9 is going to get caught out by the Hex. They'll be able to get him back to safety, but the hookshot's in. Puppy's ready to go and chase him deep under the tier 4s. Chrysalis is in with the BKB, focuses towards 9. 9, he'll just be able to get out with the Invis. As they've killed off Ice here, Tundra, and they try for more. Chrysalis's Aegis will soon be coming to an end. Snaking's trying to get in with a setup onto Nisha, but Nisha's out with the Wind Waker.
It's so hard to kill anyone. Secret even diving in. Nisha is so far behind the tier 4s, prevents, you know, buys it a little bit of time, allows for Secret to retreat. Sure, Marcy does go down.
I mean, it was a good dive from Nisha. I mean, 9 was just about to survive getting back to the fountain, but I believe Nisha just chased him out.
Gotta give it to Tundra. They did technically hold. They had to only use the Rubik buyback, but in doing so, they kind of told Secret, like, guys, if you want to come to our high ground and you don't have an Aegis, you better be ready to keep this TA alive, and Aegis is about to expire.
It's gonna go.
We could continue this game on, wait for next Aegis.
I think so. Set your timers.
Make a cup of tea, lads.
Absolutely. Get your food in the microwave.
3 minutes until it might respawn, and 3 minutes after that potentially. So we are, we're in for a long one.
I think so. Secret, no need to rush it. They can play it safe. It's worked out for them so far. 37k lead.
Oh, that's the play, actually. Tundra gets the tier 5 items, get a couple more Lincoln's breakers in the mix.
Well, what other Lincoln's breakers do we have at that stage? What, the Book of Shadows, does that break Lincoln's?
Yeah, did test it today. It's Book of Shadows and the Force Boots. So if they can get those Lincoln's breaks, then you got Fey Grenade, Force Boots, Book of Shadows.
Might actually do it. Like that.
Just Lincoln's gone. Yeah,
it might be the strat.
Could be the strat. All right, Thundra playing for 60 minutes. As soon as he saw the 4 Lincolns, oh, so smart, so smart.
Little bit of late game Manta action here from Skeeter. He's ready to push out these waves with the illusions from the safety of his base. These are some huge illusions. Look at these dragons go.
Woo. Big boys. Unfortunately, we don't have Bloodlust or anything. Might get the Giant Strength to make him even bigger later. We are getting to that stage of the game.
Exciting. That's the one he's hoping for, Skeeter. Oh, bottom lane. They're in with the fight. They've caught Saxa. I'm seeing to get the last off onto Puppey. Puppey does die for this.
Gem down.
I mean, a 1-for-1 whilst they're 39k down. Tundra, they'll take that.
Yeah, and the respawn time, you know, Puppey with 110 seconds compared to Keeper like 60.
Aghanims, Lasso as well, ready for 33 on the next defense.
He's still holding the Fey Grenade.
I need those Lincoln's breakers.
Literally, that's it.
They need them.
The question is, will Secret allow Tundra out of the base to even farm any of their tier 5?
It's going to be difficult.
Just the ward coverage, where the creep waves are, like, if you look at the heat map of Tundra, they've pretty much been in their base. It's going to be lit up like a Christmas tree. That's basically Tundra for the last half an hour now. 33 agrees with the laughter.
And a minute until when we see Roche's back up. So we're probably going to have a bit more downtime until that.
Look at that heat map. Oh, not often do you see that. That's beautiful. That is just their base. Oh.
Hexstone for Chrysalis. More catch ready for him. Of course, you see ice, you know.
And look at the flip side, yeah,
everywhere.
Outside the base, parked ready. If you come and show, we're gonna come and kill you.
Tundra's smoking.
They're looking for it. Yeah, Secret very aggressive with theirs.
Smoking out just to get a bit of farm from the triangle.
They're getting their tier 4 neutrals. We haven't mentioned it yet, but they've only had two tier 4 neutral items.
And they lost one,
and they lost one of them.
They lost one of them.
So this entertainment about tier 5s and Lincoln's breaks, they got to get through tier 4 first.
I mean, they've got to be so careful being outside the base as they are. And yeah, just like that, there's the jump Saxa. Taken out.
Dead again, but does have buyback. Probably one of the better deaths that you want to have on your team. And at least this is a smoke, not to find kills. They got their vision out. They now have 3 high ground wards going from their Ancients all the way up to Roshan. It gives them an opportunity to send a hero out to maybe farm out these neutrals for those tier 5 neutral items. But any vision that this team can get right now is fundamental.
Oh, bottom. They're in with the Hex initiation. Chrysalis, he's able to find 9. Woo.
100 to 0 so quickly.
And they might not have the Aegis, but with 2 heroes dead on Tundra, I'll see if Secret want to push this.
Zeus still has this Refresher Shard. He's not used it at all. He's just been playing on Refresher the entire time. Big opportunity to get another Rex. Force out some buybacks.
Yeah, 3 against 5. What can Tundra do to stop this? Do they want to buy back for this mid-Rax? 20 seconds on stacks. He doesn't want to spend the money. It's in Nisha. Driving the tier 4s here. We'll force out the Eon Disc from snaking. Dropping the ults as well. They're trying to get him a snaking. He's able to make his way out of the Nimbuses. We'll see the jump forward. They've got the last one of Chrysalis. They'll come in with the Solar Guardian. The buyback for 9 as he'll look to commit into this fight. But he's got to be careful. The Hex comes out. Brought back for this one.
Another Hex.
They're trying to continue this down top of 9. They've got to save their Dawnbreaker. They're getting back to the base in time. Because the damage, it's been done. Secret, they're able to take the mid set of racks.
Yeah, at this point, they can just go for more. The stalemate is slowly broken. With Rubik with no buyback, you just throw the Lincolns back in Chrysalis. No Lasso on Batrider. Sure, he has a Refresher. But that's not enough to get him deeper into the base.
And Skeeter's going to try and jump the backlines. He's straight in on this. He's going to get caught by the Dispose, and with the BKB popped, Ice can easily commit to take him down. 23's trying to do his best to cut the creep wave. Has to put the Refresher to get the blink back out to safety. He'll get back to the base. Skeeter buys back.
And because it's only one lane, the other 2 lanes are pushing in, so Tundra can't rely on backdoor to help them here. 3 Lincolns, 4 Lincolns. Plenty of Lincolns on this Crystallis once again.
Nice. Trying to see if he can get him with the rebound. Crystallis, standing his ground, will be able to get the Megas. They're now up and against Tundra. And with that, Secret, they'll continue to play it safe as they want here. Roshan is up and ready.
Oh. A very quick Roshan. Another refresher for the Zeus. Zeus also has an arcane blink, so pumping out so many spells from the backline. We mentioned everything about killing this TA. We've not even had to mention like the fact that Puck is on the backline is killing anyone. Zeus is free casting this entire time.
Oh, bottom lane, no.
3 hexes, yeah.
It's been found. He's out of the game for 2 minutes.
Beautiful Venn diagram of death there. Dawnbreaker without buyback.
I think finally, you've got to imagine, we must be seeing the NT.
It has to be.
62k lead, 9 out for 2 minutes.
No tier 5 neutral items. It hits the 60-minute mark, but no way they're going to farm them. Well, maybe if you're Secret, you might, but no, you're Thundra.
Crystallis, he's looking for the hex opportunities. Again, all these Lincolns piled up on the TA. They can't get him off their towers.
I mean, I don't think many teams could deal with this. They finally popped all the Lincolns, but then there's a Lotus to cancel that.
Oh, 33 is going to try and get in on this.
Instant bash though.
He's in with the lasso. He'll try and get them up towards the tier 4s, but he gets taken out. Skeeter commits him with the BKB. Ice on top of him. This DK just getting torn to pieces by the Marcy. As that'll be it. GG finally called it. 69k lead.
Nice.
From Team Secret as they'll take game 2T.
Woo, what a game from them, honestly. I think this was classic good old Secret where 15-20 minutes into the game, you realize what's gone wrong, so you go super defensive, you wait until you're strong enough, and then you just run over your opponent really methodically. So it was a nice, refreshing game. I'm happy for Crystallis. He's had to play Razor so many times in this game.
He got to play something else.
He got to play something else.
He got to play something else. That was probably, you know, finally getting to play a different hero. He's like, guys, I don't want to end this.
Yay.
As soon as I end this, I'm going to be back on the Razor. I want to enjoy this as long as I can. So, you know, they're able to draw it out nice and long there.
Yeah.
60-minute game, 11-4 and 12. Yeah, he's going to be feeling good about that one because, as you said, we've seen him, you know, on the Razor in those games. It's been rough. They've had some tough games, but this game 2 win for Secret is exactly what they needed.
Yeah, it's a massive bounce back for sure, and I'm excited to see what happens in game 3. You know, there's Zeus, they're all farming the defensive nature. Defense v offense, it feels like, and what happens in game 3.
Well, yeah, we'll see what happens. That was a long one, really going to sort of put both teams to the test as they get themselves ready for the decisive game 3. Secret finally able to close up that game 2. 1-1 now between Team Secret and Tundra.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.esogaming.com.
down. When they see me, they go, ooh la la. Nobody got what I got. Picture perfect every shot. When they see me.
We are going the distance once again today as Team Secret is the first team to take a game off of Thundra. That's right, it's 1-1 here in this best of 3. And this game was, as you heard our commentators say at the end of the game as well. First, the start of it looked like it was going Tundra's way, but then the secret mechanism kicked in. The team secret mechanism, that is, and that is just don't fight. Just avoid fights at all costs. And that's exactly what they did until they felt ready, and when they were ready and then some, and Team Tundra was not ready for Team Secret, and here we are. I'm with Lacoste and Fogged, and before the game started, the question was, you know, can Ice impress Fogged with his Marcy play? So...
He did all right. He did good enough. He did good enough, yeah. I think it was a lot of the Nisha show, to be honest, on the puck, but I think he fared well enough until he gets the timings of late game Marcy, where she has hit her ridiculousness still. Level 18, if you get items, you're still able to kind of one-shot most people in your like quick combos if you are like BKB Basher. And then you hit 25, and you have literal broken concept of giving people BKB, so...
Yeah, I mean, same thing with the Legion Commander. We had Omni Knight before, a long time ago, when he was giving free BKB to people. The way Team Secret was sieging was, you know, relatively beautiful to watch. Like, the game was not hype. It was a slow, methodical game, slow siege. Overall, getting the Lincoln Sphere, the Lotus, or pretty much everyone on the team had the Lincolns, plus in Lotus, and the level 25 Marcy with the sidekick. They go in, they get the job done. Puck, Nisha, he managed to pop off on the hero completely. He also finds, by finds, I mean steals Timeless Relic from the enemy team, and like then you become even more broken. Like, Puck is extremely good right now because a lot of these first of all, BKB is 15 seconds longer duration, so he has more time to play in between. Witchblade feels really good, felt really good in the previous patch as well. It's just like a lot of these small things are changed, and like also some of the heroes that are good against Puck did get nerfed, and we see that in this game as well, like Dragon Knight on top of that. But yeah, Nisha completely popped off, and I don't think we're gonna be seeing too much of Puck. Like, usually it's a second ban material. This time around, they managed to pick it up in the first phase, so teams might adjust that way.
Yeah, I would imagine so. I also wanted to highlight that it was no Razor for Crystalis. And Templar Assassin, we said it, he's not played it since 2 months ago.
No.
It looked like he played it yesterday.
He got his farm pattern really nice. The first 25 minutes or so, they were pressuring him with the Dawnbreaker ults constantly and all that, but either way, you still saw him kind of at the top of the net worth. I was impressed with how he was able to keep up and farm just because of those early, you know, kind of like falters that happened to him. But I definitely want to give a bit of a shout out also to Zayat.
Yeah.
I think he kind of absorbed a bit of like the rough early game that maybe the Marcy was having, that he just was like the super farm Zeus.
Yeah,
he was kind of taking all the
jungle
farm.
Zeus, pretty much. Like, rest of the team is doing stuff. He's being on the other side of the map, farming his items, and this... Like, everyone got the items. They do really scale well. I also want to point out Dawnbreaker on the mid. I think we're going to be seeing much more of this hero. It feels really, really good to play. You have, like, you hit level 6, you have a global presence with a stun and heal. And another stun, just and ton of damage. Like, it's really good. One of the reasons also why Secret didn't go for, like, didn't want to overcommit, why they wanted to have all these Lincoln Spheres, is you have Dispose, stolen from Rubik. You have Rubik's Lift, so you Batrider with the double lasso, so they can easily drag you into the fountain, so they wanted to take it slow. That's why the game lasted for 60 minutes.
Yep, a 60-minute game.
Those funny lasso plays, too, they try at the end. They're like, okay, they all have Lincoln, so we're going to lasso the creeps. Yeah. So we bypass the Lincolns, and it's like, all right, guys, come on. But, you know, they tried, even lifting the bat and pulling him while he's lassoing to pull him closer. But at that point, it was 40,000 gold lead, so...
You got to appreciate the effort, though. The effort was definitely put in. Somewhat happy that we're going to have a third game, though, because definitely game 2, especially Game of Promise of a third game that should be pretty entertaining. So stick around. We'll be back with the draft of that after this.
knock me down, but I will get up fighting. Ain't no tapping out. Hit me with another, and I won't make a sound, 'cause I keep getting stronger with every single round. Soul, and he's come far, living alone, and stood proud. He's gonna show the world. He's got gold down in his bones, and he don't care. Warming his hands up, a big deal, king of his own domain. And he's not giving up without a war. Down, down, down. We'll get up fighting, ain't no stopping now. Hit me with another, and I won't make a sound, 'cause I keep getting stronger with every single round. It's all change, flowers and bloom as he moves on. People are rooting from a full turn, nobody's shooting now. Times fly, building his home, and a new wife, showing a true love. A made man, living his dream for real. He's not giving up without a war. Down, down, down. You can knock me down, but I will get up fighting. Ain't no stopping now. Hit me with another, and I won't make a sound, 'cause I keep getting stronger with every single round. Down, down, down. You can knock me down, but I will get up fighting. Ain't no topping out. Hit me with another, and I won't make a sound, 'cause I keep getting stronger with every single round. Down, down, down. You can knock me down, but I will get up fighting. Ain't no stopping now. Hit me with another, and I won't make a sound, 'cause I keep getting stronger with every single round.
It is time for the third game of this best of 3 series. That's right, this Thundra versus Team Secret is 1-1. And we're in for a treat for this one, I believe. I hope so. Sometimes that's just the way it goes with third games. Everything is on the line. And especially for Team Secret, very important to get some more points on the board, as they are 1-1 right now. Tundra was undefeated up until today in games and is still undefeated in series. So if they win this one, they'll continue that streak at least. I'm joined by Lacoste and Fogged for game number 3. We got ourselves Dire side for Team Secret. First pick chosen by Tundra, and that means that, because if you want to get a puck first phase, you got to pick it when you have first pick, right? Because that means you are last to pick in the first phase, and therefore you can protect the pick with bans.
Let's see if it even makes it there.
Let's see if it even makes it there. That is true. We got Beastmaster once again banned out. Thundra going for a very, very early Bloodseeker ban.
They did have Pango was not banned in the last game, right?
Correct.
So I actually thought they were going to Pango.
They had
totally honest with
puck.
You. There was a puck, sure, yeah.
I think one of the better heroes that these teams used so far is Visage, and it's gonna be either like picked or banned. This hero just has too much value to it. Right now they're getting rid of both Crystalist hero, Bloodseeker, and Razor. I'd say probably his best two.
Respect shown there for sure.
10 seconds.
Now Tundra has to make the decision. Do you leave Visage or Pango in the pool, or both?
5 seconds remaining.
Do
And
you
what
ban
happens
out the
also-
puck?
What about the Marcy also? What if they decide to take Marcy on Tundra also?
They go ban out the Visage.
I think that's more appropriate. Take out the 33 obnoxious summon
Yeah.
heroes.
He is definitely the one person that can take over the game.
No, they take Puck, right? Okay, no, they take Zeus. This is a hero that we've been hearing more and more as well, too. It's like we see it pretty much every game now as 4 and 5 or as mid, but even the pros were saying, like in scrims, it's just running rampant, so.
Having that flexibility from the first pick, where if it gets countered too much, you just shift the
10
priority.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I didn't actually get to check damage numbers for the last game, but I assume that he was probably the second, if not the highest, next to Nisha, because he was able to get all that farm.
Team secrets turn to
Let's see what they get. So Marcy.
Marcy once again. Of course, we did see it in the hands of Ice Ice Ice, but it is a hero that is still very flexible in terms of where she's being played.
I mean, Marcy Puck, right? It seemed amazing.
Look good. The
Yeah.
stuff that you mentioned, being able to break the
10 seconds
coil,
remaining.
these two heroes can play off each other. It's, I mean, if we're talking about
5
this
seconds
Marcy being an
remaining.
off lane, that means that she's not going to be moving around as much. So some of, like, one of the reasons why he didn't pop off early on, because these position 4 Marcys tend to move around whenever they feel like there's an opportunity. It's very easy to gank. But offlane Marcy, like, you need to get your item timings. You need your BKB Basher. He went for Armlet as well, so the Basher was delayed after that. But it was a slow game. It was a game where everybody farmed, and I think that benefited Marcy quite a lot.
I'm wondering if this now transitions into this game about like the farming, the passive style. Doom,
There's
the
Doom,
best
yeah.
type of passive style. He's
Yeah.
got Devour built in, you know, you'll get super farmed. We saw Zayats dominate on it 2 games that he played already with this team, and
It's
too hot.
It's too hot.
He's
Too
fixing
hot
the
on the
AC.
AC.
60 AC, yes.
And they'll switch back to a more comfortable carry for Skeeter going back to his CK. It can be a bit single target oriented with these 2 heroes for some time,
10
but I think it's more
seconds
just
remaining.
about their comfort.
It's a lot of burst damage. Zeus and CK, especially if
5
we're talking about the
seconds
mid game where CK does get the ulti off before he gets doomed,
Team secrets
then
turn to
you just
ban.
like, you don't know which one is real. And yeah, they do ban out the puck. Makes a lot of sense, caused a lot of issues in the previous game.
Yep.
And not enough lockdown. Like Zeus, CK, you're not going to be able to stun him.
Was there still something in the pool that we expected to maybe come out in the first phase that's
10
still in?
seconds remaining.
Are we expecting Thundra, other than the puck, to focus once again on
I think Puck and
heroes?
Crystallis, yeah, I think this is going to be the case.
I was gonna say, because for example, Monkey King's still in the pool as well, but we'll see if Thundra goes
I think they'll
the
ban that.
same route.
Yeah, especially if they have CK, I'd imagine they ban the Monkey King, but...
And Team Secret just continues banning out heroes that they don't want 33 to play. Obviously, Alchemist, we did see it in the hands of 33, and can also be played by
5
others, of
seconds
course.
remaining.
They could be the one like banning the Pango, because Pango does
Secrets
kind of work
turn
well
to
against
ban.
CK. Like you get the roll off, the disarm, shield crash, his illusions. Like you don't micro CK illusions. Like no one moves them around. This is not like Naga Siren or anything. It's all about like being grouped up, getting that reality rift and bursting the target.
10 seconds.
Zeus can't get away from the Pango either. You got your little jump, and then the ball just keeps continuing at you.
5
Doesn't put any
seconds
effect
remaining.
onto it, of course. So easy ways to pierce backline. So yeah, could be looking for it. Yeah, we do see, of course, Huskar ban, so another one of those CK kind of counters. Takes a little bit of time, but now, of course, with the changes and everything with Shard, and it is very good versus CK.
Yeah.
And yeah, another 33 ban, so just fully... One side's targeting Crystallis, one side's targeting 33, like...
It's pretty
10
funny.
seconds
Pretty good.
remaining.
It has to be the good feeling. Like you know that there's gonna be a game where people do love to just ban out all of your heroes. So he probably doesn't expect, like 33, he does not expect to play.
They leave Monkey King in, by the way.
Okay.
It's the Templar Assassin that they ban out instead. The reason we mentioned Monkey King is the hero that Crystallis last year climbed to top 10 MMR with in Western Europe.
I mean, the TI, they're banning like the farming hero with the Doom, right? And with Marcy, we did get to see, of course, the sidekick plus TA, how strong that can be. And Monkey King can be weaker, at least in my opinion, when he's played more of a farming style. I like when Monkey King's played more aggressive, so maybe
for sure.
that's what
I've
they're
seen
going
some
down.
games, especially in South America, because I've been covering it, where Monkey Kings do go for Battle Fury. and I think it's a bit too slow. You also want to be joining fights, getting that Echo Saber. Just feels like a perfect fit item for Monkey.
It's so split though.
It gives you everything.
The thing is, like, I watch like China, and China also builds Battle Fury. They go for like the super early Battle Fury. So I mean, like, players have their own opinion about the hero. It's really mixed though.
All right, Keeper of the Light, final ban for Team Secret. As we'll see which hero they'll prioritize.
10 seconds remaining.
Interestingly enough, Io has not been that present
5
today.
seconds remaining.
Clockwork's been played now twice, so
This will be the
Yep.
third time. Again, no, it's the same situation as previous. Could still be flexed as well.
right now it's triple melee though.
Triple strength. Hello, Timbersaw. Or is that too early? It seems so tempting.
10 seconds remaining.
Seems tempting. Marcy has good ways to deal with him in a way once you get to the later stages. But I guess that's with most heroes versus Timber.
33's Timber is pretty legendary too, though.
It is.
I would imagine he can deal with that.
It could look good. Just to worry about getting Doom, but that means that he's soaking Doom. I feel like I haven't seen him play that style in so long. And they're actually gonna snatch the Monkey King. Okay.
With the Dazzle.
Cool.
Problem is, like, you have 3 melee heroes playing into Monkey King. Sure, all of these heroes can get on top of the Dazzle, but he has a good front line. He has like heroes that can actually protect him. Like even just like one Boundless Strike could make Dazzle use his Grave. It's gotta be all about initiation, I think, especially for Team Secret, because they need to be the one jumping the targets. They can't allow to be jumped because they don't have. Like, sure, they have Dispose, but I don't consider that as a real save compared to like Dazzle, Grave plus Heal.
That being said, though, in terms of initiation, when Puppy doesn't hit his own teammates with hookshots, he's been pretty good at hitting the hookshots on his enemies, right?
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
a perfect Puppy hero.
Yeah.
It got buffed the
It
way
farms.
Puppy wanted.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Farms is twice as fast.
That's all Puppy wants. And it's always going to be ways to scout versus Monkey King, Dazzle, and Zeus. Clock is always going to be useful in that function. But yeah, the triple melee is a bit concerning.
Let's see if they can solve that.
And I do feel like they are a bit single target oriented still right now. Even though Clock, battery, Song, Rocket, and stuff, it still feels like you are going for like one main target. Which can concern me since there's a CK in the pool.
So you want something ranged that can fight.
Range that can fight then maybe gives them a little bit more AoE.
I feel like,
Gyro.
yeah,
That-
or,
he fits-
well,
Oh, it's
that-
another melee.
that's another melee.
We mentioned it.
We did say, yeah.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense considering that there is no Puck, there is no Bloodseeker, so he's gonna have a really good time. And already said about the CK being able to disable like Monkey. Sure, he's gonna be played as 4 most likely here because I don't remember seeing 33 play a CK. That just doesn't strike me. I mean, anything that can micro, you can micro the illusions.
That's true, you could. Pango gives them the clear now too, right? Gives them the AoE that they were lacking versus CK.
Who's playing what? We've got
quad melee
ourselves
though.
4 offlane heroes.
Nisha mid,
Potentially.
Pango, Ice Ice Marcy,
Okay.
Zayad's
Doom, and then Puppy Clock, and then we have the
Okay.
last hero. That's probably the most standard.
We need another Crystallis hero.
I
There's 2 more
love
bans.
Clockwork plus Pango combo because it can make a good fail compilation video. Like, you can use that as an advantage, but it can also be like, oh, why did you use that? Please don't use, when you see me rolling, don't use cogs.
I'm so glad they fixed the interaction for those that didn't know the Clockwork or the Fissure. It used to be if you timed it perfectly onto the person's rolling Thunder, it would just cancel it. So now they have fixed that, of course, a couple patches ago, or a couple hot fixes ago.
That's a lone druid ban.
That is a lone ban.
Previously, the other 2 carries that Tundra banned out against Crystallis were Bristol and Void.
10 seconds remaining.
Void does not look good.
Because they have 4 melee heroes.
They literally have nothing they can throw. I mean, it feels a bit
Bristol-
limited for sure, but
Bristol would also, that would be the 5th melee hero.
What about some like Medusa? Like
Yeah, I like Medusa.
just
I was
to be
thinking Medusa
able
earlier.
to sustain through the CK's burst, get
Same
the ulti off.
same time too, Puppy has, Puppy in the past, his 5 melee hero drafts We used to have it. Used to do it with Darks here usually, but could be something he's looking at. He just doesn't care about the melees.
Should Team Secret still consider banning out the Timbersaw, or are we past that point? Like, does it still fit in Tundra's draft or not?
Zeus mid, CK carry. I mean,
They're looking for an offlaner.
They still are looking for that offlaner, yeah.
Timbersaw's an offlaner. Yeah. We'll see.
Team Secrets.
It will be the bristleback that will be the final man. I mean, the 5 melee lineup apparently is also on the radar for Thundra.
Sticking to the trend, I like it. Or Crystallis.
They could go with Bat
He just
Rider. I think they're okay with Bat Rider one more time.
On the side of Thundra?
Yeah, just to have something against Rolling Thunder to be able to stop him.
He's not playing versus Puck this time, so it's not like you're always getting coiled every single time you show up to the fight.
I like the cat on Heen's notebook.
Yeah,
Bat
they're
Rider
banned
is
the bat.
banned, so they were on the same page with that one.
So I think, I mean, Matt, Timber is a possibility.
Well, Thundra still has a full minute to think about their last pick. Team Secret doesn't have as much bonus time left for solving the puzzle with their overall last pick, but they can use, of course, some of the time that Thundra has.
The 2 last heroes for these 2 teams, everything's banned. It just
Everything.
Like,
everything fine, there's like nothing left.
You can't pick anything. What about Night Stalker? I wouldn't mind seeing Night Stalker just to give them like even more vision. But then you have Night Stalker Monkey. You can't play the lane. Like, I mean, you also don't want to play the lane with these 2 heroes anyway. You need to drag the creep wave. I mean, 33 stalking a lot. It has to be his hero.
Yeah, I'm really curious what his thought would be for this one.
Is there any of his cheesy heroes that can still be picked? Nah, it will be the Night Stalker, as mentioned. Good call.
Now they have a lot of vision. Monkey King, Night Stalker, Zeus. 3 different ways to provide vision in fights to find, or to get the jumps to start the fight, because it doesn't feel right now that Secret is all about the starting of the fights, right? Clockwork, Doom, Pango, you want to be the ones initiating.
And there's the Medusa.
And there's a Medusa.
Choose your hero.
If it is a Nisha Medusa, I mean, that is the hero that he gained most traction with. Nah, we Nisha Pango still. So it will be Crystallis Medusa.
Crazy timing. Again, Secret, I think they're going for the late game. Right, they want to play to this super late game, and then Marcy plus Medusa, you hit 25, sidekick the Medusa.
Yeah, good luck having the damage, lifesteal, BKB. Can they drag this game? I like Pango as a response to CK. They have no abilities that can stop him during the Rolling Thunder. Also on the other side, I don't know. I actually don't know.
Can they end the game? I think they might. I think Secret might be able to drag it out. And they do scale unbelievably hard. Like the 25 Medusa talent kicking in with the split shot, getting modifiers, plus the sidekick, plus this Pango also scaling. Pango with the Marcy is also a fun combo because you sidekick with the swashbuckle and it's free satanic.
That's the one you pointed out.
Damage doesn't work though.
Damage doesn't work, of course, but it full heals you. It almost full heals you as soon as you do get a single swash onto a couple heroes / creeps.
Do we have an even game on our hands?
I think so. I think Thundra might be a little bit on timer. Like, we've seen that Zeus can scale. Like, Zeus late game is pretty insane if they get also items. But I feel like they might need to close it out a little bit earlier.
Well, Thundra is the team with the fastest game on record. 17-minute victory last week against OG. Let's see if they can get this one early as well. We're heading over to OD Pixel and Tiga for Game 3.
Thank you, Shiva. And yes, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the deciding game now between Team Secret and Tundra. And as we have from the panel, T really is going to be the question here. Can Tundra close this up in time? Because Secret, clearly after that Game 2 victory, they're like, well, hang on. We kind of work quite well when we just sort of draw it out. And what better hero to do that than around Crystallis' Medusa?
Yeah, I mean, after Game 2, I just felt like it was offense v defense. Secret really subscribing to not crossing the river, waiting, biding their time. And this is like the draft for it, right? You got Wave Clear, Pangolier, Doom gets economy even without having to hit creeps per se, and Medusa being the ultimate carry in this game. I think Tundra, they've got some pretty decent answers to Secret in regards to the Night Stalker and Zeus. These heroes, if they get online early, they can just run around the map, the vision of Night Stalker, allowing Zeus to position a little bit more aggressive. So yeah, I'm excited. This is very, very clearly Tundra on a pretty decent timer, I'd say.
Oh, we did see, of course, even in the last game, Tundra, they were able to get the lead early on. Just a couple of bad fights, especially that one down at the tier 1, where they really suffered and Secret got ahead. And as we saw from that point onwards, pretty much for the next 40 minutes, Secret did a fantastic defensive job of just keeping that game under control.
Exciting thing as well for Tundra is we get a really classic counter to the Medusa, the Zeus. Of course, the Shard of Zeus is percentage damage to the current health. Medusa's a hero that often eats through the mana pool first before then hitting the HP pool, so you are just bursting out so much more damage. And with the Nimbus, Medusa, she wants to stand still in some of these fights. So there is a nice little window for Tundra to play around their heroes to remove this Medusa potentially and kind of steamroll over Secret. But again, that's all on items, positioning, and being able to finally break down the fortification that Secret often does present in the mid game.
This time around, they'll be able to make it even on the bounties.
Took 3 games, but finally 2 for 2.
And not trying to get too aggressive either side this time around, playing it safe. Didn't really see any attempts for the first blood there.
Push some buttons.
Let's have a look at these matchups. So yeah, 9 in the mid. Zeus versus the Pango.
I think Zeus would be perfectly fine here. Same with Pango. Both have plenty of wave clearing tools. Pango would pick up a bottle and a stick. Won't really care too much about the regen or the spam.
I mean, in these sort of side lanes, how safe of a game is this going to be early on for Crystalis on the Medusa? Are we likely to see early pressure? What sort of moments and which sort of heroes are going to be going straight for the Medusa?
I think if Crystalis ever steps up past the tree line, like deep into the lane, there is a chance of that chase down, be it from the springs or the tree down slow or a void slow, especially when Crystalis is lower level. But as soon as you hit 3, 4, you'll be perfectly fine. There shouldn't be too much contest. Like, you have a clockwork in your lane, right? It's one of the best enabling supports, like keeping these ranged heroes at pretty good shape.
And then bottom lane, any sort of kill opportunity against Yida, or sort of the CK Dazzle too much for Doom and Marcy to deal with early?
I think the CK Dazzle is the one that you should be scared of.
Yeah.
Some Shadow Wave, Poison Touch, Chase Down. Skidder, of course, with the Chaos Strike, keeping himself alive. I'd be very surprised if either of these heroes went down.
33 top lane.
Yeah.
He's in
Puppy.
trouble. Now, he
He's
did
dead.
end up diving sort of the tower, took a few hits from it. And on the way out, Puppy chases him down, first blood on the top lane.
You honestly don't expect to see that from this lane. But when you dive the tower, it kind of helps out, kind of offsets that a little bit. Ooh. It's a rare laning mistake from 33 and Saxo. They're often some of the best laners. Diving the tower a little bit. Giving the advantage over.
Yeah, mid lane, dead even on the first few waves, as you'd expect to see.
Yeah, this matchup also kind of slowly favors. Oh, okay. Ice has already used his jump.
He's going to try for the TP out, but the damage, it's too much. The Shadow Wave heal, he's out.
Very optimistic, and now he's going to be alive. TP on cooldown. He's going to have to do the Walk of Shame back to the lane.
Yeah, that hurts for Ice. What up? I'll hold off as tops where the action is Saxa. He's trying to chase this. I mean, he's falling very low himself. Crystalis, one more hit or so. Oh, nice dodge with the Mischief.
Doesn't have mana for Snake, unfortunately. Also was on cooldown a little bit. Oh, Despair mode activated.
That's a long walk. Happy times for Zayats, though. He's getting some solo XP. He won't mind that.
Kind of not, right? He's a level 2 Doom. He doesn't really want to show in the lane. It's a very kill-hungry lane, the Dazzle and the CK. And Ice finally returns, but instantly already under pressure.
And they might try for Zayats here.
He steps up a little bit too far, and 1 click, 2 click dead.
It's a good start here for the safe lane of Tundra. 2 kills now.
And now Ice is going to do what most of these duos do, which is a bit surprising. A lot of these double melee lanes, they start from minute 1, grabbing the wave, not allowing it to ever kind of meet correctly. Don't give the opportunity for the Dazzle and the CK to play together. But Secret in this offlane, they didn't do it this time. They tried playing the lane a little bit, and in doing so, they've now fed away a couple of these key kills.
Oh, taking a nice bit of a walk through the jungle here, Ice.
And a nice deep walk, of course. These creeps can't aggro, so he's going the deep long way, so Dazzle can't connect with the small or the hard camp.
Top lane Secret nearly finding the opportunity to get Sax up. He was able to stand his ground long enough. Seeing CS-wise, it's a bit of a slower start for Crystalis. You know, despite the death early on, 33 still getting more out of that. 73 against the 11 for 4. And yeah, bottom lane, they've got to be so careful on Secret.
He's done the full loop that he's dodged, not this way, but then he got connected it with the next wave after. So it's taken him a good solid minute to get to this stage. You don't really see that from your offlane. It takes spending 1 minute to farm one wave. But alas, it's a situation of what's happened right now. They don't have any presence down here anymore.
Skeeter's going to be very happy with how this has started off for him.
Of course, and Thundra, this is the exact start they wanted, right? They're free farming in all lanes pretty much. You already mentioned how Night Stalker's 10 CS above the Medusa. Sure, Clockwork's pretty potent, but it's not enough. And this is kind of like a pretty good reason why Dazzle might slowly come back into meta. When these melee heroes want to drag waves, if you just Poison Touch, have Boot...
I mean, is Zayat's just going to die here? Nah, he's got a TP out.
Pretty close to death, though. Like, these are the supports like Bane is pretty good at this with the Nightmare. Dazzle with Poison Touch if you have the move speed to keep the clips going. It's really potent.
That's going to be a big old slow there.
Doesn't have a lot of mana.
Was able to charge that up. Thundergod's Ref comes in. That's Crystalis taken out. The struggles continue for him on that top lane.
Yeah, he just didn't have enough of his mana shield, and nice read from Tundra. Puppey goes to pull, instantly pressure the carry. And this is mid-Zeus. Pop the ult. It's going to be freebies.
Dire's top tower.
Interesting thing as well with Zeus and Pango mid is Pango doesn't really have the same kill threat on Zeus anymore because, of course, Zeus with the heavenly jump, he can just jump away from that rolling thunder. If he's in the river, boop, jump to the high ground. Should be pretty good.
The start to these side lanes, though, you know, how are sort of Secret going to rectify this?
Just like last game, aren't they? Just going to push out the waves and stall it out a little bit longer. Potentially, if Tundra starts diving deep, you might get a niche rotation, but he does die to Poison Touch once again.
Skeeter will be happy to take the solo XP. Top lane, 33 is a hard one to catch at this stage. You can run from this. Puppey, do as much as he can, but of course with the Helm of the Iron Will and the Wand, more than fine on the off-lane Night Stalker.
This is going to be a difficult entry to the game for Secret this time, because they rely heavily on physical damage, and you're going to have a Night Stalker with an armlet, a CK with an armlet, and then a Dazzle pumping up everyone's armor as well. So Secret, what allowed them to be aggressive in their positioning in the previous game might not work out so well because their damage isn't the correct type right now. They need items to help fix that, and after this laning phase, they're not going to have those items until a little bit later now. So there is a window opening for Tundra to be very aggressive.
Ooh,
misses it.
A rare miss there from Saxa. Same time down bottom. Skeeter and Snakey, they're looking for kills yet again. Zayat taken down. They just continue to pick up this action down bottom. Skeeter having a fantastic start with the amount of action he's getting involved in.
1-0-3, 42 CS, 25 denies.
25 denies, yeah. They have got that bottom lane completely under control.
Is under attack.
And nice, he's just doing the same thing again. He's just trying to grab the wave,
He
but
might be in trouble here.
he's got nothing to jump off of.
Yeah, he's looking pretty dead.
Oh,
Okay.
the creeps are coming. There
Okay,
we go.
nice.
The
Nice
lads are
maneuver there. Same time, top lane. 33 in Saxa. Little Puppey, but the cogs are up. Saxa, he's got the stick charges, the swashbuckle. It will catch him just at the edge as Nisha comes in with a TP.
33 has an armlet. Are we going to see some godly toggles? No.
No.
He had a 1-2.
He didn't press it at all.
No, that's right.
He just accepted his fate.
That's fair play.
Continue.
It was out of mana. Wanted the reset.
In fairness, a really good rotation from Nietzsche. We mentioned how the side lanes, Secret don't really have much presence anymore, and it's on this Pangolier to find the opportunity to TP in and get the kills.
Again, the creep wave will save him. ISO Si's able to jump, but he's having to play so defensively here. He's getting very little out of this bottom lane.
It's probably the weaker part of a core master. If you don't have the correct laning support to bully the lane, you just feel like you just can't be there at all. You're rebounding off the creeps, hiding in the tree line, using your ability just to get XP. It's not the real way that you want to probably play the Marcy, but again, you've got Doom as your laning partner. You haven't been able to drag the creep waves because of the Dazzle. It is going to be mode recovery for Secret.
Saxa already in position to to scout out what's going on in Secret's jungle. We've got that nice deep ward down as well to make sure that they can keep eyes on sort of how Chrysalis is backing up and sweeping through his own jungle. Winner is relatively alone top, but it's tricky to dive in. He has got the stone gaze ready to go. Nisha, no TP at the moment. It's going to be coming out in the courier.
And it's Medusa in the early portion of the game against the Zeus with the Night Stalker and everything. Not as tanky as you would expect.
They might try and go for this. I mean, Chrysalis is going for the TP out, but of course Sax is watching this. He's got just enough mana for the stone gaze. See if he's actually able to get out of this, because 33 is ready with the nighttime, gets him with the void slow. They're gonna need to come in with some TPs if they want to keep Chrysalis alive. Puppey will turn up. Drops the cogs down. I'll make it a little difficult for Tundra to continue to dive this as Chrysalis. Actually, well, Zaxa, he's ready to go. He's going to jump in underneath the tier 2 tower. I mean, Zayats and Puppey, they're ready and waiting for him. And 33 will go in. They'll get the kill. And now with the Graves, Taxa, he's going to be kept alive. The cog pushback, I mean, he'll dive for this, but at the end of it all, they went in for the dive. They get the job done. Snaking, he's actually out of it. So, a support Monkey King for the carrier Medusa. Tundra, they'll take that trade any day of the week.
Yeah, Doom had 2-second cooldown on the Infernal Blades, so not able to cancel the Dazzle.
And back down Bono Skeeter.
Just go for it, why not?
Nearly finding a solo kill there. Ice, Ice, Ice. Backing off just in time. One hit away from death.
When Secret uses all their resources top lane, that's when you can do the pressure bottom. And the Zeus, again, just happily farming the jungle, keeping an eye on the Medusa. Tundra sacrificed the life of Monkey King, but you get the kill on the carry. It's going to feel real good. This CS is just, it hurts. The net worth, the CS, everything's going Tundra favored on these cores. Ice Society not having the best of games. But it's also, to be fair, Secret haven't helped him in any way, right? No one's gone to his lane to gank it.
He's been left completely on his own.
Yeah, so he's very much the sacrificial lamb. And maybe he might bait it now. Like after it happening for 2-3 times, to posturing, the aggressive positioning of Skeeter, there might be a time now where Pango TPs in and goes, ha, surprise, we're helping out this time. You get that kill, Medusa TPs in, you take the tower, you open up the map, right? So Tundra, they probably will look more towards the jungle now, just because that defensive play bot lane is becoming a little bit more obvious as time goes on. Yeah, Nisha having a very good game, top of the net worth, soon to complete Diffusal, and a very good Diffusal game. If you ever connect on the Night Stalker or the CK, pretty low mana pools, going to be able to disrupt their ability to continue these longer fights.
Getting a bit of backup now on the bottom lane. ISO size.
Tower is under attack.
And he's got Puppey around. Actually looking towards the power in spawn here. Puppey, he's going to try and go. Good hook shot. Able to catch 9 after he tried to jump away. They'll drop the Doom for this one. Make sure that 9 can't live.
At least find some fight. Not a massive team fight, but at least a pick-off just to delay the...
Caught in the Wukong's command, they'll take him down. Nisha not able to do anything to help out there. sides taken down again on this bottom lane. Continuing to be sort of left in the toughest spot of the map.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And Nisha's here as well, but Ice didn't survive long enough to allow for that Pango TP to feel good, to then apply the rolling and get into the fight. A little bit too squishy. Secures the mid tower.
And Chrysalis is going to step up and to try and start off the defense. I've got the sustain, we're snaking around. Nisha sweeping over from the bottom will show that Secret are ready to defend this mid tier 1. 33 continuing to sort of just sweep this area. And it's going to start things on to Nisha, but again, it's under the tower. With the pick pole, he's out there. He's a speedy man.
Again, the vision from Secret. They got these 2 defensive dire wards on the top side of the jungle. They're parking themselves mid, not allowing for any of these little rotations in. Tundra surely uses N assault to open up the vision on mid, but as soon as Nisha walks there, Tundra respect him. They respect the fact that Pangolier unlocks all of these fights in Secret, and they're kind of dragging him around the map right now. He was top net worth, but he's slowly slipping down because he feels the weight on his shoulders, the fact that without him, Secret will crumble in all of these fights. And Tundra, they're kind of toying with him a little bit. But Medusa slowly farming up, about to overtake the Zeus. See from his quick buy, the Medusa very much respecting what the Zeus will be doing throughout the game. Gonna go for Manta, Skadi, and then a BKB, because he doesn't want to take any of this chip damage from the Zeus.
Saxa.
Oh, they got him.
Oh. Well, they do indeed. The dispose is there. Oh, Swashbuckle will catch him. He'll have to primals bring the leap in a second. He's away. They couldn't quite continue to chase. Secret, they were set up. And Saxa in and out. They couldn't lock him down.
Unfortunately, he threw him away from the team, not closer to the team. Was pretty poetic with the 2 heroes jumping into the same spot kind of at the same time. And that's a failed gank. But if you're Secret, this is kind of what happened in the previous game, right? The lanes don't go so well, but your ability to defend and keep your side of the map protected is what allowed Crystallis to get the necessary farm to then enter the game. And you're kind of seeing it again here. Nisha just, you know, always ready.
Oh, Saxa. It's going to be caught to the side, but no, in fact, Skeeter's going to be able to just tear Puppey out of his cogs with the Rift. Saxa's going to be fine.
And all of Tundra were there. If Secret tried to bring more numbers, it would have been a 1-by-1 TP into just mass death. So good on Secret to very quickly disengage from that hook shot.
And they're really doing their best, Tundra, just keep this pressure on.
Oh no, he's so squishy, but mobile.
See if Ice can duke this one out in the trees. We're going to have Saxa given the vision. Set up with the Rift into the stun. He tries best to toggle his way out, Ice, but he ends up getting taken down. Nisha rolling Thunder off in time before the balance shot was able to put a stop to him. He's kind of hidden behind this tree.
The stump, yeah. Oh, the flare.
Get him, the flare. Puppey with the kill. Back over in the mid, Tundra. The pressure's on 33. He's ready to dive tier 2s by the looks of it. He's looking towards Zayat. And indeed, he's good to go. They'll put the Nighttime there straight in onto the Doom. Zayat's trying to run, but he cannot escape this as he gets taken down. Crystallis will start to put together a defense on his own around this tower. Puppey to the side. He's going to be the new focus for 33. Time of the hook shot. Mosquito's in with the damage. That's going to be Puppey taken out. Swashbuckle from Nisha. They're in onto 33. They'll pick up with the dispose. Toss him back into the range of Crystallis. The Secret, they're fighting back. They're holding it against this aggression from Tundra. You know, 11-8. Tundra, they're with a very slight lead. You know, all in all, I think Secret's going to feel that they are being able to sort of slow down what Tundra's able to get with this early game. And Crystallis, he's in a fine spot.
Yeah, Tundra's not able to play. They haven't played us 5 running around the map yet. They keep playing individually, which is allowing Secret the opportunity to pick and choose what fights they want to take, right? Are they helping Ice bottom? Are they helping the Medusa mid? And in doing, or the Doom mid, sorry. But in doing so, it does give Secret a little bit of breathing room. I think if Tundra at any point did group up as 5 with Smoke and the NSO, they probably could cut deep into the jungle, maybe open up a little bit more. But right now, they're not doing that. They're a bit more farm orientated, but that's giving Secret a little bit of breathing room. But this is also the fact that Tundra wants to get BKBs. Everything that Nisha's been doing to keep Secret in the game is going to be fully removed. They're not going to care about this diffusal bid. They're not going to care about this rolling Thunder. So Tundra, they're respecting, Nisha so much in this game. And once they get their BKBs, the narrative will probably change. Thundra will cross this river, they'll smoke up, and they'll do all the fighting that we expect them to do with this draft. But even Monkey King is rushing a BKB. Like, they just don't want to get controlled at any point in this game.
There we go, smoke time for Tundra. I'm going to do it without Saxus. Saxus is going to be in charge of holding on to the bottom lane. Tundra's going to try and get the wraparound. Nice. He's pushing out alone at the moment. And he will show himself. In fact, he just goes straight for it there. Has a bit of a poke onto Saxa. Here they come from the side. Boundless Strike will miss. But it shouldn't matter here. He's caught into the silence. Nowhere for him to run.
Pretty aggressive from Ice. But at the end of the day, you're tanking up a smoke. Sure, it's not a support tanking it, but the rest of your team's farming. And it's in such a weird position on the map. This bottom right-hand corner, it's so awkward. This is not a pickoff that leads to a Roshan or leads to a tier 2. You have to then expend your TPs to get back out. So a 25-second death time, Secret can honestly kind of chalk it up.
Puppy's going in.
Forces the NSO.
Yeah, he's trying to scare them out of his triangle. Nisha pokes him for the side of the swashbuckle, but Puppy's already taken down. They get a good control here around the steps on Saxa, slowed down as well. Nisha is going to turn his attention off to the side. In fact, he just wants to get out. Doesn't want to stick around whilst the night time's out for 33. Well, back off in time. Crystallis, he's still farming the ancient.
Yeah. And it's still running.
He's got the stone gaze, so he'll be okay. But that was some on the edge farming there from
Very
Crystallis.
aggressive, yeah.
Saxa is going to try.
Oh, just running in. No.
Oh, that's a very dead Doom.
That's very dead, yeah. We'll be back in 13 alive, but Christ.
I guess he just sort of wanted to sort of do what Crystallis was doing, but of course he didn't have a stone gaze to rely on. They sort of just hang around the ancients with no cares in the world.
Double BKB now out for Tundra. No stone gaze. Rolling Thunder up in 28.
He's trying to go for this.
I mean, there's no nighttime. It kind of is a window to go.
That's a good hook shot. Puppy's in. You have to catch him underneath the tower. See a jump off to the side. 33, the BKB's delivered. He's ready to stand his ground. In fact, yeah, he's just going to BKB TP out. Same as he said there for Snake King. Goes for the shallow grave TP. They both make it away.
Yeah, not a lot of cheap stuns in Secret's lineup. So once they initiate, if they don't get the kill...
it's going to be a quick Roshan attempt here. As soon as they see Secret chase them down the bottom lane, they go immediately towards the Roche pit on the other side of the map.
Instant flare, though, from Secret.
Can they do it quick enough? Nah, they're scared, Tundra. Now that Secret know, they don't want to try and overcommit. They're more than happy to just look for kills instead. They don't want to go for the Roshan while Secret suffers a full 5.
Really nice reach from Secret, honestly. The quick flare, the fact that Nisha's in position as well. Ooh. Blink dagger, though. Quick fingers. Are we going to get to that point of the game again where Tundra's kind of in the lead but scared to go Roshan, so then they wait and then Secret eventually farms items?
And we have been here before.
Game 2. A little bit different though this time. Tundra, they don't want to try and force it because they don't have NSO. Once they have that up, they probably will start poking a little bit to Secret, and if we see a wasted Rolling Thunder or a wasted Stone Gaze, that's when Tundra will then crank up the aggression. But until then, they're happy to farm.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
A rare smoke from Secret. Looking to actually find a fight. Oh, there's a Zeus in the game. Sorry, mate. Smoke doesn't work, unfortunately.
Yeah, they wanted to try and get something done with the ultimates.
But they're still using the smoke. Even though they're revealed going top, they're like, all right, guys, whatever. They know we're going top. Let's just go bottom. Let's hope that they don't think we're still continuing our trajectory.
Oh, Nisha. It's getting a little closer than that. That was a smoke attempt from Tundra, so Nisha able to dodge that. Now they're aware of Tundra's intentions. I mean, Sax is still trying to chase this. He's got the Boundless Strike down onto Zayats, but no follow-up.
They're so close to some big ticket items. The Doom close to Wraith Pack, the Medusa close to Skadi. If they're able to get these items in the next couple of minutes, this Roshan contest is going to be even harder for Tundra. Because don't forget, this is a Medusa that, in terms of core-to-core matchup of Night Stalker and CK, you happily play into the late game. The only thing he has to care about is his potential Zeus with the Nimbus, locking Medusa down in the same spot, blowing up all her mana, but that's later down the line. For now, Secret, feeling pretty confident in their position after what was a pretty difficult start to the game.
Saxa tries to start the fight here. Look at his tree cut. See the BKB pop by Skeeter as he takes out Zayats. TP's coming in, he'll look for more. Turns over towards Ice. He'll go down. The Shallow Grave comes out to Saxa in time. Make sure as Secret they won't find anything in return. They lose to 2 of them.
And the comfort from Secret kind of hurting them a little bit there. They're posturing so aggressively in doing so. Tundra get 2 kills. I mentioned if you waste some of these key spells, it unlocks Roshan. Wouldn't be surprised if they continue this aggression and maybe look towards Roshan.
33's trying to go for more here, but Puppey with the Ghost Scepter ready. Won't be an easy target. Won't be able to save himself. Off the back of those last few fights as well, 9 really starting to pick up the gold here. 3,200 in towards the Aghanims.
Is Thundra going to try and do Roshan? Nope, they're not. Okay. I didn't know with the Rolling Thunder on cooldown if that was a window to go, but very much not wanting to go to the pit and waste valuable time.
Crystallis is getting those items.
Yeah, Skadi complete.
He's making the progress he needs to.
Skadi to deal with the CK Night Stalker, BKB for the Zeus, and then at that point, he's probably going to like Swift Blink, Daedalus, Satanic, and then he's going to be a happy little core against his lineup.
I mean, what sort of stage of his item progression do you feel that Tundra's going to be looking at the Medusa and feeling like, well, we got a tough game on our hands? Is it already with the Manta Skadi alone, or is that still a hero that they can deal with?
I'd probably say it's the BKB. Yeah. Once this Zeus feels like he can't put a dent in Medusa's armor, then you might lean towards it going, oh, what have we done, lads? Yeah, Doom just completes the Wraith Pact.
But as you say, this sort of point where Tundra, they want to be able to get that Roshan, get that Aegis, was sort of the way that they need to be playing to stay ahead. And they just don't quite have the opportunities to do so. They've got to look for these fights. Overall, Secret doing a good job of really limiting the casualties and just making sure that Crystallis has the space, because as you can see now, taking over that top spot as the Medusa. Secret, they're successfully buying him time.
Yeah, and at the start of the game, he was, you know, bottom of at least, I think it was 5th out of the 6 cores. Like, it wasn't a great time, really rough. But again, Secret, they've done what they did in game 2, right? Just park the heroes in the right area, take some weird fights where Tundra have to TP backwards on the map, and in doing so, you see Crystallis just swing from the top side jungle to bottom side of the jungle.
Yeah, this sort of style of play, Crystallis on these hard carries is looking pretty good. So in the mid, they'll pop the nighttime. 33 tries to make a bit of a go, but under the tier 2, it's not happening. They've got the Aghanims done on 9. So good power spike now for the damage that this Zeus is going to be throwing out.
And Crystallis being a little bit greedy in regards to going for the Crystallis first. So Crystallis picked up the Crystallis, not going for the BKB.
It's in the name. They're going to try for Roshan again, Tundra.
They kind of have to at this point. They used the NS ult to find a Doom, didn't get him. This could be the undoing for Tundra, though. This is very much a forced engage.
I'm a Secret. Are they going to head over here?
They've just scouted.
They know what's going on.
It's kind of low.
Hook shots at the ready. So's the Rolling Thunder. Tundra.
Oh, great Nimbus.
That is going to put a stop to the roll-up. Still able to get it off into the side. Now just look for the kills, but this will give the space for Roshan to be taken out for sure. As Skeeter, he'll finish it, grab the Aegis. 33's had to put the BKB to back off, but Tundra, they got what they hoped for. And also able to kill off Science on the back lines.
They're doing the Monkey King.
Now she's going to pop the ult here from ISIS as well to just get this kill done. I mean, Skeeter's ready to fight.
He doesn't have any resources for this.
He's going to pop his BKB, turns towards Puppey. Puppey's dropped down the cogs, he'll put the Ghost Scepter, but then Thunder God's Wrath kills him off. ISIS is diving in, trying to go for 9, but the Grave and the Essence Ring keeps 9 alive. So Chaos Bolt's done over towards Nisha. Tundra, they'll kill the Pango as well. Exactly what Tundra looked for. They looked to force the Roshan. Secret, they just weren't quite able to disrupt it in time. They knew it was going on. They sort of turned their attention towards trying for the kill on 33 instead. And it just gave Skeeter the chance to finish it. And now Tundra, they're ready to start running them down. They'll look to Crystallis. Buyback has to come in from Puppey. They have to keep their Medusa safe.
And this is the MVP of the game right here, this Nimbus. The fact that Secret, they walk towards that pit, they see that it's half HP. It's a little bit slow because Tundra leaves the pit after the initial flare and CK is independent, but the Nimbus stops all of the movement of Secret. They just stand still, they freeze in the moment. And in doing so, yeah, they try and kill off a Night Stalker, but they expend some key spells and unfortunately don't even kill him off.
Oh, Puppey. He's thinking of going. That's got Crystallis by his side with the Stone Gaze. They'll control Skeeter for now with a hook shot. Trapped in the cogs as well. That's going to be Skeeter down the once. See if they can do it a second time. He's pretty deep here. 33 cannot get over to help.
And Tundra's not here. Zeus isn't here. Or Monkey King.
He's trying to blink out to the side, but he's still caught on the low ground. He'll put the Phantasm, continue retreat. Boundless Strike from Saxa holds back both ISIS and Crystallis. In fact, Skeeter, he's ready to turn. Takes out ISIS. 33 is going to commit it with the BKB. Get on top of the two of them. Pull forward from Skeeter. Grabs back Zayat. Zayat goes down. Puppey in the cogs, but Saxa's BKB, it's at the ready. Wukong's commands out. Puppey goes down. Crystallis and Nisha Nisha, they've got to get back to the base with the roll-up. Nisha's able to avoid the Chaos Bolt stun, but 33, he continues to just get in and get on top of the Chrysalis, scrambling back up to the high ground. They're getting low on 33, but again, the shallow grave for Snaking keeps 33 alive. Nisha heading straight back over towards Skeeter, but it's into the 5 of them. He has to be careful about this one, and indeed he will. Swashbuckle, blink up to the high ground, he's safe. But Tundra, they're able to start pulling off those moves that they look for, sort of the same style as game one. They're getting in as the 5-man, and it is starting to be a little too much for Secret. They're keeping Crystalis alive, but they can't quite get any of the kills back against Tundra.
Yeah, and it looked pretty good for Secret, right? You killed off the CK deep behind your tier 2 with the Aegis. As we see a replay here, like, look at the minimap. Most of Tundra aren't even there at the very start, but then the fact that you're able to walk away from where he died up into the high ground, it buys just enough time for everyone to sweep into the fight. And yeah, Secret missing that extra little bit of lockdown to punish the aggression from Tundra, but yeah. The sustain, the tankiness, the all-out brute force that Tundra can provide in these engagements is really just hurting Secret a bit. Same playstyle as the game too, but this time Tundra, a little bit more conviction in their play.
Okay, so the silver lining for Secret is the fact that that was the Aegis used. Tier 2s are still up, so still the map stands in a good position, and with the Aegis lost, maybe Tundra will find it difficult to look for that sort of moves anytime soon after the back of losing that.
Yeah, pretty interesting. Well, Crystalis, he doesn't want to get BKB at all. He's got Daedalus soon to be bought. Okay, they're picking up the Monkey King.
Yeah, they'll find Saxa in the trees.
Yeah, Medusa going at all throughout damage. I think worried that they're lacking a little bit of kill threat right now. So BKB potentially a little bit too defensive for their liking. Might be their undoing as well, but if they're able to get the right clicks off and keep Medusa alive, then for sure Daedalus will feel a little bit better.
Yeah, it's going to feel very nice.
If you get the right clicks, right?
Sure, yeah. When you have like Skeeter and 33 getting on top of you,
you can kind of show them off.
You need the damage up. Yeah, Daedalus done. He's going to have online. Nisha. Oh, a very quick jump there for Skeeter and 33. They're straight on top of him. As soon as he stepped up there under the vision, they were ready to go. That's Nisha out for 70.
Crystalis, he's kind of out all by himself.
He is a little bit separate from the rest of the team. Now get the jump on him there, in with the silence. See if they can do enough damage to burn the man before he can get the art off. His mana is low. He back up under the tier 2. Puppy drops down the cogs to make sure that Tundra can't continue to dive. Skeeter's got to use the BKB to try and run from this. Ice. He's looking to chase him down.
Lincoln's.
Be able to get out to the side there, Skeeter. Blinks back to safety. Tundra will escape. At the same time, though, push was coming in top, so 9 able to make use of that. He's able to take down a tier 2 from Secret.
And Lincoln's kind of the item of the series right now. CK going for Blink, Armor, BKB, Lincoln's. Doesn't allow Marcy any opportunities to grab him back after that aggressive play. And I guess that's the one concern in regards to Crystalis not having the BKB. When he is jumped by surprise, the speed in which 33 Blink silences, if you don't get Stone Gaze off and everyone's clubbing on you, you are gonna die pretty quick. But doesn't die in this scenario. They were missing the extra one here, but still, you've got to be a little bit afraid if you are Medusa. You need to play with your team. Going for the butterfly to deal with that CK damage for now.
Okay. Yeah, the evasion is going to be valuable in that regard.
For sure, 100%. Like butterfly, satanic might be the next 2 items that he goes for.
Yeah,
and then like an ultra late game BKB just to have ultimate effectiveness of it.
Yeah, it would have the sort of the biggest effect. If he can get there and if he can play it safe until that point.
That's true. That might be one reason why I didn't buy it early. He's worried that these cheaper fights, he wastes a couple charges, and then he wants to be able to get to like that 50-minute mark where it's like, look at my entry to the game. I'm swift blinking in with BKB, killing everything. Yeah, very much. A scary game for this Medusa. One pickoff, everything goes wrong. Needs to have perfect positioning. Oh, poor Ice. I feel like we've seen him be in this position multiple times.
He's going to try for the TP out, but they'll have the physical easily between the 4 of them. That's Ice out for a minute.
It's for the team, you know. Everyone else like, thanks Ice. We get 1 creep wave because of you.
Middle tower is under attack.
Of course, any moment sport for Crystalis is going to be very valuable, but Tundra, they're straight over towards him.
Don't give him any time to farm.
Remember the jump. Secret, they've got to try and get him safely out of here. Hook shot to the side. Puppy tries to hold back Saxa. Chaos Bolt onto Puppy. Ghost Scepter's off in time and buys some safety for himself. You see Nisha rolling straight towards Snaking. Stunning up the Dazzle for now. Crystal's here with the Stone Gaze. They'll make sure the Snaking's out of the fight. And with the Doom drop down onto the Monkey King, Chrysalis can turn his attention over towards 33 as well. He's still actually respecting Skeeter. He's stepping away from the CK. I mean, understandably so. Skeeter gets the pullback onto Zayat, seeing how much burst physical he does have with his illusions. Trying to kite him out and get back in on this. 33 pokes back with the disarm. Puppy, jetpack at the ready. He's taken out of the sky there by the Chaos Bolt. Another kill for Skeeter. Chrysalis completely out of mana here. Won't want to be a part of the fight anymore. Tundra now back off. Going to get close, of course, to that next Roshan. Something that Tundra will very much look to try and force as they did the last time.
Happy they got the Dazzle kill at least. You know, they needed to get something from that fight, but it's still so difficult. They're pretty much farming up the scraps of every engagement. Whatever, like they're dooming the Monkey King twice in a row now. It doesn't feel good, these fights. But it's also so hard to execute. The speed in which Tundra can go from playing one side of the map to jumping you on the other, playing around the speed of this Night Stalker, it is still a very difficult game. And this Night Stalker, look at his itemization. Got the Halberd as well. Always going to be able to prevent Medusa from just simply A-clicking. Non-stop Zeus Salt spam, you're always going to have the vision. Tundra really just utilizing vision to the absolute limits in this game.
Secret are kind of down to fight here. I mean, Ice did have a bit of the DD left. But again, they know it's risky to take a fight around this point, especially with Roshan up. A lost team fight. You're almost certainly conceding Roshan to the enemy. Tundra, they're going to go for forcing it. It worked out last time. They're going to go for it again. Chrysalis.
Butterfly complete.
He's getting big. See if Secret can fight this. Chrysalis is going to start charging forward, but the Nimbus is down. Balance strike off to the side. 33 is going to jump straight for the backlines. Chrysalis is in trouble. They're completely on top of him. He couldn't get the ultimate off. As that's Chrysalis down for 90. This should be a fight that Tundra have a pretty solid job of cleaning up on. The Secret, they've got to run. They've lost their Medusa, they've lost Puppy. Skeeter to the side, jumps in. He's got the drag back onto Zayat. Zayat's out. As Ice and Nisha, the only two left alive on Secret. As Chrysalis, with all the items that he had, tried to charge straight in. And indeed, maybe a bit of the struggles, as you say, when you're trying to play without that BKB, just couldn't have the opportunity to stand his ground, get the Stone Gaze off. Tundra, they were just able to focus him down, and nothing that the rest of his team could do to save him.
Dead for 50, no buyback. They should see that he just bought up the Butterfly, so no way he has the economy to have that and buy. But Tundra just perfect positioning. They have the Night Stalker on the left-hand side with the ultimate.
Oh, Nisha.
Oh. Okay. But yeah, just the way that they held that Roshan. Monkey King with one side of the map, Night Stalker on the other, Ward covering the low ground. They had perfect vision to contest. So Secret with the ambitious smoke.
I mean, they might get two perfectly punished out of this.
So they should. They should get rewarded for that Roshan positioning. It was beautiful.
Tundra, that looks like they'll play it safe. They'll take the mid set and they'll back off
for the Roshan.
Indeed, it's still up. I say that's it. They're looking for the kill bottom. They've got the vision on Ice.
Oh no, he's been here before.
BKB's still on cooldown for him for 10 seconds. Ice could be in a lot of trouble here. He's going to jump forward to try and clear the way, but there's the jump from Tundra. Oh my goodness, completely destroyed their Ice. In a matter of seconds, if even that.
The death summary looks absolutely just filth. It's just bolt into Hex into Silence and Death, like 2 seconds. And Ice was deleted from the game. 2400 HP hero, just gone.
So Chrysalis is queuing up.
It's the BKB.
It's the BKB.
He needs it so badly.
Now Puppy's out words. Oh, Puppy, talking about the man. He's dead. Come on, outside of the base. 33's got his next time done. That Ghost Scepter's not going to do much for Puppy anymore. Nullifier's done.
Now Tundra can go Roshan. No. At this point, I feel like they don't even care about Roshan. They just want to keep forcing him into their base. Don't allow this Medusa to even touch a creep.
They're vibing at this point. They know we can go in and just kill. Secret are struggling with it. They have to keep Chrysalis in perfect position. Look at this jump, 33 straight up the high ground on top of Nisha. He's going to get taken down. Chrysalis will pop the Stone Gaze, but Tundra more than happy to back off and reset. That's Nisha down 2 minutes. This man's not got buyback.
It's on cooldown for a minute, and he doesn't even have the gold for it after that expiration. 600 gold short.
And with that in mind, Tundra now look towards pushing for a second set of racks. So the smoke up from Secret, but they're going to be making a move without Nisha.
Puppy just TPing in.
Going to TP straight in on the front. They'll get the Doom down onto 33. Puppy, of course, off the back of that TP will die immediately.
But doesn't have TP to get back into this fight now.
They are pushing them away from the barracks, though.
Whew.
Puppey just went in. I mean, that's how you defend a set of racks, I suppose.
Take me, not the racks. Tundra's no reason to stop.
Crystallis has got to be careful. 33's already on top of him. The Nimbus dropped down. Boundless strike as well. They've got to back Crystallis out of this one. He's trying to run. 33 will stay on target. Stag's supposed to be against the Wukong's command down. Crystallis, he's going to try and stand his ground. See if he has enough damage with his Stateless and the Butterfly. It doesn't look like it. Tundra, they can just kite it out, step to the side. They'll lose Ice Secret. They'll lose Ice as well. Ice spies back. Crystallis completely isolated here. Tundra get on top of him under the tier 4s. He's out of mana. He's out of life. No buyback for him. As Secret, they'll scramble back towards the fountain, but Puppey's not able to make it either. Only Ice surviving, and it is indeed over. GG is called. Tundra, they'll find the fire that they've been rolling over teams with before once again in this game 3. Ever since that point where they were able to just force the Roshan, it was just Tundra all the way home there.
Yeah, this was a game where they just played around vision. Like with the Zeus, the Monkey King, the Night Stalker, always keeping themselves at the front of the fight, allowing for this Dazzle Zeus to kind of free cast. And unfortunately for Secret, it was just one of those games where for Medusa, you need to buy the BKB at the perfect point to win a fight to get Roshan, to then get your other items. If you buy it too early, it's going to be abused. If you buy it too late, you're going to lose the game. And this was the type of game where, unfortunately, they never got to a point where this Medusa could stand an A-click. And it was just an unfortunate game for them. But yeah, Tundra, they are back in their form after what was a weird game 2. That was a weird Tundra game.
It was a long, sort of stretched out game 2, but indeed, as I say, Tundra very much back on form in towards the end of that game 3. Skeeter, he is going to have a lovely game there. 13-0-17. Nice and clean carry from him on the CK. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen, Tundra, and they will be able to take this series against Secret. It's theirs, 2-1 against Secret here today.
Indeed, Tundra remain undefeated in a series for the Western European DPC League. Team Secret was able to take a game, but of course, as we just saw, not the series. Let's try and break this one down as we wait for a target for our winner's interview. I'm here with Lacoste and Fogged. And this game, I mean, it kind of was all about timing. Timing of items, Lacoste, timing of lineups, being able, because you said earlier, Tundra was supposed to be on a little bit of a clock this game.
Yeah, looking at how they played it out, like they had so much lead early on. This Zeus is a menace. Like Zeus from the mid lane damage that he outputs in these mid game fights is pretty ridiculous. I like the itemization overall on Tundra. Like Saksa, understanding that this game could go longer, getting like the phase boots, Orb of Corrosion, and then getting a BKB to be able to scale. And it becomes very difficult to take the fights. Like once the Wukongs is down, we saw Doom prioritizing Monkey King in some of these fights, and because he can't find CK, he's gonna have a really bad time fighting the real CK, especially if he's the one getting the ulti off before that. So it didn't really feel the impact of the Doom, and then also like Nimby on top of that.
Yes.
Yes.
Some really clutch ones around like the Roche Pit to stop mini Pango rolls, just like the mini animation that it would stop and like cause this fight to be a disaster. I think it was mostly just the offlane for me. Ice as well as Zayas just had pretty impossible games, to be honest with you, right? They even had to try to go for these like different types of itemizations, like Boots the Bearing on the Doom and with the Wraith Pact. He's never able to find positioning to be able to do anything. I think it is because they go for just this safe lane. The CK plus the Dazzle, a very, very strong safe lane. You can't actually pressure this at all. And yeah, I love the itemization. You mentioned it a little bit, but the itemization in particular for me from 33, instead of caring about, you know, he's going for like blinks and always wanting to run early, he goes for this carry style as well too. So, you know, we mentioned perhaps they could be on a clock, but they built themselves to have a triple or quad core that they'll always be able to match.
And it's about all the like small details that 33 does. He's keeping the Blast Drag and Quickening Charm, and before he pops the ulti, he uses the Quickening Charm to lower the cooldown on it. I saw the clip the other day of him when he uses like his Lycan, how he uses the wolves. He's hunting down the Monkey King who's on the trees, and he sends a wolf to scout where he is, then he cuts down the tree. It's just like this player is insanely talented.
Pretty good at the old Dota 2 game. We're going to do the same thing as we did last time. So we're going to jump a little bit ahead to the standings just to get confirmation that Tundra is indeed on top of the food chain right now in Western Europe, because they are now 3-0 in the standings, where Team Secret, they were 1-1 before today, but they will now fall to the bottom half of teams with a 1 and 2. So it's that's a pretty scary position to be at if you consider, if you want to make it to TI based on points, you need to make it to the major. And that's looking pretty rough.
I mean, Secret needs to make it to the major and needs to do very well at the major
Secret has
too, right?
59.5 points.
Yeah.
They have like no points, so they need to even like win this and get top 3 at the major, I think, or something along those lines. It's gonna be a challenge for them.
Yeah, I mean, winning this tour is already going to be near impossible with 2 losses to their names. Very possible still, though, for Tundra, who did pretty well. Congratulations, snaking on the series. Hello.
Hello, guys.
How you doing?
It was a bit of a crazy game series, I would say, but it was really fun, and we definitely threw the second game really hard, but I'm glad we were able to recover mentally, and I want to praise my team for, such a great recovery.
What do you feel made this series so close overall?
I think we made some critical mistakes on our aggression. Secret is a very good defensive team. Puppy always is very good at telling his teammates to camp the vision and then talk about how he wants to take fights under his side of the map. And I think we were a little too careless too many times, and we just ended up throwing our lead really hard. And it just became a really hard game after that. We couldn't move out on the map, and then it was just a slow, painful death.
And something that Skeeter said in an interview that we had earlier with him when you won your first series, I believe, he said, Tundra in front of crowds is Herald. Tundra online, really good. But how do you prevent yourself or your team from being heralds in front of a crowd? How do you train that? Because obviously that's very difficult to do with the lack of lands we basically have.
Honestly, it just failure is good because it prepares you to do better the next time. So I think getting the experience that we did in the previous major, it was really beneficial, and I look forward to playing more lands with my team before TI to even get more experience in front of the crowd, so then we won't be as nervous or inexperienced in front of it, and we'll have better results, and I believe in my team.
So to kind of play off that, Snay, we got to chat a little bit at the major. We had dinner a couple of times, and you said you were pretty self-critical about yourself about being a captain, and you said you were gonna go back and read about just being a leader in particular. Could you shine some light on anything that you've learned in these last couple weeks? It's only been a few weeks, but have you read up anything? What have you gotten?
I think the most important thing is for my team is making sure, even in after game 2 where we kind of was a bit frustrated, it was a really tough loss because we were up a lot and then we ended up throwing, but we were able to reset mentally and we were able to completely run it back as if nothing happened. I think that's a really important skill to have, especially in long runs on tournaments where you get deep into a lane, the stress is going to get to you, but people are still going to be able to reset mentally after a tough loss, and it's an invaluable skill to have.
When you say reset mentally, what does that actually look like during the comms? Can you give us an example?
I think it starts with just having some sort of positive reinforcement of your team. I was saying, it's okay, guys, fuck the game, forget about it, and then just reset and go do something else. We were joking that we probably knew that we lost the second game, but we're still talking in a lot easier way. And then I think despite us sitting in the base for 20-30 minutes, we kind of accepted the loss a long time ago, but we're still trying our best. And during that time when we're just chilling, we were able to kind of reset and refocus, and it honestly ended up being in our favor because heading into game 3, we actually felt like we were the better team and we're gonna win this.
Yeah, and winning that you did. Snaking, any words on Liquid versus Alliance, which is going to be our next series? Could you give us an insight on that?
I think Liquid should have an edge in this series. I think they are a slightly better team, and I think they're very hungry for this win as well because they're on the borders of being invited to TI, and every win on here will count a lot for them.
Does indeed. Thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us. Congratulations, of course, on the win, and we'll see you again another time.
Thank you so much. Have a good day, guys.
Thank you. And I mean, Thundra very dominant indeed with a 3-0, so they're looking pretty good. And I think both Secret and Secret also, but Liquid and Alliance are pretty jealous of that position. We're gonna have that series next. We're only about 2 hours behind schedule. We're fine, absolutely fine, but more Western European Dota coming your way after a break. Liquid versus Alliance.
The good times keep rolling here in the Western European Division 1 DPC Week 3. It's been a long day so far, but we're not done yet. We're just getting started because we've got Liquid versus Alliance coming up for you right now as our second Div 1 series of the day, but the third European series of the day. And it is an intense one for both these teams because Liquid is known to fumble on occasion to teams that perhaps they should be confidently above.
With Pudge.
With Pudge, and yes, I suppose, but even in seasons past, this has been a thing. But before we get into that, let me introduce my brand new panel, and let me also mysteriously throw something off camera for no reason whatsoever. Welcome, everybody. Purge, Effie, gonna get waves?
Hello.
No,
Hi.
I didn't say hellos. I said waves because we don't have time to talk.
Follow instructions.
We have to tell you. The only person who I want to hear talking is Insania because we got a chance to speak to Insania, not necessarily about the Dota, but about his life and about what it's like to be so multicultural. So let's roll it.
Hi guys, my name is Insania. I'm the captain for Team Liquid. I was born in Sweden and I lived in Sweden up until the point that I was 6 years old, where we moved to America. So I lived in Dallas actually, pretty close to where the third major is going to be, for about a year. And then we moved back to Sweden and living here ever since. Both my parents are born and raised in Iran, so I speak a bit of Persian, not too fluently. My Persian is very mixed with Swedish.
All things considered, pretty decent timing, but S4.
He's going to have a lot of trouble getting his way out of this one.
Can you see how slow Heroes move?
Bottom Aqua.
Oh, Boxy.
That's a big catch. Boxy finding the Medusa.
And he's going to die so quick here.
There's nothing to be done to save him.
Do they have anything to follow up with it?
Boxy's going to blink in a second. Whoop. And Mickey.
They do.
And he's going to get up to the high ground. Yule setup's there. And they'll let him have it with the hook. Matu.
I feel Swedish the most, I guess, but undeniably there is a lot of Persian in me and some American too sometimes, which makes it kind of hard because you don't really always fully relate to one culture or another. And I think in that way, I feel by far the most comfortable around gamers and, I mean, Dota people especially, because you just see things more similarly.
Consistently, my favorite all-time TI-10 moment was Sunsfan going on the draft panel. To my Persian friend, Assalamu alaikum, my brother, and Insania responds, and then to BSJ is like, and to my white friend, hello. It was an all-star moment. Effie, how much could you relate to his experience, having spent some of your education in America and then other parts of your life in Jordan? Did you feel that gamers is what was the most consistent thing in your life?
Yeah, no, it's funny that you asked that because I was telling Kevin while the video was playing, I was like, that is so relatable because even before I went to college in America, I did spend like 3 years in America when I was a little kid. And then I was born in Jordan, went to America for 3 years, went back to Jordan. So I spoke both English and Arabic and I related to both cultures. And it always felt like it was a little strange because my siblings did too. And we were just kind of the odd ones out. But I mean, video games, international.
It's true. That's the name of our tournament after all. We are bringing all cultures together, and we will be bringing one region to you. I wish I had more time to tell you about these two teams, but we'll do it while the heroes are getting picked, because we're running behind schedule, but we're going to get into the draft right after the break. I hope you guys get ready. It's going to be Liquid versus Alliance.
drug. I think I'm hooked and it's alright. Just bring back the sunshine and lift me up. Think I hit the floor. I've never needed anything more. Dive back in. Come light the fire within. Come back and make the days brighter. Just like that. Yeah, come back. Go pull me out of this dark surrender. There's no escaping, I'm lost if there's no you. And no one can save me like you do, yeah.
Liquid hoping to replicate their 2-0 against the Gaming Gladiators, and Alliance just looking for a win right now because they have been struggling ever since their Div 2 promotion. But the competition is fierce and they made their way back up here to Div 1 anyway, so if nothing else, this is the stepping stone towards TI, perhaps the last chance qualifier, but they got major sights in mind, both these teams do, and how they'll be handling this draft will determine that. Purge, we did not get a chance to hear from you at all, and I apologize for that. Tell me, oh my god, okay, tell me.
Analyze this, Purge.
Analyze this, Purge.
Yeah.
Early pressure from Team Liquid, strong laning stage.
True.
Alliance has incredible tower pressure, though.
Agreed.
This tower's gonna melt.
Correct.
If I'm a tower, I'm scared. That's all I got.
If I'm a tower, I'm scared. That's the quote of 2022. Okay.
Yeah, let's take time to digest this. Puck and Beastmaster first phase banned out by Alliance. Liquid take out Io and Marcy. I don't know who has first pick in this situation. I think it would an Enchantress and then response Tiny DP and then
Sorry to interrupt here, Tsunami, but Effie, if you could analyze Matumba Man real quick,
yeah, analyze
great.
the stance for me.
Can you go and analyze?
Oh, okay. Are we doing this again? The player analysis?
Yeah.
All right. So far, he's got, you know, some nonchalance with the pose.
Chilling.
Got his arms behind his head. However, he is rocking in his chair.
He
so
is.
while he is trying to be composed and trying to be chill, you can still feel a little bit of the,
he's
the
betraying
nerves seeping through, the
true
desire to win.
Yeah, how finished does he look out of 10?
That's a loaded question. Is that...
No, it's finished with two.
Objection.
Is there
finished with
is
two
there a wrong
ends.
answer?
Effie, this is finished with two ends, not one end.
Is there... Gotcha, but is there a wrong answer to that? Because I don't want Finnish people to say, hey.
We don't look like that.
You can't.
We don't look like that. Come
The answer is he looks like Matt 2 out of 10. Thank you very much. Good question, Jenkins.
Good question, Jenkins. Good question.
Yeah.
We're shaking hands off camera. Good question. Jenkins, your turn to tell me actually about the Dota 2 that is transpiring here. Viper banned out. Alchemist actually second phase banned out. Yeah, tell me about this first phase. Enchantress gets poached. Is she still the first pick, or is the team dependent if you have someone who can take advantage of Enchantress's capabilities?
I think she's probably first pick. I mean, it's like it was a first pick at the major, maybe just for Gaming Gladiators, but I think they proved by, you know, getting top 4 that it's still a worthwhile hero. And then also healing and harass is incredibly important in this patch in the laning stage because of the salve nerfs. So
this hero does both of those things, and early tower pressure, which people are running like summons lineups too. Like it ticks every single box of the current patch, and it already did for the last patch.
True. Purge, you've had your time to digest. Would you care to expand on your early scatterbrained thoughts?
Still spooked as a tower, for sure. That's the biggest thing.
True.
No, I think Enchantress has just been really up in priority for a lot of teams, for sure, just because of how stable it makes your lanes, which is very important to make your core safe. Seeing Monkey King being prioritized as well is, again, just one of those lane stabilization things. And here's another hero in the patch that actually is trending sort of out of nowhere. I guess it does provide heals and it's pretty lane stable. Maybe that's part of the value, that you can actually like beat carries in lane now instead of them just being self ferried. And then it transitions pretty well in these like late game fights, as long as you have like a decent stun setup for her. So I think it's a kind of a cool draft for a team. Look, that's 3 heroes that heal right there.
It's true.
Somebody buy Shivas.
It's trending.
A lot of sustain.
It's trending in different roles though, Effie. I find that like we're not finding where Dawnbreaker belongs in terms of a lane or in terms of farm priority quite yet.
That's because Dawnbreaker is the true queen, Tsunami. No, honestly, this hero is like probably the one hero in Dota right now that I can say can comfortably play all 5 roles in competitive. Like you can genuinely play her 1 through 5 and flex her 1 through 5 through a draft, which hasn't really been around for a while. And the reason why she fell off is just because like her stun is not that stable. And by fell off, I mean that when she came out into the meta or into captain's mode and they just didn't really pick her anymore, it's because her stun isn't that stable, and also like her strongest aspect of gameplay was in her laning phase. Like her level 2 power spike is ridiculous. Her ability to like bully people out of lane was ridiculous, but it was so easily counteracted in the past, kind of similar to like healing off the Viper support harass, that now that the salves are over, it's just a lot better. But also her global TP mechanic is kind of unique, right? You can have a global TP on like Furion, for example, but it's not the same as like Dawnbreaker healing her allies and landing in a stun. It's definitely one of a kind in Dota, and has a lot of competitive like creativity where people can experiment with it and see what works best with a hero like this. And she just really didn't get enough playtime, I think, after she came out in Captain's Mode. It was kind of surprising how underutilized she was, but if there's a patch that's good as any for her, it is this one.
I've got a mechanics question for you regarding Dawnbreaker Jenkins, and we'll take turns if he doesn't know it. If you Solar Guardian onto a Chronosphere, do you get the stun?
You don't.
You don't. You get stopped at the top of the chrono?
Yes.
Okay. Are you confident about that?
Yep.
Okay, fine.
I'm 100% true.
It is 100% true. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Then I trust Jenkins, but only because you confirmed it. Then it is at least somewhat of a soft counter Jenkins to the chrono in terms of the heal, but you don't get the disable afterwards. But why the Faceless Void? Is it just Nico Baby comfort for him?
I mean, I think it's really good with, like, if this is tiny mid, there's the old Tree Volley Faceless Void combo that was really strong. Death Prophet Faceless Void is like, I mean, that's an age-old combo, right? It's like, you've got insane amounts of damage for the Chronosphere, and then a hero that actually pushes towers when Faceless Void isn't very good at that himself. I also think Time Dilation is really strong in this game. Monkey King has got a bunch of spells. You can I think you can get like 5 stacks on him if he uses the Mischief. And I'm pretty sure that his jump counts twice because of the
sub-spell
abilities that have sub-spells. Yeah, act very strange. So Dawnbreaker might even count twice as well with her
Converge.
With the hammer and the Converge.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure on that, but at the very least, she spams a ton of spells. So I think generally it's a decent Void game.
And then are they forcing this Lone Druid purge, or is it just Liquid relying on their actual strategy as opposed to just comfort?
5 seconds.
As a tree, very strong pick for sure, but it is pretty decent this game. It's not very good against like Death Prophet's 3rd skill, I suppose, but against the other heroes, it's pretty effective at just keeping the Lone Druid separated. He's very individually tanky. He could survive through Chronospheres if his ulti is active, so there's good things about it for sure.
I was wondering if the Death Prophet would be position 5 and they just kind of pick a mid hero, but it is a 2 Death Prophet and a 5 Jakira, and I do like this Jakira pick coming out. It is an absurd amount of damage that you can like layer on to Void, but also if you did play DP5 versus Dawnbreaker, she kind of would have gotten owned by that. So putting the Jakira is just a really good idea, but you also have the Ice Path AoE control for Lone Druid, which is going to be really, really important. So yeah, good last pick coming out of Alliance. You also have the ability to shove waves, which you were kind of lacking from your Faceless Void, and your Tiny is going to take some time before he really does that, because he's just going to be trying to get his like Blink Dagger and playing around the map. Like wave control isn't going to be his priority, so it does make sense that Jakiro comes out as their last.
I really like it because every single hero on Team Liquid right clicks to do damage. So attack speed reductions from Dual Breath and Liquid Fire are ridiculously good here. Like it's gonna delay Jingu Mastery buildups. It's gonna mean Lone Druid Bear doesn't heal the primary hero as fast or get roots. Enchantress isn't even gonna think about landing impetuses all the time. It's just gonna really disrupt a lot of what Team Liquid wants to do.
And the break from Hoodwink, we didn't mention, is actually really good against Monkey King as well. Like inside of his Wu King's command, if he just gets broken, then people can fight him inside of it without him healing up. Same goes for Enchantress, you just break her and then you have the means to burst her with these Jakiro nukes and these tiny nukes early on. And I feel like Liquid addressed the point that Purge made about all their damage being physical, and they kind of just fixed it with this last pick Invoker. Now they do have mixed damage coming out, and the ability to Alacrity the Bear, which we've seen how they love to buff the Bear on the side of Liquid. They had that really epic Stun Mercy Lone Druid strategy.
Ooh, it's mid Hoodwink, actually. Against mid Invoker? Or is Matu gonna play mid? This is an interesting configuration, Jenkins. What's going on here?
Mid Hoodwink.
Yeah.
Invoker.
I like that a lot less, to be honest, than the other alternatives. They could have run mid Jakiro and it would have even looked a little better than mid Hoodwink, but they do have this hero that's gonna like run around and play them up and play for kills. And I don't know, I feel like she's gonna get scouted out by the Monkey King a lot too. Like the issue with mid Hoodwink is that if she dies a couple of times, she just kinda like starts to chain feed. There are so many ways to get on top of her. Like you can stack the Boundless Strike and then you can just Solar Guardian on top of her. Like it's gonna be a little bit weird for her.
I have seen Thompson beat Invoker pretty consistently with mid Hoodwink, but I've also seen him beat people with mid Sniper.
Right,
so
with 5 Wraith Bands.
Yeah, I don't know how much that means. Purge?
Purge? Thoughts? We're almost done. I just figured. All right, at least the Tiny can frontline for him, as can his other teammates Faceless Void. So if he just like operates as like a super high damage follow-up hero, I think it could be good. But I agree, he has a lot of limitations.
All right, I'm intrigued to see how it works out. And I'm also intrigued to hear this casting duo. It's Moxie and Lacoste.
Something a little bit different this time. I'm with the wonderful Mr. Lacoste over here, and it seems like this Hoodwink is causing our panel to have some doubts about the draft for the side of Alliance.
You're always afraid of something new, right? If you haven't seen if there's like a new animal, you're like, well, what the hell is that? I'm gonna stay away from it. And yeah, this squirrel might be the thing. Do you know that there are flying squirrels, Moxie?
There are, yes, I'm aware of that.
I mean, they can't like literally fly, but they can jump from tree to tree like a little Batman. Yeah, looking at these two drafts. Oh, they're playing aggressive on Boxy. Boxy, this is the first blood.
Yeah, they get the avalanche off. They're gonna just beat down over here on Boxy, chain him to a tree, and I'm sure they'd love to give this here over to Wee, but Boxy's making them work for it here, and eventually it is gonna be Wee who gets the first blood. So a nice start off for this mid Hoodwink that we're all a little...
Oh, the BM pause. I love that. It's been a while. Get the first blood. No tips coming out.
Please, sir, can I have some more?
This is funny because, like in NA, I feel like this is very common. You can tell that you've been doing a lot of Western Europe.
Please, sir.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I did my share of NA last tour and the tour before that. But yeah, looking at these two drafts, like Liquid, heavy physical damage draft. Invoker is going to be their spellcaster, but yeah, there's a way to buff up the Lone Druid. They already see what Matu's going to go for. It's going to be Mask of Madness, like relatively early oriented lineup that doesn't rely on any cooldowns, which is going to be punishable. Like you have Dead Prophet ulti, you have Faceless Void's Chrono, so that means that every single time it's down, Team Liquid will try to do something out on a map, whether we're talking about taking the towers or going for Roche.
It's just not in a lot of pauses here right off the start, but yeah, the other thing too with Alliance is that you've got really good kind of roaming potential, right? With this Tiny paired up with Jakiro, you know, you can have we make these moves around the place. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. That spray right there.
Yeah, looks huge. I don't know if that spray is just gigantic or what's going on.
I think it's just the perspective here, because if you move around a little bit.
No, it's big. It's big. Look at it. Like, I think we're going to keep zooming in until we go into Abyss.
Well, there's another one over here. That's, yep, very close. Look at the size of the bear. The bear looks so tiny compared to the spray. That's an awful angle on the bear.
It really is. We can't see anything. Bear hiding behind the tree. Seems like we are ready to go. Oh, look at this angle. Yeah. This is a bear abusing fog of war, trying to gank, but you can still see him. You can see the leg.
I mean, it is a bear, Does have that quelling blade on as well. It's probably looking to cut down some more trees. They're having a bit of a Discord issue, unfortunately. But how do you think these lanes are going to go down here? Because, like they said, have a lot of melee heroes and physical damage coming out from the side of Liquid, other than the Invoker, right?
They have no silences. They do have a stun coming up from the Monkey King and also Dawnbreaker. Not the easiest one to execute. I'm a little worried. Like Panel talked about the Liquid Fire Dual Breath combo. That's going to be a lot of attack speed reduction on heroes that rely on heavy physical damage. So that might be an issue. If you're caught outside, like Jakiro, for example, sluggish hero, 290 move speed, like they can lock him down. Also, they have ways of trading Boxy. He's starting with the tree dance, so that means that he's not gonna have Boundless on level 2 probably. I want him to put a point in the Primal Spring early on, just to be able to trade a little bit more. But like you would want to have a 1-0-1 build on your monkey probably in this lane. We keep doing that. We want to see this bear. I don't think bears are that sneaky. Oh, it's Roshan now hiding. Reminds me of that meme, like the big police guy trying to hide behind the stop sign.
I don't think
you don't know what I'm talking
No,
about.
I don't
Never
think I know
mind.
that
People will know. People
I'm
will
sure
know.
they will. You are the meme king over here. But yeah, no, I also don't think of bears ever as being sneaky.
Nah, bears are just like pure strength, aggression.
I feel like you don't like bears being sneaky is really scary. The idea of them like sneaking up behind you, sort of thing. We have a lot of bears where I live, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we have quite a few
Have
of
you
them. There's like a
ever
daily update.
encountered a bear?
No, but my dad has.
I don't think there's that many. Then, if you haven't seen
I've
a
seen
bear,
pictures. There's a daily
you've seen
bear
a picture.
update.
Yeah.
There's a daily bear update, and like I see him going down the street. Like I see these things that I'm like, I know where that is. I take my jog there. Unless they're photoshopping a bear because there's nothing better to do.
It's a dangerous place to jog if you could potentially see a bear.
Well, no, it's not that bad. Like, they don't. You just move away. You can't not
you're
jog
right.
because
You're right.
there's a
The other
bear.
day I saw a video of bear like high-fiving a guy through the car window.
The car window. What kind of bear was it? A brown bear or a black bear?
It was a brown bear. Yeah.
See, brown bears are pretty like terrifying. Black bears are the ones that are shy, and that's what we have around where I live. We don't have brown bears. Brown bears will eat you.
I think it was also like mother with not the small like cubs. Maybe they were like a year old.
Okay.
But yeah, he gave him a high five. I'm not making this stuff up. Google it, and yeah, you'll be amazed.
Well, I'm not going to high five any bears on my run. I think that's probably a bad idea. But for sure, they are not the sneakiest, and generally you just kind of leave them alone. You let them do their own thing.
Unless they approach you first, and
Yeah, and then
like,
then you get
yeah,
the
bro,
high five.
don't leave me hanging. Yeah, and they're like, you got to do it.
For sure.
So it seems like we're having some Discord issues. People cannot connect.
Looks like they need their webcams on again too. I did appreciate. Did you see the other day Moonmeander over in the NADPC? He put out a tweet that's like how to position your webcam properly. Give a whole diagram.
No one saw that tweet apparently because everyone's doing it the same way they've been doing it for the past 2 years.
Well, Saberlight actually made direct eye contact with the camera and made Jenkins and I very uncomfortable for at least like a good 30 seconds at one point.
You don't want that. People staring at your soul.
All their webcams were perfectly positioned though. We didn't get none of this like, forehead shots or, they're like way too low or like everything's in the darkness. Everything was lit very nicely.
Usually there's a problem with the lighting, camera angle, a lot of different stuff not turning on the camera during the game.
That's a no-no. I'm pretty sure you have to have it on during the game.
Yeah, the admin just said.
Yeah.
Before we unpause, please make sure the cameras are on.
But who's the bad boy that doesn't have his camera on right now? That's the question. Because I don't think he named anyone. We didn't properly shame anyone here for turning it off.
Yeah, we don't want to do that. Production knows.
Production does know. Production sees everything. Except the bear, because the bear's hiding behind a tree.
Yeah. That was unbearable joke, Moxie.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
All right, we have 4 minutes remaining of pause time, so...
Yeah, we can barely see him there.
Yeah, I don't have any good bear puns, unfortunately. You're going to have to carry the weight here, Lacoste. Look at that little guy.
I mean, we don't want this cast to be overbearing. If that makes sense. That doesn't even make sense. Never mind. Yeah, guys, please join the game. Fix the Discord so you don't have to listen to these puns.
I mean, unless you want to. I mean, you are very, very good at them. You had some excellent puns earlier.
Oh, the thing about it is also you need to throw out a couple of bad ones here and there. Like, you just can't have bangers all the time. People will get used to that. Like, you set the bar pretty high. And then whatever you say, it's like, it's not that, like, highest level.
Fair enough, fair enough. Well, we're not going to have to do too many puns right now, guys, because we are going to go to a short break. But when we come back, we'll be ready to jump right back into this game of Alliance versus Liquid.
Right here, right now, it's a good time. Stand up, get loud, party all night. You feel that magic, so keep on dancing. Right here, right now. Na 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 na. It's a good time, good time, good time. Na 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 na. It's a good time, good time, good time.
Welcome back, guys. Good news. It was a short pause because we're already back. We're ready to get in game, and we hope that you're excited to come watch with us.
They fixed it. They installed the Skype technology from 2001 is back, and yeah, they're gonna have to use that, unfortunately. I don't know. I just made that up, but yeah, 1-0. Moxie, they got the kill. Boxy, he tried to go for a sneaky one, got punished for it.
Yeah, it's set up WEU very nicely here for this lane, so it does have that little bit of an edge here against Mikke. How does this lane usually play out? Because again, we don't typically see a lot of the Hoodwink in the mid lane, especially against Invoker. How do you propose that this is going to end up?
Hoodwink is strong laner. Started with the Bushwhack. I mean, he got the last hit off of it, got the first blood. You would want to have Acorn Shot to be able to secure the range creep. I don't think he's gonna like manage to kill Invoker or anything pre-level 6. Once you hit that level 6, there's a possibility. But yeah, Hoodwink overall, I think we're gonna see a little bit more coming out from the Hoodwink. Not too much, I would say, but definitely like a specialist type of a hero you need to be able to play the mid. Hoodwink scales really well into the late game. They do have some really good heroes to get on top of Hoodwink, like Lone Druid's Bear. You have Dawnbreaker and the Monkey King coming out from position 4.
So are we going to see something like particular in terms of build, something unique coming out of WEU for this game, or?
Not necessarily. Just the casual stuff. Maelstrom into probably like maybe even full upgrade of the Maelstrom to be able to just rotate us for some stats and also to be able to lock people down.
Okay. Seeing a little bit of that wave cutting here in the bottom lane. Top lane, we're seeing that Insania was putting out a lot of harassment over on Tiny. But see a bit of trading and just creep manipulation over here on the side. I always enjoy when they make these little like side lanes sort of thing over in the jungle. Yeah, the damage dealt coming out from this Enchantress. The Insania, like I said, top lane with that impetus, was really putting the pressure down over onto Aramis earlier.
Did Insania plant a mango tree or what?
He's got
like, look at
lots
his
of mana.
item build. He has 6 mangoes on Enchantress.
I mean, it's paying off, right? Because it's making enough space here for Matu that he's able to, you know, hit these creeps pretty easily and not feel too badly pressured as the bottom lane. Dominant will end up falling here at Boxy. But Boxy is just getting clicked down here by Nico Baby. There's not much that I can do about this, so...
Oh, he's the tree.
Does try to do a little monkey business there, but...
Still a good trade. This is something we talked about like 15 minutes ago when we started the game, but then the pause happened. Where if Jakiro gets caught out of the lane, if he's not close to the tower or anything, like he can get jumped by both of these heroes.
And definitely taking advantage of any weird positioning coming into play as continue here over in this mid lane. Just kind of trading back and forth a bit right now. It looks like Hoodwink a little bit ahead here in terms of CS, 14 and 3, 12 and 3. A good avalanche here in the top lane. A little bit of that root in place. They're going to try to dish back some of that harass over onto Insania, but does have a salve. Be able to go right back to harassing again.
Matu's gonna have a really free lane here. Insania's doing a very good job, like just harassing both of these and also forcing Aramis to use his mana pool. He does have 1 mango to work with, but they're not killing Matu in this lane. Like, there's no way Matu's gonna die. Maybe they can kill Enchantress with the Spirit Siphon and the full combo from Tiny, Boxy.
A lot of pressure here as turned back around as it bounces, but he should tick down. In fact, there it is. There's it from Nico Baby. Gets a bash off over onto Zai, but does have to be a little bit careful. We'll continue with some of this harass, though. They'll turn it back around over onto Zai. Zai not having much mana left here to work with. Nico Baby turn around, take a couple of those tower shots. Is going to be forced to just back off.
Nico bought the healing salve for himself, which is going to be the full duration.
What you like to see on these cores. Are you still running into that in some of your games where your core is just like, give me yourself?
Yeah, people don't read the patch notes, or they still think it's good. I mean, in certain situations it is, but it's... oh, mid lane, Mickey dropping very low. Never mind, fake hype. Just checking if the observer is listening to
but the
us.
bash over onto Zai. Boxy jumping back around, sees himself a Jakiro here. He's gonna try to slow him down just a little bit as Nico throws his body between them, and they will back off.
Stomanen does have 1 healing salve to work with, but Boxy will cancel it.
Boxy to throw down the hammer, and that's a kill now for Boxy. So a lot of just back and forth in this bottom lane.
It's okay for Jakiro. He's coming back to a lane with full HP, full mana. I'm gonna bring some tangos for Void if needed, but Void does have a healing salve for himself. Man, Nico Baby, he read the patch notes like 3 times, it seems.
It's always important to do your reading, for sure. Bit of lane again, checking in. Nothing too wild right now. Do you see a little bit of a rotation here? But Mickey just gonna sit back, farm safely, and they'll rotate over a bit more. See now that Insania is also joining. Boxy sitting over in the tree line, looking to pincer. He'll open up with a tornado. Jump down, try to slap weak, cold snap, and the kill goes to Boxy.
And Boxy, he's getting all the last hits, all 3 of them. Is he your favorite hero, Boxy, just because it rhymes with your name?
No. Big fan, though. I missed the days of his Slardar play in the offlane. I was a big fan of
Oh yeah, Boxy, the good old position 3/4.
Yeah. He used to own on that hero, though, man. It was great. I used to love to watch that. But yeah, Nico Baby having a very nice time here. Bottom lane, and they'll get get the toss back over here on Matu, but again, it's pretty difficult to hold him down, but when you have a rotation from Wii, you'll be able to secure it with a sharpshooter. So that's a pretty decent kill here.
Yeah, Matu's probably upset because they killed Hoodwink on the mid lane. If they didn't, he would not die.
So is this a situation where you think that it would have been better not to have that gank?
No, no, I was just being sarcastic. Okay, another pause.
Yeah, I saw that lag too. Did you see that?
I didn't feel it because my laptop's lagging a lot anyway, so I didn't notice the difference. Yeah, they did some damage to mid tower. Mid tower down to 600 HP with the tomato creep. Yeah, look at that face.
That's a pretty cool action shot, actually. Look at him. Got that tower, hit it right towards his face. Looks like he's playing dodgeball or volleyball or something. We can't do that. Uh-oh. I guess the Skype TeamSpeak.
Yeah, there's no camera set up. It was not there. We didn't have an option to use cameras on Skype.
They need them to unmute, though, I guess. Mickey reconnecting. This is a very dead tomato. See that? He's accepted his fate. Seeing a little bit of drawing on the map. We should be good to go.
Good damage on. There is Chronosphere ready, so the Zai is dead here. They might not even need to pop it if he gets some bashes. Let's see if they decide to dive underneath the tower. Nico? Hey, he's gonna respect it.
Now there are creeps to hit, and he's having a good time. He's currently the top of the net worth, followed very closely by Wii. But they are putting plenty of pressure here on this mid tower. Top lane, Solar Guardian coming in hot. They're going to try to punish Symmetrical here. Looks like they'll be able to do it. And the Exorcism was already used, so now Armus, he's in a lot of trouble. He is going to be next to fall to Matu. As over in the mid lane, they'll make their moves over onto Wii. But the follow-up here from Nico Baby, going to try to punish Mickey. We'll go for that Chronosphere. The sharpshooter coming in hot from downtown.
Still good trade for Team Liquid. They managed to take down tower. They managed to bring down 2 heroes. First Solar Guardian usage. I see Zai going for a bit of a different build from what we've seen today from the offlane Dawnbreaker, going for what people would call like standard, the Echo Saber. It's a very greedy build. You do scale much better having that double hit disassembling Echo going for a BKB, but it needs time. Maybe he feels that Lone Druid is gonna do the job. Like, he's gonna be able to take some towers with the Enchantress, and they have a little bit of like global presence, so he can be the one also jumping. Oh, Aramis.
Well, you don't have that global presence if you're getting ganked in the mid lane. They need a little bit more damage here. So they'll turn back around, and they still end up getting the kill on Zai.
Starting to feel a bit nutty.
The Alliance being able to put some pressure here over to this mid lane.
If there was one extra hero for Team Liquid, they do get like double kill from it. Because Dawnbreaker would be able to land her Starbreaker. Oh, symmetrical.
Oh,
good
the
pull.
Wild Wing, very nicely done. Followed up with the Boundless. Jump down, and that should be a dead Death Prophet yet again. They spot themselves a little bit more here. Mickey in a good position. They'll turn around over onto Wii. They've got the Avalanche, they've got the EMP. The chase is on. Boxy doing the tree dance. The bear chasing after Wii pops that Fairy Fire. And they'll hunt through here, and they know that, you know, it's just too hard to run when you've got a Monkey King.
And this is going to be a tower. I don't see them defending the tower. Faceless Void does not have Chrono for 50 seconds. Exorcism will be up. They do pop a glyph. Matu very close to full Mask of Madness on top of the Phase Boots. Let's see. It feels like they're just gonna say no. Not the most important tower. Usually you would want to take the enemy safe lane tower, but you do have Enchantress and the Lone Druid, so the towers are gonna drop relatively quickly, especially the safe lane one.
They have so much pressure that they can apply when you've got something like Lone Druid and, of course, the Enchantress, so it just feels like the draft from Liquid is playing very, very quickly, despite the fact that, you know, you said Zai kind of playing for a little bit later timing, but again, having this pressure that you can place on the map with the heroes that they possess on the side of Liquid, it's going to work out, I think, all right.
All it took was a couple of small buffs on Dawnbreaker for hero to be viable again, and of course, some indirect buffs to a hero where others also get nerfed, so having a bit of a global presence, we're definitely going to see this hero more often. This is my problem with position 4 Tiny. This hero, like usually you see, oh, it's courier coming to him, it must be something cool. 10 minutes in, like we're talking about the Blink Dagger, but it's just a book.
It feels like a very feast or famine hero right now. Like either you snowball, you start to get really, really big and you can put that pressure down, or you're just kind of wandering around hoping that you can find scraps.
It's very mana dependent hero. You need to invest a lot in the early items. Mango's Clarity is constant running at you, and you need to be active. Like you need to get stuff done. Monkey jump.
Yeah, got the damage coming in here from Mickey as well. Throws out the Tornado, throws out the Urn Charge, and that's the dead Jakiro. They'll turn up with Wukong's command. A little bit of pressure being placed over here onto the Death Prophet, but they might be able to get themselves Insania. In fact, they will find that kill, so a nice little turnaround here for the side of Alliance, and definitely needed.
Zai didn't feel like that is going to be worth of him coming into the fight, so now just going to put some more pressure on the tower, farming very efficiently here with the Celestial Hammer.
It just feels like a lot of trading back and forth with the supports for the most part currently with these guys. But again, it's more space to farm. You see his eyes farming, so is Nico Baby. Sitting at top of the net worth. Going to continue to hit creeps. Does have the Chronosphere up if they decide they want to go for any plays. But it feels like they're just trying to alleviate pressure.
Our Symmetrical is showing bottom. They could potentially die.
They've got the Golem here, the Hammer. Gonna throw out a little bit of damage here. Does have that Spirit
Nice
Siphon.
bait from Liquid. Baiting both Spirit Siphons. And now they want to see if someone's gonna TP. Boxy is there. He wants to scout things out.
Oh yeah, you can't hide in the trees when there's a Monkey King here. As they'll jump down and they'll land the Starbreaker and secure the kill on Symmetrical. I feel like this Death Prophet has not been able to do much of anything this game.
Zai also just memes there, cuts down Boxy's tree so that Boxy can't steal the kill. I mean, I would do the same. He stole a couple of kills, also wanted to steal the tower, but Zai says no. Also, have you seen in Twitch chat, what is it called? Zai J, the new emote?
Zai J? No,
yeah,
what is it?
Pretty disgusting. Like, people are spamming it. When I first saw it, I really got afraid of it. I mean, I still do. Last night, I'm like going to bed, everything's cool. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have 8 hours of sleep, and then I start dreaming about Zai J. You should see it. Open up the Twitch chat.
I don't know if I want to see that. Like, if you're having nightmares about it, that sounds like a terrible thing to subject myself to. It scares even you.
I mean, I just want you to see it. I'll give you 30 seconds. I'll talk about other stuff. Maybe with 5 minutes delay.
I don't go on the Twitch chat.
Okay.
Come on now. That's a dangerous place.
Okay, so Hoodwink going for the Gleipnir. Just a natural item progression for mid Hoodwink, I would say. Be able to lock people down. The hero is very elusive. Not, I would say, as elusive because you're playing against the Monkey King, so he can scout you out near the trees. I love the build and box in this game. I saw Solar Crest. For now, it's going to be Medallion, but they're going to find ways to amplify the damage coming out from the Bear. If they drop the Solar Crest, if they drop Alacrity on Bear, that's going to be pretty nuts.
Yeah, buffing the Bear definitely will make it even more powerful. And also, another thing with the Liquid draft, they have really excellent ways of getting vision. When you consider the fact that you do have, summons from Enchantress, you've got the Monkey King, who is a pretty elegant solution, honestly, to go up against the Hoodwink, who wants to hide this tree line. But looks like we're going to see a bit of a fight here. They cut down the tree immediately. Go drop the magnifier. EMP, though, there's not much mana to work with here, as Boxy, though, still is going to take the brunt of the damage. So they'll lose the Monkey King behind the tower, and Liquid's going to back off after having many TPs there to that bottom area from Alliance.
They're pretty fine with sacrificing Boxy there. Couple of rotations. Now you see Symmetrical also being half HP, half mana, and he probably needs to go back. Does have a Soul Ring, so that's his way of saying, even if I get EMP'd, I'm gonna still have mana to use my abilities. But he's super underfarmed. Like, he's 4,000 net worth, but so is Invoker. Looking at Mickey, he's sitting at the middle of the pack right now. Needs a kill. He definitely needs a kill to be able to have that Spirit Vessel, and they're going for it.
And they smoke up over on the side of Liquid. They can see that someone's over here, and they can also find themselves a tiny EMP Tornado. Hop down. It's a good avalanche. Buys him a bit more time, but it's not going to be long enough because Insania will collect himself a kill. And they have just great vision coming out from the side of Liquid all down this part of the Radiant
This
jungle.
game, Moxie needs to last for at least 45 minutes for Tiny to play the game, because he's not going to have a Blink Dagger. It's very, very difficult.
He's got the aspirational quick buy item right now. Where he's like, yeah, I'll get there eventually. But I just feel like Liquid's playing so fast right now that I'm starting to doubt that he's going to be able to ever get it at this rate.
Yeah, he does have 6 CS at the moment. A little bit more than 2 CS per minute. It's pretty impressive. Every 30 seconds you kill a creep.
Sure, he would like to be killing more than just creeps every 30 seconds as we. And the Jakiro do spot Zai. Try to line up the sharpshooter. Will connect, but just a little bit of harass mostly. As over in the mid lane, they'll find themselves again. This Tiny, he's desperately trying to do anything this game, and he's just not finding anything here. As cool guys don't look at explosions, Liquid just walks away. Easy peasy.
They're near the Roche pit, but seems like, yeah, I could saw Matu. He was thinking about it. Oh.
Come on in. Solar Guardian. And come jumping on in. Zai says he wants to be a part of this battle. Honestly, he's really not even needed with the damage that they're putting out right now.
Desto is online. He got the first 2 stacks. They do have Alpha Wolf as well. If they can bait this fight, let's see how fast it drops. Because Alliance will gladly take the fight inside the pit with the Faceless Void's Chrono being up and also Death Prophet ulti. They did scout him out, but still no Jakiro. He's just going to drop too quickly.
Yeah, you can see Nuka Baby just turns back around and farms. So that's going to be an Aegis, picked up for Matu. And Liquid is going to continue their reign of terror here. 5k net worth lead at about 16 minutes in. I just feel like we haven't seen any like full items really coming out for the side of Alliance, like hardly at all. Looks like you've got a Boots Travel over on WE and the Maelstrom, but
I wanted them to like use Chrono, use the Exorcism, but Symmetrical got shut down very quickly, I would say. Like you would also want to have Exorcism level 2 at this point. The Ghost just doubles. Problem with the Alliance's draft is cooldowns. Like having the long cooldowns. This is gonna be looks like a solo kill.
He might be able to flap those little wings fast enough. Looks like Jakiro's going to survive this time, but definitely they know that there's vision over there. And now Zai has overtaken the network.
Aramis again.
Look at this. Voxy going to just mess around, but in the top lane, Mickey finds the kill on Aramis. They are hemorrhaging right now, and they, oh dear, Symmetrical. Going to throw out that Vessel charge. They end up losing Insania. We does find that kill, so won't have to worry about this Enchantress, but still feels like consolation prizes right now.
They got something, just position 5. How many deaths does he have? Only 2. Boxy does have a lot of deaths. Boxy's 4 deaths, and yeah, going for that Solar Crest that we mentioned. So that's going to be Alacrity, Solar Crest Bear with the Aegis on him, and also Deso going into Bastion next. Initiation.
Roar, blink forward here from Zai, and another kill here from Matu. That global presence proving to be quite the issue for the side of Alliance. Here's the kill that we didn't get to see with Insania.
Oh yeah, he really showed him there.
It's hunting season.
Hero with the triple net worth off Enchantress getting a solo kill with magic damage. Well, again, losing another tower. Alliance, they misuse this Chrono, they know. Like, the other tier 2 tower is gonna drop. They might even go for, like, tier 3 and the barracks if they misuse it.
I'm not sure what Alliance can do, really, to staunch this bleeding right now, because it definitely feels like they're all very singular, I guess. Like, they're not really playing as a core unit, and I know that's a bit difficult, considering, like, you look at the items, right? You look over at this Death Prophet, she's got pretty much nothing other than the Ogre Club, and then, of course, the Tiny has had, like, such a difficult time. So it does look like they are going to back up WE, which I think has potential, but I'm a little worried for them here.
Aramis is not having a game. Like, he just can't find any open. Oh, maybe that's it. Caster's Curse coming through. Doesn't get the last hit, but they got that assist gold.
Zai, though, here in the bottom lane, does put a little bit of pressure over onto WE. You can see this rotation now. Oh, that entangle. Like I said, Aramis having a very difficult time this game. And then the middle lane, Boxy and Mickey finding this opening over onto Nico, baby. They're trying to stun him up as much as possible. A good deafening blast there. Not quite enough damage, but enough to spook him to make him run away. So that is going to be a Void. He's going to have to back off. Had no mana for that Chrono. Is just going to continue farming. But
they try to bait something. They try to bait a rotation, potentially a defensive Chronosphere. This is something that you do, like even now with the BKBs, the value that you get from it is pretty insane. What a highlight. Seeing Enchantress die for the 3rd time.
This feels like it's watching Boxy move around the map. And yes, he does have a couple kills, or rather a couple deaths, but he's definitely been, you know, very, very active in the way that he's been moving around the map, trying to scout things out, and it's been paying off pretty nicely for him.
The supports on Team Liquid are dying, but all 3 cores have only 1 death, and that's what matters.
Radiant are scanning.
I feel like a lot of the times that whenever you see your supports that have like those deaths, it's usually, you know, something in terms of, you know, they're tanking a gank, breaking a smoke. Is Amatu's just running directly at Aramis here. Wee is hiding over here in the tree line. Savage Roar, a good bushwhack coming into play with the Acorn, the toss up for the Solar Garden coming in hot. It's going to be able to keep Matu alive as he'll turn right back around again, get the entangle off, be able to get the kill on Aramis, and now Wee hiding in the corner. They need to find something to cancel this out. Do they have? They have the Roar, and that is another kill going to the side of Team Liquid.
Matu goes to full HP. Look at Matu holding a big boy Philly. I like that. There's a couple of heroes from the mid lane that, like mid safe lane, that can hold the Philosopher's Stone, like Zeus, Tinker, and this guy. There's probably more heroes. Let me just check the list real quickly, Moxie.
Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the thoroughness. As they do end up going high ground here. They're feeling very confident on the side of Liquid as I jumps forward with that Starbreaker. Get the fear coming out here from the Bear with the Roar. We'll push Aramis, we'll push Symmetrical back. As Aramis does try to get into position, maybe throw out an avalanche or something, but they managed to push them away over on the side of Liquid. BKB, I believe, was just picked up now for the Faceless Void. So they could perhaps be looking to make some moves, but again, it just feels very scary. All right, we do have the Atos online now for Hoodwink, so we'll be going for that full Gleipnir eventually.
Yeah, he's gonna have it after farming up the next wave. How's Tiny doing? Still 800 gold away from a Blink Dagger. If they lose another fight, like Tiny might never get a Blink Dagger.
It's looking very bleak, for sure. This Death Prophet is... I think she has the BKB completed now. I think Symmetrical is getting that set out to them. But it has been a struggle, for sure. Yeah, there's the BKB. So we're seeing some of these items, but they're all quite defensive coming out from the side of Alliance.
They need to. Like, BKB's okay on that Prophet, but still not gonna save you against heavy physical damage coming out from... Oh, El Doge. Look at him. I didn't even notice the name of Matumba Man's bear. Matu should have watched more National Geographic when he was younger.